Go. Let's go. I ain't smoking weed unless the flavor's good. Catch me riding clean through my neighborhood. Man, if you know me, then it's understood. I ain't smoking weed unless the flavor's good. I ain't smoking. Okay, Jay, cook it up.
Treat us like the big bad wolf in the black sheep. So they all looking like food if you ask me. I ain't never coming in second place, so taking no backseat. Yeah, it goes on and on and on. Say that hate for rainy day.
Hold up, wait a minute, T-Kief and I'm back in it. You hyped up and geeked up like my music got crack in it. Yo, shit's whack, they don't play it back. I bet they don't, that shit's trash. You offbeat, you can't rap, your flow suck, that shit's ass. With a new mic, new mixer, new producer, new rapper, new computer, new engineer, you still won't have no new slapper. Threes up till I die, you can try me if you want to. It's not something I recommend, cause it's something I won't do. You better back up and stop talking shit. If you keep talking, start walking it. And if you do, you might end up in the street outlined in chalk and shit. Cause you a whole bitch, not 10%. Way far from magnificent. Fuck around and find out, and your next of kin might
Treat
be
us like the big bad wolf in the black sheep. So they all looking like food if you ask me. I ain't never coming in second place, so taking no backseat. Yeah, it goes on and on and on. Say that hate for rainy day. Big bad wolf in the black sheep. So they all looking like food if you ask me. I ain't never coming in second place, so taking no backseat. Yeah, it goes on and on and on. Say that hate for rainy day.
I hear you talking shit, but I don't pay attention. And everybody knows that you're the one I'll never mention. You hate on me or stop me in, yeah, it's no problemo. I ride away with middle fingers hanging out the window. Hit the bank and grab a stack out, buy your girl a drink and blow her back out. I got Grey Goose in a double cup, we get fucked up till we black out. Drinking White Claw with a tight jaw, doing lines off her butt crack. But y'all know all I do is smoke, I don't do coke, so fuck that. I got 5 on it, let's roll it up. And you know I got cigarillos too, I got sour D, I keep skunk weed. And you know I got that Gorilla Glue, so pardon me if you're in the ride, roll the windows up and let's hotbox. If you don't smoke, you're about to. If not, then bounce like
Treat us like
hopscotch.
the big bad wolf in the black sheep. So they all looking like food if you ask me. I ain't never coming in second place, so taking no backseat. Yeah, it goes on and on and on. Say that hate for rainy day. Big bad wolf in the black sheep. So they all looking like food if you ask me. I ain't never coming in second place, so taking no backseat. Yeah, it goes on and on and on. Say that hate for rainy day.
You'll have no clue why the table mic switched over. But what's up, y'all, man? Like I was saying, that right there was T-Kief and Ty Tyrant. Shout out to Ty Tyrant for hopping on that song with me. I didn't have a hook for that. Ty Tyrant straight murdered it, so greatly appreciate you. Yo, man, shout out to Cool MD right there, always coming through with the awesome freaking humongous super chats. Greatly appreciated, homie. If you didn't see it right there, your name dropped and some coins dropped right there for you. Definitely a super giver. Just for that, homie, I'm going to add you to the credits just because you're always coming through and you know, contributing greatly to 3NT. So shout out to you, homie. I greatly appreciate that. And like I said, I'm going to add you to the credits. Damn right. Playboy the Beast is in the building. OG Peepaw, we got Snooch in the house. King Razor, Cool MD is in the building. Got a shout out to Cool MD. Who's that? Ghost Coons. Kevin, what's up, Kevin? But as I was saying, this right here is Shit Talk Saturday, and we really don't have a whole lot of shit to talk about, but we are going to review some CBD. We're going to kick it with y'all. Drink some Guinness, like I was saying. I have my Guinness in my right tonight because, as I was saying, like the Guinness in my left tonight is just not going to work because the microphone is here. But Guinness in my right, Swisher in my right, and we're here to kick it and chill with y'all for a little while. I might listen to some music. Speaking of, I'm going to put some music in the background. If the music is too loud, please let me know. Let me turn all this up real quick so y'all can hear me. All right, let's see. All right, I think we're going to be good on the music, but if the music is too loud, please let me know. I got everything on check here. All right, word. Like I said, if the music is too loud, y'all just let me know. Tell me to turn that shit down. Or if it's not loud enough, just tell me to turn it up. But like I was saying, Guinness in my right tonight. About to roll up some of this CBD. Let you know how this CBD is. Brittany Barber is in the building. What's up, Troy and Barbie? Three's up. Ray Ray is in the building. What's happening, Ray Ray? Let me get the live chats in here. That way I can see what's going on. That's malarkey. Yo, man, shout out to B Villainous. B Villainous is dope. All right, let's bring up the live chats. And if y'all have some requests, if y'all want to hear some Aaron Thor, some Ty the Tyrant, some 6 Wire, Playboy the Beast, please let me know. I'm open to all requests, and we'll jam out to whatever tonight, y'all. I do want to shout out to Cool MD again for that $100 super chat, man. That's I want to say effing awesome, but I really don't want to cuss within like the first 10 minutes of the YouTube video, because sometimes YouTube be like, nah, bitch, you can't do that. Well, I guess you can say bitch, but you can't say. Well, you can say bitch, but you can't say like the F word. You know, you can say light cuss words. Like I can shit all over the mic, but as soon as I start fornicating, these motherfuckers will mess you up.
Lord.
Well, fornicating means
I know.
The F word, you know.
I gotcha.
Anyway.
Brittany said play some King Razor, so.
Play some King Razor. All right, let's see here. Let's get some King Razor in here next. What song you want to play by King Razor?
What's up, Mike B?
Mike B's in the building. What's good, homie? These weave. All right, King Razor. Hold on, y'all. We're just going to end this right here, and we're going to go over to King. What you want to hear from King Razor? Anything in particular? We got Tongue Tied featuring Punchline 3 and T. That's a fire song. That's a cold race. He said go hard like some old race. Troy, you see mine? OG Peepaw? Oh, wait. Hey. Reviewing some shit. Ghost. You want to play Ghost? All right. Razor, that's what's up. Excuse me. Oh no, I was saying, hey, okay, I was about to say Ghost. Let me see here if I can find that one. Which one you want to play, Razor? We'll play some King Razor, and we'll play some King Razor next. I want to hear Millie's RLS. Wait, is that a Razor song? I'm confused as shit, y'all. My bad. Welcome to Shit Talk Saturday, where we really don't have shit to talk about, but we're gonna talk about shit. Whatever Brittany wants. Brittany, what you want to hear? Anything? All right, we got let's see here. What we got? We got Tongue Tied with 3 and T. That's a dope one. Let's play Tongue Tied featuring Punchline 3 and T. That shit's pretty fire. I like that shit. Let's go, y'all. I'm just kind of play it in the background, you know what I'm saying? So if it's too loud or too low, let me know. That will be fine. Y'all like Punchline 3 and T and Razor. This is a fire ass track. I sent you one, bro. Shout out to Freddie Ruger. Whatever Brittany wants. King Razor said he wants to hear some of the real Mike B. Is that right? We're gonna throw some of this CBD in this cigar here, y'all. Well, it's actually the THCA, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the local stores, and I'm glad that industrial hemp is legal now, so we can have access to. Might not be the top shelf, but hey, shout out to the shit. What's that volume sound like, Barbie? Turn your microphone off real quick and turn it up and let you see what it sounds like. Make sure that music's not too loud. King Razor and Punchline 3 and T, you know. It's kind of low. All right. What y'all think about the music? Is it too loud? Is it distracting? Is it too low? I never really play music in the background while I'm chilling, you know what I'm saying? So, need to turn it up? All right.
Shining in my flow be super silky like a cavalier. Making these stacks of cash and then I sit upon a summit. Tell them bitches no unless they let me put my thumb in. You know that I'm coolier and punchline keeps it jumping, but you try and
Dope selection.
We can up that bitch and dump it. It's gonna hit you like a comet. I would advise you not to comment. Niggas wipe me up like comment with that comment energy. My synergy for the enemy.
Yeah, I want it kind of like background music, you know what I'm saying?
While I'm gunning with my syllables with a Mark 19, nigga. Barrel sign me triggers on a fire team mission.
Real Might Be said send something in for you. All right, word. Now, none of these that we listen to tonight will enter to win the $100, or we're not bumping or dumping anything. So, just came across dudes a couple weeks ago. They go hard. Who's that? Why can't I see the whole comments here? Coyote featuring Shaq. Oh, Paul, I just came across dudes a couple weeks ago. That's what's up, man. Coyote featuring Shaq 3 Locos. All right, word. I'm gonna pull that one up next. That way I don't forget. Coyote featuring Shaq. Let me go copy that real quick. 3 Locos. Copy. Oh.
I'm the coldest with the flow. Shit'll make you throw on clothes. And if you don't pack it accordingly, niggas gon' wind up froze.
I'm gonna play that one by Playboy the Beast in a few minutes, and then we'll jump into that one from the Real Mike B. All right, let me scroll back down, find out where I was. There we are. Love the song King. Yo, this song is dope, man. Shout out to Punchline 3 and T for hopping on this shit with King Razor. And shout out to the tip jar, man. It keeps up with all the cool shit. Like when y'all saw Cool MD come through here and hit that super chat, man. Like it just dropped all kind of gold coins in there and shit. You know, that was fucking awesome. Shout out to Cool MD right there for that $100 super chat again, man. Greatly appreciated. No doubt, no doubt. Cool MD, I sent you something, right? Did I send you some shit? I hope I did. Shout out to Barbie for being a member for the past 49 months. Damn, 49 months. Fuck, that's crazy. Hell yeah, shout out to you. What? Let me bring this down here so I can see the live chat, you know. There we go. King Razor. Shout out to Razor right there for sending that $1 super chat. That is what's up, homie. Greatly appreciated, no doubt. We're gonna see some cool shit. Look at there. Boom. That's fucking awesome, man. Dropping the coins in the tip jar there. Oh shit, just bouncing out though. Hold on. Let me get those back. Damn. Oh, that's another King Razor. Well, hold on. Let's get into this next one right here from requested from Playboy the Beast. Coyote featuring Shaquille O. Motherfucking Neal. That's what's up. We're going to get into this right here in a few minutes, y'all, so don't go anywhere. Again, this is Shit Talk Saturday where we really don't have a whole lot of shit to talk about. We're just talking about shit. Cheap ass. Lisa? Cheap? That ain't cheap, man. $1? Bro, like I can get a lot of shit for $1. Well, we're going to... Oh, so we'll see. King Razor just evened it out to $100. Look at there. Nah, man, $1's a good bit. Like nowadays, man, like that works, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate it all, man. You can drop 50 cents in this bitch. I'm like, hell yeah, let me get that 50 cents. That goes to my change jar, you know. That goes towards Artist of the Month. Actually, you know, all the contributions really do go back into the vlog. Like I do want to kind of increase the cash prize eventually for Artist of the Month. Right now it is $100 cash prize for Artist of the Month. So we're trying to, you know, we're maintaining that. So that's excellent. Y'all definitely appreciate y'all for that. Yeah, I want to get some more shit. I don't know if y'all are really interested in like the Legos and stuff. I would really love to put together some more Legos, but we really got elbow deep in this damn Batmobile Technics. And I almost regretted that thing, dude. I almost regretted that shit, but we didn't. We fought through it. We put it together. I think we were live for 7 hours on the first night, and we had a good little buzz. We were drinking and just hanging out, and man, it was an experience. If y'all haven't watched us put together the Lego Technics set, yeah, definitely go check it out. It's the Batmobile Lego Technics set.
We did the Atari too.
Yeah, and we did the Atari.
The Atari was crazy. It was like, what, almost 3,000 pieces?
It was something like that. I forgot.
It got fucked up. I hated it myself.
Yeah, the cat knocked it off on my speaker and it kind of fell apart. And I was like, I am not pulling those instructions out and trying to figure out what these pieces are and putting this bitch back together. So I don't know what happened to it. It's probably in a box somewhere, probably thrown away. It was cool though. I really wanted to get a shelf and start putting them up in the studio. Yeah, these things are huge, man. Like this Atari was like a actual size Atari. Shout out to Blind Tobin right there for that $2 super chat. Said threes up. What's up, Blind Tobin? I was kind of brainstorming to the beat Rugrats earlier. So if it's something you still interested in collabing with me, let me hang out with it for a couple days, and I'll write some more shit to it. And it's gonna be like a jiggle jiggle song, y'all. Like it's gonna be some. Oh Lord, yeah, I'll just leave it at that. Jiggle Jiggle that's a good song, man. I like Jiggle Jiggle. It's about like, thick chicks and the warmth they provide. Something like that. Brittany said threes up for life. Shout out to Brittany. Definitely appreciate you. Throw threes up. Threes up till I freeze up. Tyler Tyrant said that first back on that Mentexo song, and that shit was dope. But anyway, let's get into it, y'all. This right here is Coyote and Shaquille O'Neal. Three Locos. Let's go. I'm going to subscribe to Babbel. That shit's like $60 for 3 months. And I really want to learn Spanish. Like, I'm really going to try to fucking do this shit, y'all, for real. I'll keep y'all up on the... Is that too low? Let me bring it up a little bit. I don't want to bring it too loud because I don't want to take it away from my... like some background music, so... Cracking under pressure like a white bitch with no sunscreen. Damn. Throw some suggestions out there, y'all. Yeah, if y'all want to hear something, let me know. Let me know. Troy, my birthday is February 18th. Gonna have invisible stoner jersey. Oh shit. Can I have an invisible jersey? Woof. Things are expensive, fam. If I could afford it, I'd definitely hook you up. But I'm looking to put that order in soon. I was gonna end it yesterday, but I figured I would extend it until Sunday. So if anybody wants to grab that invisible stoner jersey, tonight is your last chance. Tomorrow they go off sale. Millie's RLS next. All right. Then I got Mike B. I got Mike B next, and then Millie's RLS after Mike B. Gotcha, homie. Oh. All right, I'm gonna pull that up, and then let me pull the email up so I can pull up Mike B song. It's kind of chubby, so be careful. The seam barely matches. Well, that shit tastes pretty good right there. Millie's is an animal. I never really listened to Millie's. I don't think I've ever listened to Millie's, honestly. Blue Eyes, Ray Day. Oh, Ray. Oh, Ray, Ray, not Day. Ray's in the building. What's up, Ray? Ray Day. Fuck with Millie's heavy. Yeah. I got coffee and beer over here. I'm like, I forgot about my coffee, then I opened up my beer, so I got my. I'll drink both. I don't give a shit. Why does that sound like ROC? Nah, it's about an inch away. I think we're good. Bars for days. Yeah, hold on. Is that Shaquille O'Neal rapping? That is Shaq. Bro, when Shaq broke out and yeah, is this new? Yeah, it says a year ago. That's crazy, man. Shaquille O'Neal, when he broke off and started doing some rapping, I was like, are you kidding me? Like his old school shit was kind of goofy in the 90s. Dabacles is in the building, set fire. Yeah, it's the first time I've heard this. It's Shaquille O'Neal, stupid. Drew Carey's show had the coffee beer, that coffee beer. Hey, shit, I like the Cafe Patron or whatever that shit is. They have the coffee shots. I forgot what they're called, espresso shots. They're pretty good. Yeah, it's not bad at all. There's a little hole in it. No, it obscene barely caught. I'm telling you. Ray, what's good, bro? That's shout out to Playboy the Beast right there. Hell yeah, appreciate y'all tuning in. Like I said, this is a shit talk Saturday where we don't really have shit to talk about, but we're just talking about shit. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, I forgot. I had a song drop yesterday, so if y'all haven't heard that, definitely go check. Why am I froze up? Am I good over there? Do I look alright on your side? Okay, so I'm just froze up on my bottom screen. These motherfuckers. All right, well I just hit that refresh. But anyway, y'all, like I was saying, I did drop a brand new song yesterday called Red Dot, and it's pretty dope. You know what I'm saying? Like I took some old verses, re-recorded them, and had them remixed and mastered and everything. And unfortunately, I was sick as hell whenever I recorded that song. I probably should have waited, but I don't know. Remember I don't know what the fuck it was, but man, I felt like shit. But let me pull up the live chat again because some reason
Brittany, me and Troy went out for dinner. What night was that? Tuesday night for Valentine's?
um
Beat Colson's
it was Monday or Tuesday.
Monday or Tuesday night because we didn't want to fight the crowd last night. But last night all we did was got some subs from Jersey Mike's and binge watched Cassandra. It was
Which is actually pretty good. If you haven't seen Cassandra on Netflix yet, it's actually not too bad.
we were in bed like I think like 10:30 ish.
Yeah.
We fell asleep out here watching TV.
We went to a place called B Colson's right there in Camden. It's pretty good. They have some really good food down there. But Cassandra, it's kind of like if technology advanced sooner and you had like AI shit back in like the 70s. And
Well, they were doing experiments.
yeah, they were kind of doing experiments with it, you know what I'm saying? And then like I guess present day, you move into this smart house that was built in the 70s, you know what I'm saying? And it's pretty interesting because it does have a really interesting backstory. I'm not going to spoil it for you, but I'd recommend you go check it out. It starts out kind of slow, and it is kind of a slow series.
Yeah.
It goes back and forth and kind of flashes back and then kind of goes back and forth, but it's really good. It's not bad at all.
Interesting concept. It was a little different. It wasn't anything like. Oh, you didn't have my mic on.
No, because you were doing something earlier, so I turned the mic off. Yeah,
yeah.
so I turned it back on. There you go.
Yeah, it was a pretty interesting concept. It
Yeah.
wasn't like your typical AI take over the house type concept.
Yeah, what was that other AI movie like Take Over the House?
I think it's
shit?
called
What was it?
AI. Well, no,
Was
no, it wasn't called AI. What was it called? I don't remember. We
I
just
forgot
watched
what
it
it was
recently.
called. Yeah, it wasn't the greatest. I
Where
liked
where the guy,
Cassandra better.
that company put the thing in the house, and it was like an Alexa type thing.
Yep. Yeah, it was alright.
Brr.
Play some Red Dot. Ray said T-Kief Red Dot is fire. It's on my playlist, bro. Hey, I appreciate you, man. Like I said, I was kind of sick. It came out pretty good, but I think I could have did way better with my delivery because I just felt like shit whenever I recorded it. My throat was hurting, my head was hurting. But I probably should have waited and recorded it, and when I felt better. But it is what it is. All right, y'all. We're gonna jam out to one from the real Mike B. It's called Project Mike B. And now this is an MP3, so let me turn this thing down here. There we go. Now we just got some background music playing, y'all. We're not really doing any reviews tonight, bump it or dump it or anything. We're just playing random music that people are requesting. So if you have a request, let us know. It's kind of like Funk with us Fridays, but we're shit talking Saturdays or something. Where's Fury? I have no idea. Maybe at the house. Maybe.
King Reza said Fury moved to PR.
Fury moved to PR.
Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico? Is that what you're saying? PR? Mike B said absolutely dope. Hits Haven, welcome to level 1, homie. Definitely appreciate you. Go check out all the videos that's not available to the public, and you also have access to custom emojis as well. Richard is in the building. What's up, brother? Chilling, chilling, man. We got the Guinness in my right tonight. It's usually in the left, but the microphone's in the way. No friends in this thing, and that's a bold lesson. Don't take it from me. You're gonna find out it's more in the grass and snakes, but don't stress it. Still pressing the pen pad, expressing. You know, I started listening to the Rugrat beat earlier about Blind Tobin, and I already had like a song that I was working on, and I think it's gonna fit great on that beat. I gotta speed my lyrics up a little bit, but I think it's gonna be dope. What's happening? Chilling, man, chilling. Hey, Aaron, Aaron Thor's in the building. What's up? I think I see Aaron. Well, Ray Ray said, "Hey, Aaron." So is Aaron in the?
I saw him earlier. I thought.
I don't see him now, but what up, Aaron? David Riley's in the house. How's your weekend so far, man? It's going pretty good.
We were
Not bad.
lazy today.
Yeah, we were lazy as hell
We
today.
got up at 9, and then we stayed up until like
1,
2. It was
1:30.
like 2-ish.
Then I took a nap until 4. I set my alarm clock for 4:20 by
He
accident.
did not nap till 4. He lies. He's let nap until after 5 o'clock.
Well, I turned my alarm clock off. That shit went off, and I'm
Oh,
like,
you went back.
nah, I'm not ready to get up yet.
But
So
then we went out and got some Mexican from.
yeah, we had
San
some
Jose.
San Jose. Yep. I'm telling y'all, man, I'm gonna learn Spanish. Y'all gonna help me go through this together. I'm gonna sign up for Babbel, and we're gonna try to do this. I really want to,
Oh, Brittany, I'm
learn
sorry
some
your
shit.
Valentine's Day sucked.
Oh shit, Brittany, that sucks. I'm sorry.
Like I said, we were definitely lame last night, but it was okay. It was nice, and we worked yesterday, so it was nice to be lazy.
Yep. The CBD is pretty good. It's not too dry. It's like actually has a decent little taste to it. Usually CBD tastes like hay. I'm like, man, that's why I hate the
It
CBD.
doesn't burn too bad.
Yeah, it doesn't burn too bad. Linking up with Aaron Thor next month in Bristol. Hell yeah, King Razor. That's what's up, dude. Hits Havens at 3 and T. Man, appreciate you taking advantage of the emojis there. That's super dope. Hits Haven said, "Chat, how's everybody doing?" Dope little beat, man. Nice little vibe. What kind you smoking? I think that was Amnesia Haze or something like that. The pack's over there somewhere. I have to find it, but I think it's Amnesia Haze. It's I got the green crack THCA one time and it had seeds in it. I didn't like that. Actually, that one was CBD. I didn't really like that shit.
I thought it was tears. No, it was.
Yeah, that was CBD. I got that from Georgia like 2 years ago.
That shit was so seedy. It looked like some old.
Yeah, that shit was
swag.
like some damn swag, and it tastes like shit. I actually did a review on it. I have a review on our
That's
channel
right,
from
we
the
did.
CBD. Yeah, and I was like, nah, this is not cool. But I do want to review some more CBD. I like reviewing the CBD. There's a there's a web store that I found that has some pretty good deals, so I might just try to scoop some up and try some different samples there. Afro Man spit on that thing. Oh shit! I'm trying to stay away from the more copyrighted shit, which I may be already playing some copyrighted shit. Millie's is cop. See, y'all got me playing some copyrighted. I was hoping to play some underground like King Razor and some Tide of Tyrant, but hey, we're gonna play whatever. And if it gets copyrighted, I'm gonna have to cut that shit out later on, so the video may be chopped up later. But shout out to everybody. If y'all haven't yet, please go down, hit that subscribe button. Please turn on all notifications and hit that like button while you're down there. We go live probably 4 to 5 nights a week. We play some Grand Theft Auto, Call of Duty sometimes. We review music. I mean, we don't do any like super mega shows or anything, but we fucking do the thing. We do it up. We chill. We real and we legit. So y'all come kick it with us, no doubt. King Razor said, "What up, hits Haven? Hell yeah." Yeah, Amnesia Haze, y'all. This is Amnesia Haze CBD. THCA. One of those damn things, man. It's
like I mean, they call it CBD, but it's also THCA.
Well, I guess it does have some CBD in it.
Say,
So
yeah,
either way, it's legal through the industrial hemp law. So, yep, Hada, yep, Hada. Oh, hits. That's probably hits. My bad. Afro Man spit on that thing. Paul, I'll think about that one. We're gonna play some Millies here in a few minutes. So we'll play some Millies RLS. Hits, not Hada. Yeah, I've kind of figured that after I read it. I was like, yeah. David Riley said, "LOL, I wish I could say the same. I've been up since 8 a.m. Went to a car dealership, got a new car because my old one's fucked. Haven't taken so much as a nap since, and I was in a meeting at a meeting a couple hours ago. Damn, man, it's time for you to go home and go to sleep, ain't it? It's a hell of a day.
Yeah, me and Troy got up at 9 and Shirley took a nap.
Yeah.
Plus, it was all rainy and cold outside today, so it was like a perfect nap day.
Then we were watching Cassandra, and I mean, it was cool and all, but it kind of laying down kind of got you in the mood to kind of
Well, we
get
finished
sleepy.
Cassandra before
We did finish Cassandra,
before we went to sleep.
which is pretty good. If y'all have watched it, let us know what y'all think about it. It's it's pretty good.
It's a German movie, but it's voiced over in English.
Yep. Reza, Bristol, PA. No, I think he said Tennessee, I believe. I didn't realize it was at Bristol, Pennsylvania.
I didn't know that either.
Hit said, King, what's up? Big oops. Ever used Titan Black for a Yes, I have used Titan Blacks. I remember the chocolate Titans, the strawberry Phillies, the peach Phillies, the grape Phillies. Wait, man, we used to pack the Titans. I have some pictures of us packing Titans. I need to break this fucking photo album out and show y'all. But yeah, I used to pack the Titans, no doubt. T-Kief, new song, please. All right, we'll get that in rotation. It's Red Dot. It's a pretty dope song. Like, I mean, my lyrics are fucking fire in the song, but I think I just didn't deliver them as well as I should have. I don't want to go back and re-record it again because that'd be the third time, but I should have just waited until I wasn't sick. But we'll definitely get that in rotation as well. But let's get into this right here. This right here is Millie's by RLS by Millie's. Shout out to King Razor for this one. Hopefully we don't get shut down or anything. I think we're good. Rhyme time. What's up? Is that good 5 or good V? Good, homie. What's up? Nah, I'm in South Carolina, bub. About an hour from Troy. 3-hour drive to Tennessee. Yeah, Razor, we need to get up soon, man. I'm already home on another positive note. I got the beat sent in last week finished. Oh shit, that's what's up, man. Sounds a fuck ton better now, and I put enough in there for a verse because I want you to be in it too. Okay, no doubt. Oh, my homeboy would lick the flavor off the chocolate blunts. Oh, R.I.P. Lloyd. Oh man, R.I.P. Lloyd. Damn, that's crazy. I remember rolling the chocolate Phillies, and then we would lace them with honey, and then you throw them in the oven on like 150 degrees or some shit for like 10 minutes, and kind of bake that honey onto that shit. And I don't know why we put it in the oven. I don't really think it did much. But I remember rolling honey blunts like all the time, and we used to roll the honey blunts and on the chocolate Phillies.
Oh, I do remember that. What are you doing?
The ash is white too, so that's pretty good. That's a good sign. If y'all didn't know that, I want to educate y'all real quick. If y'all didn't know that, like if you're whatever you're smoking, whether it's CBD, THCA, or some top shelf from the dispensary, white ash is good. So I got the studio in my house. Hey, Freddie Ruger, that's dope. I'm right beside the clinch, and I need a boat in a few minutes.
Uh-oh. A lot of rain, maybe?
Oh shit, it's about to pour down rain, or you about to have a little flash flood? Yeah, we actually had a flash flood warning here. I was actually Friday. I was heading somewhere to work, and I was like, "You're heading to like a flash flood zone or some shit." And I'm like, "Oh hell!" But luckily, I didn't see any water. I was good, so I kept going.
It's done nothing but rain here for like all week, just about.
Got to hit that coffee, y'all. Shout out to Winterfest. We got the Winterfest. We need to go get our season passes again.
Season passes. Yeah. I gotta buy them.
Hey, beer and coffee's not that bad. Although I did put a lot of sugar in that coffee, and that's not good.
Well, that creamer you used is real sugary, and I meant to warn you.
Yeah, I probably should have just used milk. I didn't know if we had any milk. I wonder how eggnog would be in coffee.
That eggnog's probably no good now.
No, it's not. I didn't even know it was in. I forgot it was in there. And she bought that shit around Christmas time and opened up the door, and I pulled out. It was
after Christmas, but still.
Yeah, it was after Christmas.
It was.
But I pulled out the I forgot what it was, like a milk jug or something. And I saw some in the back. I was like, oh fuck, eggnog, and I was like, oh shit, yeah, that's probably no good. I throw that away.
Dump it out.
Yeah. Cody is in the building. It's been raining here all day. Yeah, it's been fucking raining here all day. Actually, it's been raining here just about all week. I think it rained Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and it was sunny Friday. But then Saturday, today, it's raining again. So. Houston, East Side. How's the weather out there? Probably hot. No, I'm kidding. Let's see, y'all in the wintertime too, so I'm sure it's probably pretty warm. It's probably about the same around here. I think it was what 50 today.
Condensed milk and coffee. That sounds pretty good.
Oh, condensed milk and coffee. Yeah, that might be pretty good there. I'm about to try that. Keith said, "Who fucking cares?" I know, man. I really don't. Fuck the weather, right? Fuck the rain. Fuck it all. You know, who does really care? Like, I mean,
A front came through earlier in Houston. A cold front.
because you know, in like 200 years, none of this shit's really going to matter. So, should we care? Yeah, well, I guess we should care at the present time because caring does change the present time. So, Keith, maybe we should care a little. Possibly. Hits Haven says 65 degrees.
Oh, wow.
Nice. That's nice.
I think it's 50s something here.
We went through our first spring here in
Oh.
South Carolina last week, or 2 weeks ago.
It was 79 degrees here last week.
3 weeks ago it was snowing. 2 weeks ago it was 79 degrees.
And now it's supposed to snow
And now
again.
it's supposed to snow again.
Well, wintry mix.
Wintry mix, okay.
Wednesday.
It doesn't know what it wants to do in South Carolina, but I like the trees thought it was spring again. They're getting ready to bloom out there and shit. It's fucking. It was it was in the 80s yesterday. Damn.
See, we be having those fake springs every couple weeks, and then it'll get cold again.
Yeah, you'll think it's spring, and then it's like, nah, just kidding. All right, who do we say we were playing next? See, man, y'all done got me fucked up over here. We're gonna hit Control V because that might be what. Oh no.
You played King Razor's song.
Let me scroll up here. Who said what? Oh, if y'all have a suggestion. All right, that's the one right there I just copied from King Razor. So let me go down.
Oh, Cody said 30s there, freezing.
Yeah, that sounds about right, man.
I don't know what's in here. I'll tell you. What is
It's 48 here.
Oh, okay.
So I guess it's not too bad. Let's see what's happening. Sorry, just reading comments as I'm scrolling down here. You said Afro Man spit on that thing? Bro, what's that one that said, "Will you fix my door?" or some shit where the sled done broke in, thought he was doing some dumb shit.
Was it
The lemon pound cake?
Was it lemon pound cake?
Yeah, but that shit was funny as hell. Got them 3 winners: red bud, dogwood, and blackberry. Man, I don't know what South Carolina weather does. It's back and forth. It's bipolar as hell. We're expecting a freeze in the next couple of days. All right, windy advisory just issued. So since we're on the weather here, we just have a windy advisory issued. But at least it is 48 degrees.
Oh.
Wind chill is probably like 35.
Dank Star said 20 degrees, but feels like 3 degrees where I'm at. Y'all,
Damn.
I'm so glad it's not that cold here.
That's a hell of a wind chill. 20 degrees, but it feels like 3.
Yeah, that's cold.
That gave me the chills a little bit. Like, damn, 3 degrees. That shit right there will freeze the water in your eyeballs. You stand out there long enough. Some good background music. What's that? Yeah, we about to play something here. I'm not complaining. I work in a warehouse. Yeah, sometimes those warehouses get super cold or super hot too. You know what I'm saying? Like, I guess in the summertime, I don't know what's worse though in the warehouse hits. Is it like summertime or is the wintertime worse? I don't know.
Dank Star's got 6 to 8 inches of snow.
Damn.
We got like less than an inch like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, we're going to North Carolina this weekend, and hopefully we'll see some snow up there. I want to kind of hit the snow. That'd be dope. Oh, Lord.
Oh, no.
You want me to play some Drake? Are you just kidding? Or are we really trying to play some Drake in this bitch? Shout out to Cool MD right there for that $50 super chat. Some Drake. Man, I don't know how I feel about that. Hold on. What was the Kendrick Lamar and the Drake shit about? He smiled at him and called him some. That's really a diss song to
to Drake. Supposedly.
Really? Okay.
I didn't know any of that until the Super Bowl.
That boom
happened.
bop bam boo or some shit, whatever the fuck.
Yeah. Somebody said he.
Bro, I don't know, man. I don't really.
Pollywog, give a dog a bone, and everybody went crazy.
And then he said something about A minor.
Yeah.
He struck a chord because it's A minor, some shit. Oh man. B Style 13. What up?
And then he was
what up, Troy? All respect. Much love, homie.
He was wearing bell bottoms. They were going as far as saying like Drake Bell used to wear bell bottoms, and Drake Bell.
Oh shit,
You know
for
what
real.
I'm
That's
about?
why. All right, man. We're gonna play some damn. Hold on. What you want us to play now? Give Me a Hug by Drake. That just sounds like some A minor shit.
I hope not.
Give Me a Hug by Drake. All right, I don't really listen I never listen to Drake, honestly, but we gonna play this in the
I don't even know
background.
if I know a song.
Real
I don't know if I
here.
couldn't even name a song by Drake.
I couldn't name a song by. Well, give me a hug, bam. That's the one I can name right now. That's it. Give me a hug. I have no idea. Hopefully this ain't no shit now. Like I don't know. I never listened to Drake. Don't know what this is. But we gonna jam out. Maybe not jam out, but we gonna turn
Drake,
it on.
like Drake from Degrassi.
Drake
He was on Degrassi.
was he?
Yeah, he was the kid in the wheelchair.
Oh, that sounds about right. I know all them motherfuckers be.
Yeah, he was on. I feel like that was like the Zoe 101 era and all that.
Well, damn. I like that Morgan Wallen Drake mashup. I have not heard that hits. Drake who? Drake. I don't know.
Is he the one that sings the two phone song?
No, is that Drake? I got two
Is
phones.
that Drake? Y'all
off
tell
of
me if
the-
that's Drake or not.
Is that Drake? I have no idea.
It's, God, they used to put a fuck out of that Daryl.
Bro, I had to do some shit the other day at work, and I had to do it over my head, and man, my shoulders were hurting like hell this morning. So I was like, man, I want to go live later, so I'm gonna take me some damn ibuprofen, and hope it helps. And I'm not even gonna lie, dude. Like ibuprofen, I guess it must be
Two phones ain't Kevin Gates.
arthritis or something, but it definitely helped the inflammation,
No way.
and I feel a lot better. So, two phones is Kevin Gates.
No, that can't
What?
be right.
I don't know.
Kevin Gates is too like grimy. That's too poppy. That's like a.
I can't like
Oh, that's
say
Kevin
because I
Gates.
I
Is it
never
Kevin
really listened to
Gates?
all that.
Really?
Is it?
I didn't had no clue. I didn't. That song's so fucking old.
Kevin Gates, Two Phones is by Kevin Gates. Oh shit! I guess it is then.
Damn, that's been a long time ago. That's like Daryl, like that's
Yeah.
2014 ish.
And what's that other one?
So the Sosa
the
song.
Sosa song, or
They played that so much. And then the Post Malone song we used to play the fuck out of. The White was it White Ivy or yeah White Ivy. I think.
Magic Ninja. What? Hell yeah! Whoop whoop, homie. Um, Post Malone's pretty dope. I like Post Malone and that Post Malone and Morgan Wallen. I like that shit.
Their little mashups are
Yeah, that's
cool.
pretty dope. It's the did this by myself? Is that the song or is that the other one?
Yeah, but
Morgan Wallen is by,
yeah.
Ain't No Time by ICP.
That new Hardy song's pretty funny. That one he just put out. I forgot what it's called. Shit.
Hits. Oh, Hits Haven. If you send a link through the chat, it didn't go through. You can't send a link through the chat unless you're a mod. But you can email it to me. Unless you did email it, let me double check the link. Let me double check the email, yo. Yeah, I don't see it, but definitely email it over if you want to. Hmm. No, I don't know. I really can't. Like, I don't know, man. Like, I never really been a big fan of Drake. I definitely appreciate the submission, no doubt. But like, I guess I haven't really heard enough of Drake to really say. But according to the Super Bowl halftime show, I don't know how much of Drake I really want to listen to if that shit's true, you know. But I mean, all right. Now I will. The other day when I first spoke on the Super Bowl halftime show, I was like, you know, it was cool and all, but it wasn't like. Yeah, will you turn Cool MD to be a mod?
I can't do that.
You can't?
I mean, I could if
I got you,
logged
homie. I
over
got you,
and
homie.
switched to you.
Add as a moderator. We're gonna do a mod here. Bam.
There you go.
There we go.
That was quicker for you to do.
But like I said, the other day I did talk about the Super Bowl halftime show, and I
But to be
said that
fair,
I just
we
think
only
it
came
wasn't.
in halfway through.
Yeah, we came in halfway through, and I'm really never really been a big fan of Kendrick, and so I never really listened to any of his music. But we came in halfway through the halftime show, and I watched it, and I didn't think it was a very spectacular show. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was very basic. I wasn't a big fan of Kendrick Lamar, but when I went back and did the research and I watched the halftime show from the beginning, and you had Samuel L. Jackson playing Uncle Sam there at the beginning, and then you had everything going on. Then you had him kind of calling out like the pedophiles,
controller,
the play, like everything just kind of like
yard. It was all pretty cool.
it was kind of pretty cool. You know what I'm saying? Like I definitely dig the halftime show. I wanna restate that after watching it for the second time that I thought it was a really good halftime show, and I really appreciated the fact. And if the messages were I guess if the messages that I took away from it was the ones that they were putting out there, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what's up, man. Like I respect that shit. So, but because homegirl was Drake's ex-girlfriend or some shit, and then like it was a
Serena
whole
Williams
like thing.
and
Yeah,
was
like,
it SZA or whatever her name is?
oh yeah, she sang along with Kendrick, but no, it's wild, man. Like it was, to me, it felt like it was a statement. Like it would, like, you know, and I support the halftime show, no doubt. Like I thought it was a really good halftime show. So why harder out there?
Way harder.
Oh, way harder out there in my opinion. As far as like music goes, yeah, like I thought it was pretty cool that they brought him out, you know what I'm saying? But I would not have ever imagined that, you know, Kendrick Lamar would have did a halftime show. Like,
I know, that was really surprising too when I heard.
But I guess a lot of people dig his shit, man. Like a lot of people love his music. He's a big star, you know, he's out there killing it. So, shit, much respect to him. Yeah, hey, no doubt, Cool MD. Appreciate you, man. All right, well, let's see here. We're gonna play that new T-Kief Red Dot in the background. We got an official lyric video on here too, so y'all definitely check it out on YouTube. What's the email address? 3ntofficial@gmail.com. 3ntofficial@gmail.com. This is produced by C Lance too. It's pretty dope. Like I said, we have an official lyric video out for this. My album's almost done. I think I have like 7 songs done, 6 or 7 songs done. I would like to put about 3 more on there. So hopefully I can make that happen. But you know, it is $50 or $50 to $75 per song to get it mixed and mastered. So you know, you figure 10 songs, that's $500 to $750. So you know, it does take some money and shit to put it. So I had to do it like little by little. So whenever I get a song done, I send it off, get it mixed and mastered, and we put it on the album. You know what I'm saying? But you know, you have to invest in yourself though to sound pretty good. So if there's any independent artist out there, whatever you're doing your music and you're just trying to get your foot in the door, you know what I'm saying? Definitely put some time into mix and mastering it, for sure. I'll tell you a little bit about this track after it plays. Cool MD said new track dropping soon. Hell yeah, I got one dropping on 420, y'all. It's called Chronic, featuring Blind Fury. It's pretty dope. It's dope. But the song is called Chronic, dropping on 420. Yeah, a little bit about that song right there. The first verse, if you noticed, it's a song that I did with another artist a while back. And you know, they always say that I always bring them up and then say their name, which I never say their name. So I'm, you know, I don't want to say their name now because the motherfucker take that shit out of context and be taking excerpts from a video and saying I'll be saying their name. But anyway, the first verse is from a verse that I did with a different artist. I had the second verse on that song, and I took it off and changed it up a little bit because I wanted to kind of, you know, it was too good of a verse to give away. You know what I'm saying? So I wanted to get that verse back. So I changed it up a little bit, put that verse on the first verse of my on Red Dot, and then the second verse is from the song I did with King Reza. Shout out to King Reza. The song is called Get Back, and we didn't own the beat for that song, so I just wanted to put the second verse on a beat that was ours, or that was mine. So I kind of changed that second verse up a little bit, and I put it on that song Red Dot. So it's kind of like a mix of some older verses, but it was fire, super dope verses, and I thought I just wanted to reuse them. But that's just a little tidbit about that song. Cool MD said mine will drop on February 20th. Dope. That's what's up. All right, check it out, y'all. I'm gonna take a short song break real quick. This right here is Threes Up When I Ride featuring Nuclear Dysfunction. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
Yo. Y'all know who it is. Shout out to that Mexican OT.
Yo, T-Kief, I got you, baby.
Let's go. Yeah, you know we chillin', always kick it with the homies. Got the real ones on my team and never fucking with the phonies. Middle fingers to the haters that be hating on the hustle. Paper chasing on the daily, cause I ain't about to struggle. Check the bank account, I ain't got a rap, I got a day job. Dropping checks off at the bank, I rap and always stay fly. Cruising through the city in a motherfucking straight drive. Gas tank full, so you know I always stay high. 3 fingers up, 3 blunts when I ride. 3 grams when I roll, 3 blunts in the sky. 3 shots when I drink, 3 homies by my side. 3's up when I ride, 3's up till I die. 3 fingers up, 3 blunts when I ride. 3 grams when I roll, 3 blunts in the sky. 3 shots when I drink, 3 homies by my side. 3's up when I ride, 3's up till I die. Fuck these motherfuckers running they mouth, that ain't about shit. Upset, I done spent 6 on my outfit. Dressed to impress from my head to my feet. Yo, this ain't a competition cause the haters can't compete. Bitch, I'm back on my game and I'm back on my shit. And I'm back like the tag on the shirt that don't fit. Bitch, I'm back on the hustle and I'm back on my grind. And I'm back like the side of the moon that don't shine. 3 fingers up, 3 blunts when I ride. 3 grams when I roll, 3 blunts in the sky. 3 shots when I drink, 3 homies by my side. 3's up when I ride, 3's up till I die. 3 fingers up, 3 blunts when I ride. 3 grams when I roll, 3 blunts in the sky. 3 shots when I drink, 3 homies by my side. 3's up when I ride, 3's up till I die.
Set that round my motherfucking neck, man. A diamond crest that had your man pendant, shining in the sun's reflection. Very impressive. Got your eyeballs going in different directions. It's a family thing, you wouldn't get it. Haters chirp like crickets, they softer than biz. Quick 3 and T to business. Keep that sticky icky by the bundle. Advance the cash flow. We been giving rappers lyrical enemas, asshole.
I got a Guinness in my left and a Swisher in my right. When I'm finished twisting up the Swisher, I'ma need a light. Party's just getting started, so we going all night. With a Guinness in my left and a Swisher in my right. I pop a top on the Guinness, talking business with the crew. Splitting swishers with the homies over what we finna do. Drink a beer and hit a blunt, take the stage and rip it up. Middle fingers in the air, cause 3 and T don't give a fuck. I show up and I show out with a big buzz, no doubt. Fast lane, no slow route. I stay high and smoked out. I'm really picky, got that sticky icky in my backpack. If you ain't smoking on the chronic, you ain't got a pass. I ain't trying to inhale it if I can't even smell it. We don't need you in the green room trying to sell it. I got my own pack. And you know it's the loud, and we be on stage blowing smoke rings in the crowd. I got that loud pack, what you know about that? Motherfuckers know I never ride around without that. Loud pack, what you know about that? Motherfuckers know I never ride around without that. I got a Guinness in my left and a Swisher in my right. When I'm finished twisting up the Swisher, I'ma need a light. Party's just getting started, so we going all night. With a Guinness in my left and a Swisher in my right. I got a Guinness in my left and a Swisher in my right. When I'm finished twisting up the Swisher, I'ma need a light. Party's just getting started, so we going all night. With a Guinness in my left and a Swisher in my right.
Hey, what up, y'all? That right there was Swisher in my left. Or Guinness in my left, Swisher in my right. My bad.
You said it backwards.
I said it backwards because I'm having to have the Guinness in my right tonight and the Swisher in my left. Well, actually, nothing in my left because the microphone's in the way. But anyway, other than that, yo, we're back. This right here is Shit Talk Saturday. Well, we really don't have shit to talk about. We're just talking shit. Hits Haven. It says video address is invalid. All video addresses invalid. I have an entire list of Morgan mashup saved. Oh shit, for real? That's dope.
Oh shit.
Tear it up over there.
My bad.
Damn.
I kicked the box.
Yo, Troy, so I got to run cause I got a early rise tomorrow. But just out of curiosity, would you and Barbie be up for getting some lunch tomorrow afternoon? Cause I feel like we ain't seen each other in a while. Yeah, man, I'm down. We're not doing anything tomorrow, are we? Maybe can you give us until about like 2 o'clock? That's kind of like Leonard. but like a lunch dinner. But if you can maybe yeah, man, one between 1 and 2, I'd totally be down. Just let me know where you want to go. Shoot me an email. Well, I got your email. I need to send you my. Do you still have my cell phone number? If you still have my cell phone number, I still have the number, the same number. I've had that shit for years now. Yeah, hit me up on the cell phone, and I got 2 phones.
You do have 2 phones.
I do one for
work
the
phone
work
and
and
a-
one for the homies. But yeah, for real, man, I'm down, totally down. Just let me know where you want to go. We'll go. Well, probably I slept all day, so I'm probably going to be up until like 3 or 4 o'clock in the damn morning because I didn't wake up
Yeah, this
until
motherfucker slept all
after
afternoon.
5. So I'll probably sleep until about 12. I'll be up and ready about 1. So anytime between 1 and 2. Yeah, for sure, Bubba. I don't know if I do got your number still. As soon as when I take a song break, I will hit the email up and shoot you my number. So I would just like kind of give it to you here, but man,
You
nah.
didn't get.
I get so many spammers. You know what I'm saying? I already got one I can't get rid of now. It's like, damn, I don't need another one. Shit. Like, how you dedicate? Never mind. My bad. I got distracted as hell just thinking about dumb shit.
Your 2 phones? I'm just
My
kidding.
2 phones, yeah. I am the one, Duck City Music, Red Baron, and Be Villainous. Yo, Paul, y'all jam that shit. Hold up. We'll get into that. I am the one, Duck City. Duck City and Be Villainous. Let's see. The Red Baron Be Villain. Yeah, right here. All right, word. Shit, we won't turn it up too loud. We're gonna play in the background like we were just playing some background music. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to Be Villainous. He is on the playlist for 3NT Radio. We be jamming out to fucking White Guy. Man, that's that dude. I'm telling you, White Guy is the most cleverest shit. Yeah, nah, all right, man. I'll just email it to me and I'll text you tomorrow. Y'all still in Lugoff? Yes, yes. We're still in the Lugoff area. Yup, yup. Please and thank you, sir.
Fury and Amanda were over on our Facebook. Do you know they were?
On the oh man, shout out to Amanda and Fury over there on the Facebook. My man, we can't see the Facebook comments.
Well, it says I see Fury's comment, but then Nuke said what Fury what, but hey Amanda, but I don't see Amanda's comment.
I can try to turn on the multi-stream, but I don't know why the hell it doesn't really want to work. We'll leave it on multi-stream for a minute. I don't know if I can see it. Bam, there it is. Nuclear Dysfunction is over there on Facebook. Shout out to Nuclear Dysfunction on Facebook. Stephen Fury. Shout out to Blind Fury. Said whoop. To Whoops fam. What's happening? Jonathan Hay is over there on Facebook. Shout out to you. I woke up at 9. I'm usually up by 4:30. Damn. Got to sleep in a little bit. That's what's up. Yeah, we can't see all the comments on Facebook, so I wanted to kind of do the multi-stream real quick. I don't know if it's going to show me the YouTube comments or not, but I do have the. Oh yeah, I do. Hey, YouTube. There we go. Yeah, Be Villainous is very underrated, Paul. Totally agree. David Riley said, "All right, bet, because that's only an hour from here, so I'll talk to you tomorrow, big dog." Hey, word, that's what's up, man. Shit, if you want to stop by the house before we go get some lunch, man, come through here. We'll hang out for 20, 30 minutes, and then we'll roll out and grab some grub. But yeah, I'll take a song break. I'll shoot you the telephone number. Yeah, it's been a long time, man. Shit, I think the last time I saw you, you sold my brother, was it a Blaze jersey or something? Yeah, Be Villainous is dope. He did a few shows with us. I want to organize a concert here in the studio, so hopefully I can get Be Villainous down. Be Villainous is the last verse on here. Hell yeah, just send me the address too. I'll come there beforehand. All right, word. I'll try to send it to you now so I don't forget because I'll fucking forget. Oh, there's Be Villainous. I'll shoot you. Bro, I really have to go and find one that you sent me. Ain't that some shit? Shout out to Demonic D. Yeah, man, I'm down, bro. We'll definitely grab some lunch tomorrow. I'm sending you my number now. So he killing that shit, man. Shout out to B Villainous.
1:30 should be good, David.
Yeah, 1:30 should be straight. All right, I just sent you the. Oh, you wanted the damn address too? Just text me. I'll send you the address. My bad. Yeah, just text me and I'll send you that address. Yeah, 1:30. Yeah. What's around here we can go eat? We'll brainstorm
Sunday. There's
for
gonna be a
lunch.
lot around here.
What kind of food you want, man? He said bump. I know it's not that. That's not tonight. It's all right. He's bumping that shit. I need to bring some more custom emojis in. I might try to work on that soon. I'm just not really sure what else to bring in. You know what I'm saying? But again, I do want to shout out to Cool MD again for the $150 super chat tonight. That's awesome, homie. You are the shiznit. Greatly appreciated. I just want to shout out to you again for that. So, oh shit, we got 9 Minute Massacre from Golden BSP and Teo Laza. That's a badass song. If y'all haven't heard that yet, definitely go check it out. Excuse me. Bump, bump. Paul, hey, with the fire aliens.
Fire aliens.
Fire aliens, bro. I like the, I wonder, like, there's if you look out into space, there's billions and billions and billions of galaxies, and within those galaxies, there's probably several planets that are inhabitable. You know what I'm saying? I think there's definitely life out there. I think there definitely could be intelligent life out there, but even if there's not, there's microbial life out there, and I even think even microbial life, that's definitely intelligent life. You know what I'm saying? So I guess there is intelligent life, but I'm saying I think there's life out there that could be like humans or similar to humans and animals, and then what we have here on Earth. And I wonder like what their natural flowers are for medicine, like cannabis and peyote and things like that. Like that'd be cool to experience other cannabis from other universes, bro. That'd be like a
Some
whole other
alien weed.
experience, some alien weed. Remember that damn thing we were watching the other day from Cottonmouth Kings?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Bro, that was the shit. What was that? Planet Budtron? Bro, we're going to Planet Budtron. We're going to try some of their weed. That'd be dope. You know what's really cool to think about though is if we can find an inhabitable planet with just within a few light years from us, and say like if we had to hop on a spaceship and go out there, even if we could travel half the, let's say it's 40 light years away and we traveled half the speed of light, we'd get there in 80 years. Okay, well, if I jumped on that plane, I'm not going to see this planet, you know what I'm saying? But it's definitely something for our kids or our kids' kids. They could go to and create a whole nother civilization on another planet. That would be freaking awesome. Like, just the thought of that's cool. And I think it could be possible. I really do. Of course, we can't travel the speed of light, according to Albert Einstein. The Error Games, what's up, brother? Chilling. What's happening? I like watching Nova on PBS. Yeah, I love PBS, man. PBS is really good. There's a lot of really good stuff on there. And shout out to Bill Nye. Bill Nye is way more than just a PBS TV show host for kids. Bill Nye is very smart. He has a lot of credentials, and definitely watch the Bill Nye and Ken Ham debate. That's freaking awesome about Noah's Ark and the whole science versus religion debate. That is amazing. So that's what the robots are for, long journeys. Yeah, it's an interesting concept, you know what I'm saying? Like, because our universe and our solar system will not last forever. Our sun's going to eventually burn out and become like a supernova and all that good shit. Maybe even a black hole, I think, is a life cycle of a star. So it's very interesting to think, is human life going to still exist once our sun,
Of course not.
it's like,
to death.
no, I'm saying like when the process starts to happen, like is when this process starts to happen, is that going to be the thing that ends mankind, or like will we be long gone before the sun starts its process of dying? You know what I'm saying? It's awesome to think about. So, but our planet system is still kind of old. I mean, it's still kind of young compared to other stars and stuff in the universe. So we still have a long time before all that happens. So I think the human race may be gone before all that happens. The world will become inhabitable, and it's kind of be like the dinosaurs. You know what I'm saying? Like we're going to be gone before the end of time. I do believe. But if we can like colonize Mars or some shit, that'd be cool. It'd be kind of hard, but it'd be dope. We'll be long gone before it dies. By the way, that's what I'm thinking. If we keep messing around with all these nuclear weapons and just people can't get along and they want to be like all violent and cause what was the term we heard earlier? Violence, I think it was.
Violence.
What was it? I forgot what that song was we was listening to.
Oh, yeah. He was inciting violence.
Inciting violence, like all about positivity and just. But no, anyway, you know what I'm saying? Like, cool shit. Oh man. As we digress, I'll get on some whole other topics, and it's a shit talk Saturday. We really don't have a topic. We really don't have shit to do. We're just gonna talk about shit without having shit to talk about. Since everything rotates in a spiral, I believe Earth slowly gets closer to the sun. It's quite possible. It's quite possible. It just all like because the sun's always pulling us towards it anyway, but we're always moving away from the sun by going this way, and then like it's always pulling us back that way, and then it's just a whole process, and we're just in this big circle, in this oblong orbit, and it's really cool. I was saying the other day, like I don't know if flat earthers, I don't know if there's any flat earthers out there, or if if they're just trolling but I mean I honestly think the Earth is spherical. That explains all the other planets and moons and everything like that are spherical. There's too many math equations. If you go look at like Johannes Kepler and things like that, those guys are smart. They're brilliant. They've came up with math equations that'll explain the solar system, and that shit does not work on a flat Earth. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just doesn't. We'd probably already be gone, and the planet too, if not for mass extinction, floods, ice ages, and big resets. Absolutely, it's what happened to the dinosaurs. Fucking comet came through and was just like boom. According to historians and people like that, you know what I'm saying? I don't know for sure, but it's wild to think that a comet came through and possibly wiped them out. Some of them died immediately. Some of them starved to death, probably. Some of them, oh man, I couldn't even imagine. Like, there's a asteroid that is floating through space, and our chances of it hitting Earth in 2032 has actually doubled from like 1.1% or something like that to 2.3%. I think is the
They said it would be localized damage.
Yeah, but it is big enough to cause localized damage if it does hit Earth. It would be catastrophic in local areas wherever it hits, but as far as like mass extinction, they're not really concerned about that. But let's just hope that it just flies right past Earth and maybe even hits the moon. Maybe the moon has taken a lot of impacts for Earth, so shout out to the moon. Moon's our homie.
Our little shield.
Yeah, it's our little shield. Our little Zelda shield, or our little Link shield. I say that because like in Legend of Zelda and things like that, when he kneels down and those little things shoot the balls at him, they look like little comments, and it's like ding, and it bounces off. So yeah, that's our Link shield. But back like the side of the moon that don't shine. I don't know where I came up with that from. I thought that shit was just dope. Although the back does shine eventually, but I like to face the sun. So whatever side of the moon that's not facing the sun is its back. So one side of that bitch is always dark. So that's what this song means. Suffocating ashes, no planet life, all reminds me I need to germinate my large cherry tomato. Yeah, absolutely, man. And get those things in the ground and grow some cherry tomatoes.
We did.
Cherry tomatoes are good. I grew some
a couple
years ago. They were really good. Man, that thing put out like forever too.
Yeah, it did.
So I've seen behemoth turtle big as 2 coconut crabs. Oh no, that's not a behemoth turtle, bro. You need to see a damn leatherback. A leatherback will get to the size of like a small Volkswagen, like for real. Leatherbacks are my favorite sea creature of all. I love sea turtles. I
Well,
love
he's saying
turtles.
he
Period.
saw it physically, I think.
Oh, you saw it physically,
Yeah, he said
which
it's
is
thought to have been extinct, and he just watched it crawl into the ocean.
oh, that is freaking dope, dude. What? I should have read your whole comment. I just heard turtles and I got excited. I love turtles. Sea turtles are like the most awesome creature ever. Um, even like land tortoises. You know what I'm saying? Turtles live in the ocean. Tortoises are on land. There's some land turtles, I guess there is, but like box turtles and things like that. But I haven't done a whole lot of research. I just know that I like turtles. That's all I can tell you. Turtles are the shit. And I was actually riding today. I don't know who I can talk. Maybe I can talk to a homeowners association or something. But I was riding today, and I noticed there was a sign on the side of the road that said turtle crossing. I was like, yo, that's the coolest shit ever. They got a little turtle crossing sign and all that. But as I rode down a little further, I noticed the curb at the turtle crossing was a step up curb, like 6 inches, 6 inches tall, or like 4 inches tall, or whatever the case may be. But I was like, yo, it's going to be hard for a turtle to get up there. So if a turtle comes down this side and then tries to get up that side, he's going to be stuck in the middle of the road. And a lot of people don't pay attention for turtles. They just run over them. And when I see a turtle, I actually get out the car. I'll stop traffic. I don't give a damn. Hit me, motherfucker. But I'll stop traffic. I'll get out the car. I'll move that turtle across the street. Move it in the direction he's going, because he's going that way for a reason. So just put it across the street in the direction he was moving. And he'll be cool, you know what I'm saying? Like, but I'll slowly stop, turn my hazards on, you know, and I'll get out. But I'll tell you one story in the mountains, and it broke my heart. I almost cried. But I saw a turtle. I was like, oh shit, there's a turtle. I stopped and slowed down, and I saw a truck coming over the hill, and I was beeping my horn, flashing the lights, like, yo, watch out, there's a turtle, beep beep, you know what I'm saying? I got out my car, and I went to go head back to get that turtle, and that truck just popped him like a zit. And I was like, oh my God. I got back in the truck, and we left, or the van, and we left. But it was really sad. Like, it's something that I did not want to see. Even if it hits on the opposite side of the earth, it'll cause volcanoes, earthquakes, and yeah, even like tidal waves and shit, man. It could cause like some tsunamis and like all kind of crazy shit, dude. Especially if it hits the ocean. Imagine that bitch hitting the ocean. Oh my God, everything's gonna flood for like a week. But it's crazy to think, you know, we're just like kind of held by gravity and you know, all that shit to the sun, and we're just like right in the exact location, like the Goldilocks zone, you know what I'm saying? And it's really cool to think about. It's just space out there, empty space, like a lot of empty space. There's probably obviously there's more empty space than there is filled space, because it's so damn big. I don't know if I believe in the Big Bang either. I think it's just always existed. Like, space has always existed. There's never, I don't think there is a beginning or end to time, like, to be honest with you. Space has always been there. I can't explain that, but I don't know. Of course, they see signs of it like moving away from something, which indicates a big bang. But I don't know if I don't know if I believe in the Big Bang. Thousands of jellyfish and man-o-wars. Offshore, I've seen 6-foot squids, giant manta rays, or dude, that's cool as fuck, and hundreds of porpoises. What do you do? Do you do something for a hobby, or do you do something for a job that has you out there checking all that shit out? Marine biology is really cool. If you know, that's something that I kind of wanted to get into as a kid too. But I was never really able to, because I never took school seriously. I never really tried to go to college, and we were too broke for me to go to college. So the only way for me to go to college was to get scholarships, and I was like, fuck that. I'm just too lazy. I never did homework, but I still passed with like C's and B's. So that tells you, you know, how I did on tests and shit. Like, I was like, I know this shit. Like, I don't have to do homework, except English and like grammar and all that, dude. I hated that shit, because I'd rather do math and science. But I made like D's and grammar and English and literature. Yeah, pretty much. I just made it. I just did just enough so I knew I was gonna pass. But nah. But yeah, shit talk Saturday, y'all. Or we talking shit? Don't really have shit to talk about. I roughnecked it in the late 90s and early 2000s, core sampling on vessels. Oh, that's what's up. I watch some of the YouTube videos where they go out and they get the sea turtles and they pull them up and take those barnacles off of them and shit. I bet you those sea turtles are like, thank goodness. Fucking aggravating ass little things. And you know, turtles can, I think you mentioned it earlier, but turtles, this turtle I believe was 102 years. Yeah, see, turtles live to be super old. Like they can live to be hundreds of years old. And that's crazy. I always wanted to see a leatherback in person, or like even see um the hatchlings like coming out of the dirt and like going to the ocean. That would be awesome. Oh, you know what? That's what we need to do this May. Remember we talked about that. I'm going to make that happen this May or June, whenever Biggest Little is able to take some time off. We're going to West Palm Beach, Florida, and we're going to try to find some leatherback sea turtle babies. Okay.
All
right.
I heard you.
We'll see.
That's a long way. I don't know if that
June.
If she'll be able to. Yeah, but we gotta figure out like driving. Like we're not gonna.
Yeah, it's a long ass
That's
drive.
what I'm saying. We'll have to figure all that out.
The Gulf of Mexico, Caribbean, South Pacific, Bay of Campeche. I'm not familiar with the Bay of Campeche. Yeah, the Gulf of Mexico thing. I don't know, man. Like I don't want to bring the politics in, but don't change that to Gulf of America. What the hell is that shit about? Bro, if you look at like old timey maps and shit, like the reason it was Gulf of Mexico is because Mexico surrounded that bitch, and it was the Gulf of Mexico. Leave it to Gulf of Mexico. What the hell?
Burr.
A behemoth would make a leatherback look like a leather wallet. Really? A behemoth? I'm gonna have to look into that because according to the reading I've done, the leatherback's supposed to be the largest. But now is a behemoth a sea turtle? Oh no, you talking about the prehistoric behemoth?
Well, he's saying they've seen
Yes.
one.
That
one was seen recently.
is that what you've seen recently?
Yeah, I believe that's what he said.
I hate Donald Trump for ruining the Mexican land Gulf of America. Bro, the air games, I totally agree. Like, leave that shit alone. Like, don't. I mean, that's why I hate politics. I hate politics. I really do. This is a drama-free zone. No politics, no religion. 7 feet tall and 8 feet long, according to Air. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm going to have to look into those. For sure. Because I know, I think there was a sea turtle that was supposed to be prehistoric, and I don't know if it was the behemoth or not, but there was a sea turtle that was a prehistoric animal, and it's a lot bigger than the leatherback. So I am familiar with that one. I just don't remember what the name of it is. Now, that's the one you're talking about, dude, and yeah, they definitely thought that thing was extinct. Yeah. Sometimes I get on tangents about space and shit like that. It's a very interesting topic to talk about. So my bad. It's just Shit Talk Saturday, so we don't really have a topic. We're just talking shit.
Did you quit playing music?
Barbie ain't talking shit over there.
I mean, you was talking.
No, is that right? All right, let's go to the playlist, y'all. We're just gonna play some random shit right now. We're not really gonna play. Let's shuffle. Yeah, let's play. Oh shit, hold up. Let's play this. Cause you know I got the beer in my hand. We got the Guinness in the right. So we're gonna drink a beer to beer here. If you have a beer, let's turn it up and crack it open. This right here is Blind Fury beer.
Yeah.
I found a picture of the turtle in art form. I did see what they thought what it looked like. It's fucking cool as shit. The cold weather will stun a turtle next week, and the volunteers will be rounding them up. That's awesome. You know, I did some research to figure out where a turtle goes in the wintertime because, you know, like they're cold-blooded, so they have to stay a certain temperature. But they actually bore under mud at the bottom of ponds, and they can stay there for a long period of time, and they actually absorb oxygen through their butthole. That's crazy. Like, that's the coolest shit ever. I thought that was the most fascinating thing that I learned about a turtle was they absorb oxygen through their butthole, and they just live under the mud in the wintertime. You know what I'm saying? So, because you know the bottom of the water in the ground only gets a certain temperature, so they kind of go down there and hibernate and absorb oxygen. So that's cool. Some people, I'm not mentioning who, believe we all live on the back of a giant turtle floating through space. Yo, I'd be down with that. I'd believe that before I believed the earth was flat. Like, for real. Whoop whoop T-Kief, what up? The incense connoisseur? What's up, incense? I'm gonna call you incense. The IC in the building. I haven't learned that trick yet. Well, that'd be an amazing one, man.
Cold.
What if we had to do that shit? We had to hibernate in the wintertime.
And stick our buttholes out of the water.
And not just like bore under the mud, under ponds, and absorb oxygen through our buttholes. Like, that's wild. Bro, if I had that talent, though, that'd be cool as shit. Although I think I would get a heat lamp and a rock and sit on it in the wintertime in my house instead of boring myself under the pond. But, I mean, it is what it is. I got 2 mud turtles every year coming through the yard like for 15 years. Oh, that's the shit. That's like those flat turtles, right? With the little flat heads, like the flat, slimy looking turtles.
Does she mean snapping turtles? Or
It said mud turtles. What up with that? Just make them snap at me a while. Now they will snap. The mud turtles, if they're the flathead turtles, they will snap at you a little bit. So be careful. And if you do pick them up, you got to pick them up behind their neck and their tail. Don't pick them up on the sides because their little long ass neck will come around and bite your ass. Yes, those are cool and they run fast as hell. Like, I don't know if those are the ones I'm thinking about, but yo, they haul ass. Like, you sneak up on one while he's doing something he ain't supposed to, he's running fast. I tell everybody to charge to watch. What you charging to watch? Turtles? I saw a turtle making love to a purple shoe the other day, and I'm like, man, y'all, somebody stop this turtle. Tell it, please tell it it's not a turtle.
Poor turtle.
You ever seen a turtle fuck a croc? That's fun. No, it wasn't a croc. It was just a rubber shoe. But if it was a croc, it'd be better. You get the joke. Crocodile, croc, turtles. Never mind. But that would have been way funnier if he was fucking a croc. Bro, like, I don't know. I mean, why do you even? That's some fucked up shit. You gonna put a turtle on a short on YouTube fucking a shoe? What kind of bullshit? I just now thought about that. They were making little Donatellos. Turtle sex sound effects are fucking gold comedy. That's what it was too. He was like making the sound effects and stuff. I guess that's what they were videotaping. But you just bring him a little turtle out like that, like damn, that's fucked up. We go to this like camping spot up the road here. Slow. It's about like an hour and a half, 2 hours away. But there's a bridge that you can walk over the river. And you can see a bunch of turtles down there sunbathing. It's cool as shit. Like, they be down there chilling and swimming around. Like back in like the Civil War, I think it was, when Sherman's army come through to burn down a bunch of shit. The Confederate soldiers destroyed this bridge so he couldn't come through. So if you look in the water, you can see these piers and shit from the original bridge coming through there. And the turtles be like, chilling around there and shit. They be sitting up on the little piers and they be getting it in, making turtle sex noises. Well, I don't know. The bridge is too far away. We can't hear it, but I imagine that's what's going on down there. Turtle sex noises. We need more Fury freestyle. Mr. Gumps, man, Fury's kind of retired on the freestyles. You know what I'm saying? Like, he kind of told us like before he stopped, he was like, I really just, man, I want to spend more time like working on music and stuff versus the freestyles. And I was like, I totally understand that. And then when kind of COVID finally lifted and went away, he kind of got busy like doing some other stuff. He got, he finally built him a studio, so he's doing some stuff in the studio, working with Chad Arms and doing some other things. So shout out to Fury.
Maybe little tours here and there.
Yeah, doing some few shows here and there. Hey, Jay Breezy in the building on the beat. This right here is a banger by Blind Fury and Nubs. I've seen someone deep fry a baby turtle. Oh man, no way. They do eat turtles though. Like in some countries they do eat turtles, and there's a group of people that go around and actually save the turtles. You know what I'm saying? Like they'll go around and they'll buy the turtles and then they'll release them back in the water. So
They're just gonna catch them and eat them again.
Yeah, but I wouldn't really want to eat a turtle because there's not a whole lot of meat on there. And it just kind of feels like a waste of life. Now, if they become a nuisance or something, just don't kill them. You know what I'm saying? Definitely eat them. Let's make a soup out of them or something. But, if they're just chilling in the water, doing their own thing, not bothering anybody, don't fuck with the turtle. You gonna bring them out here? They do taste horrible, according to my friend. Yeah, I think they would taste like a pond roach. You ever had like a crawdad? Although if they're seasoned pretty good, crawdads aren't bad. I just don't like the juice in the back of the neck. I like just the tail, you know what I'm saying? Like if you eat the tail of the crawdad, it's not bad, but you got to season that bitch right. But yeah, I just don't know because they bury themselves in mud and breathe out their butts. Like I don't know if I want to really eat that. Cajuns eat them? Yeah, the Cajuns do eat them. Now some You talking about crawdads, right? Yeah, now some good old Cajun crawdad soup might be pretty good. We tried some, what was that, Cajun, like Alfredo, crawdad Alfredo one time? That shit was the bomb. The air game said I love shrimp. I like shrimp, but it has to be cooked kind of well. You know what I'm saying? I like rubbery shrimp, if that makes any sense. I don't like the, you know, shrimp has to be cooked very well for me to like shrimp. I like some hibachi shrimp, you know, that's pretty good. Yeah, I'm kind of particular on my shrimp. I do like something. You throw some Old Bay up in the motherfucking shrimp, though. Boy, that's some good shit. I like some crab boils. I like Dungeness crabs. Dungeness crabs are really, really good. Fried with barbecue sauce is delicious. What we frying with barbecue sauce? Oh, shrimp. Oh yeah. Now I like. Now if you take some shrimp and bread that shit and fry it, that shit's awesome. I like also like what's that shit? It's like a spicy shrimp. I forgot what it's called. Like it's some most restaurants have it as like bang bang shrimp or something like that, but it has like a spicy sauce on it and it's like buffalo and yeah, you dip that shit in blue cheese or ranch. That shit's off the chain. I get out here, I pull night crawlers up and feed them to crawdads. Yeah, I do stupid. No, that's actually, I mean, that's awesome, man. Like, that's awesome, Blue Eyes. Nah, like as a kid, we used to catch these crawdads in the pond up the road, and I never knew you could eat these things. Cause if I knew that, bro, I'd have been taking them home and boiling these things. Cause we were eating like, you know, I was eating once a day at school. That was about it. And we'd have some dinner like every now and then. We'd eat like a corn dog or some shit like that. But if I knew you could eat these damn pond roaches, I'd have been bringing these things home and boiling them. I'd have threw some salt and pepper in that bitch, and bro, I'd have been on them things. But I didn't know at the time you could eat them. So, have you seen anything from Larry Dickham? Oh man, I love Larry Dickham. Oh, anything new from Larry Dickham? No, unfortunately not. I did see him. I think put something up like 2 months ago. But no, nothing new from Larry Dickham. I really wish he would put out full series. Like I wanted like a 20-minute series. Like let's get, you know, he needs a whole series on what's that, the comedy show, anyway, like the Comedy Network. But Larry Dickham is hilarious, and yo, he really needs his own show for real. He does a lot of cool shorts and stuff, but nah man, I need 25 straight minutes of Larry Dickham. Bucky said I'm super late. Where's Blind Fury, bro? Oh, he's kind of been doing his own thing, you know, like we haven't had a COVID problem in a couple years. So I think Fury's been doing his own thing now for about 2 years in February. Actually, it has been over 2 years. February 13th. Yeah, February 13th, 2023, I think, was the last episode we did with Fury. But, you know, he just decided he really didn't have a whole lot of time for YouTube. He was going to take music in his own hands and, you know, do shit on his own time. And he's been working on some stuff, doing some shows, working on a brand new, got engaged. Working on a brand new project with Chad Arms.
Build a studio, just doing lots of shit.
Yep. How to cut a watermelon is hilarious. That's my shit. Actually, I think that's the first video I've seen by Larry Dickham. And I started looking more into him. And yeah, he's hilarious. That shit was funny as hell. And then what was the other one? It was about how he built his studio in the garage or some shit. He had like this high-tech studio and he had like a punching bag, and that was about it. But that shit was funny.
You gonna come in my lap? Come on. Oh, hello.
Yeah. 2 weeks from tonight, I should be watching Outlaw Nation live. Gonna try to go live on TikTok. Yo, that's what's up, man. Shout out to Outlaw Nation. I don't know. Is that country rap beef still going on? Like, I haven't really seen much about anything lately, so I don't. Not that I was keeping up with it. I just, you know, usually it was all over my damn. Yeah, you couldn't hardly miss it because everybody was talking about it. Everybody trying to go viral off country rap beef.
Talking to the microphone.
It's like fuck.
Look right here.
It's like once that shit happened, man. Everybody trying to get either Upchurch out there on their vlog or trying to get Ryan, Justin Time on their vlog or like.
You ever been
dude.
fucking
The cat's pushed against the microphone.
Right before that happened, I did reach out to I wanted to reach out to Upchurch though, before this whole rap beef happened, because I just wanted to bring Upchurch on because you know, when he did the song Norman Bates, you know, you mentioned about the contract with Fury and shit, you know, he just showed Fury some support in the past on some of the Captain Kirk vlogs, and you know, I just thought it'd be cool to get him in here for a Telephone Thursday. That way, if anybody wanted to call in and try to talk to him, they could. But then shortly after that, this whole like rap beef, this country rap beef stuff happened. So I never really kind of reached back out, you know what I'm saying? You know, it's crazy, man. Like, people see a bandwagon and they hop on it. I see a bandwagon, I try to stay way far from that shit. Like, I really don't want to touch that shit. No, I'll wait for that shit to simmer.
Get a baby.
But it would be cool to get you know, some artists on Telephone Thursdays. I want to get I had Ty the Tyrant come in for Telephone Thursday one time. I want to get some other artists. I think we're going to try to do for each artist who wins Artist of the Month, we're going to try to do an episode of Bump It or Dump It with them. Cartoon Bondurant, if you're still, I don't know if Cartoon Bondurant's in here, but if he's interested in doing that, I'm down to do another episode with him. Also, like I said, each Artist of the Month we're going to invite in to do a Bump It or Dump It. So, and a live interview. Fuck, we'll try to do a live interview too. Baba Yaga's in the building. What's up, y'all? Much clown love. Chilling. Just kind of in chill mode tonight. We're just shit talking Saturdays, you know what I'm saying, with not much shit to talk about. It got too much. Paul, I follow both of them. The conspired one, get blind round, what's that? Or ring blind. I'm not gonna call Fear. I could hit him up on Google Voice and call that motherfucker, but I don't want to bother him. He's probably, he's probably
Especially we don't know if Amanda worked today or not.
Yeah, I don't know if Amanda worked or not. But Fear, if you out there, if you watching still, I'll hit you up on that Google chat, that Google Voice, fam. Word to you, T-Kief, on that new jam of yours, Red Dot. Hey, appreciate you, Baba Yaga. As I hate to beat the dead horse, but as I said, man, I was sick as hell when I recorded that. I probably should have waited. I didn't think I brought 100% of my delivery that I could have. But it's a dope ass song, man. Like, the lyrics are fire. Definitely check out the lyric video. Airbet 6 Wire. Shout out 6 Wire in the building. Shout out to 6 Wire. Hey, what up, homie? I'm going to throw it out there. Best advice on creating what you're creating is to go with what you're feeling and let it take on a life of its own based on your vision. It'll come to life. Absolutely. Even if you don't like really know what you're looking for, just keep doing it. You know, you're going to find that sound, you're going to find that vision, and just keep it up. You know what I'm saying? I'm excited to come see y'all this weekend, 6 Wire. The 21st, we will be in town. I will email you our address or vice versa, but we will get up somehow. We got a hotel, so I don't know if we want to chill at the hotel or if we want to come your way. You know what I'm saying? So just, you know, on the 21st, Friday, once we get into town, I'll touch bases with you, and we will definitely sit down and talk about the 3&T Music Fest. Super excited about this. I'd love to get Banjo Cliff invited if possible. King Reza. I like to see if Nuclear Dysfunction, 6 Wire, if you have any bands in mind. I love that. Let's do like a my bad, I'm really not sleepy. I'm just need some more oxygen. But let's do like a country rap. I mean not country rap, a rock rap music fest. Like, one night let's do rock and roll, second night let's do rap. That'd be fire, man. I'm 10 minutes from wherever you are for some killer local music joints here too. Okay, word. Yeah, we'll find somewhere maybe to grab some dinner on Saturday, and we'll come kick it, and we'll talk about what's going down with the music fest. But yeah, like maybe do it a Friday and Saturday night. Friday, you know, we do like a rap scene, you know, music group, and then like Saturday we'll go in with the rock, dude. That'd be dope. Do some metal. Fuck it. Yeah, for sure, man. 6 Wire is a great rock band, and I'm pretty sure they know some locals that they could probably invite. I would like to look into some rock bands as well as maybe some other groups, try to get them out there. But there's a few that I do have in mind that I do want to invite, so I'm super excited about trying to get this laid out. So Now, Six Wire, I don't know if it's possible. Could we go see the plate, like the land or the place, this Saturday? Maybe we can, meet up somewhere, go out there for like an hour, and then we'll hit up some dinner or something. Meet out there like 3, and then we'll go somewhere about 4:30 to grab some grub. And yes, okay, word. And we'll grab some grub, some drinks or whatever. We'll kick it. Yeah, man. Shout out to Ty the Tyrant for this. If y'all haven't heard Heart Shaped Bullet Wounds yet, definitely check it out. It's available on all streaming platforms. It's fire. That's the plan. Word. That's what's up, man. Yeah, I definitely want to make this happen like in October, like make it like a fall music fest, and because the weather will be nice. Hopefully beginning of October, y'all. Let's try to get this set and plan, and what do you call it whenever you manifest it? Let's manifest this in October. 3NT Music Fest. I would man, if the funds were there, I would love to get Ty the Tyrant to this music fest too. Like, holy shit, he would have to be the headliner, like, for the rap night for real. I would have to headline Ty, like Ty would have to be the headliner. It's fucking dope. And of course, Six Wire is going to headline the rock night. You know what I'm saying? We can't have a rock and roll show without Six Wire headlining. Fuck that. Yeah, so we're looking actually. So if we can get this in place, y'all, we would like for maybe 6 rap / hip hop artists to kind of submit their music to kind of, I guess not really audition for it, but we want to hear what you got before you come out there. You know what I'm saying? And Six Wire, if you want to be in control of the rock shit, man, we'll figure it out somehow. We'll talk about it this weekend. Oh shit, word, Six Wire, that's what's up, man. See, I think they've hosted some music fests before, so they're familiar with what goes on. We're looking to have like some camping areas and things like that. I'm super excited about this. This is something that we've been talking about for about 2.5 years now, maybe even 3 years, and we can never find the actual land or the place to make it happen. And Six Wire, shout out to Six Wire, being the amazing rock band and homies they are, came through with a location, so that's awesome. Yeah, I'm super excited. I was Ty the Tyrant, y'all. Second Skin. It's a good album. Hey, we got some Aaron Thor coming through. We're playing the playlist, the 3NT Radio playlist, so we're just jamming out to some shit that's on the playlist here. Yes, Wiz Khalifa Surprise played out here at the farm. Oh shit, that's word, man. Love Ty the Tyrant's dope. Like I said, I would, even if we booked the plane tickets like early, it would be a lot cheaper. You know what I'm saying? And the camping, hopefully, he wouldn't mind camping. We'll talk to him about camping. If not, we'll get him a hotel. Shit, whatever I got to do to get Ty out here, I'd love to talk to him about that. So, look up As Blood Runs Black. You might like it. Okay, word. Is that Yeah, I should ask you to crack that door.
Oh shit! He about fell off my lap.
Don't let him dig his claws into you.
What are you doing?
This one right here is a pretty dope little song, y'all. Shout out to Aaron Thor.
The microphone's in your way.
He's like, what the hell is that? Oh.
Just lay down.
But good metal. Yo, everyone, have a good night. I'm gonna catch up with y'all Monday. Shout out to King Razor. Peace out, homie. Threes up. Peace out, and be safe out there. We'll catch up with you soon. Might play some Call of Duty tomorrow. I'm not really sure. Either Call of Duty or Grand Theft Auto. I'm kind of back and forth. So, but if I'm not live again tomorrow, I'll be live again Monday and Tuesday. So. We're going to open up Telephone Thursdays again soon. Like I said, when we try to bring the artists through, that's the night we're going to do Telephone Thursdays and Bump It or Dump It. It's kind of like as a combined show. Or maybe we can just do it on Mondays. I'm really not sure. I'm still working that out. But like I said, we're going to schedule live interviews and Bump It or Dump It with the artist of the month. So, and congratulations to Cartoon Bondurant for winning Artist of the Month again for January. He won in December. Of course, that was a whole different year, 2024. 2025 is a whole nother year. Every artist that won in 2024 can resubmit and try to win again for Artist of the Month in 2025. We have a lot of great submissions, too. So if you're an independent artist or you know an independent artist, we do encourage you to come through and submit your music live for a live review, my bad. And, yeah, Cartoon, congrats. Dude, Cartoon Bondurant is a great artist. He has a lot of potential, and I think he's going to be He's gonna make it in the underground rap scene for sure. Like, I really would love to see him and Ouija Mac collab. I think that'd be a fire ass collaboration. Oh, I gotta reach out to Gmo. I think he said I need to reach out to Gmo and see if I'll put the bug in his ear for Cartoon Bonder. I told him I'd do that. I think Gmo's on the West Coast, so I could hit him up after the live. He'd probably be alright.
No, we don't bite.
He's like 3 hours behind us, so.
He gets aggressive. Cuteness aggression. Lay down.
I like cold sweet coffee, but I like hot coffee that's not sweet. I don't know. Like, cold coffee is good when it's sweet. But we have oh shit, Path to Destruction. Man, RIP to some bitch. We miss you, homie. Great supporter of 3NT, great supporter of Bump It or Dump It. He did a lot, man. Greatly appreciated, some bitch. You're missed, fam. He has a hell of a story too. Check out Path of Destruction. It's on Tide Tyrant's page, and it's also on the compilation album, Volume 2, the Bump It or Dump It compilation album, Volume 2. We're working on Volume 3, so if you were an artist who received a 100% bump, well, first I want to give it to the Artist of the Month. My bad. That's what I said last time. My fault. Let me take that back. If you were an Artist of the Month in 2024 and you want to submit a song to be on the Bump It or Dump It compilation album Volume 3, please email it over, just an MP3. I can take care of the video and shit. Just send me an MP3, put in the subject line, Bump It or Dump It Volume 3, whatever the case may be, and I will definitely get that on the playlist. We create a playlist so we can honor the artist, the mentionable, what do you call them, the honorable mention?
Did you fart on me? You're so gross. He crop dusted me.
He over there pooting on Barbie, and that's funny.
You stinky little thing. Ew, why you smell so bad?
I found Cartoon and Ty both in October. Yo, man, yeah, both are great artists.
Stinky.
This is a really good song too. Yeah, Ty and Cartoon Bonner would be dope because, you know, Ty can rap too. Like, you know, Ty just doesn't sing. He can rap his ass off. If you haven't heard the brand new song Jenga by Ty the Tyrant, check that shit out because that shit is absolute fire. Like, he goes in hardcore on that one with the rapping. He's also going to be dropping a music video very soon for that, so keep an eye out for the music video by Ty the Tyrant. It's going to be dope, man. I can't wait for that shit. A real phone call to the alcohol recovery services, complete Dutch Courage. Oh, is that a song? All right, I'm not typing them in right now, homie, but just if I start taking suggestions here in a few minutes, I'll definitely pop those up. But now, if that's some independent stuff, man, submit them on Mondays or Tuesdays. Is he tooting on you?
Yeah, I'm
He's
about
over
to
there
make him
farting.
get off of my lap.
But if that's some independent stuff, submit it on Mondays and Tuesdays because, you know, we can enter them to win Artist of the Month. So. Okay, I was just saying I'm new. Oh, no, you're good. The conspired one? Is that the conspired one? Yeah, you're good, homie. But definitely appreciate the suggestions, no doubt. Now, but like I said, on Mondays and Tuesdays, though, if they're independent artists, I'd love to check them out on Bump It or Dump It. Bump It or Dump It's awesome. We've been doing it for a long time now, 4.5 years. Let's see, the first review show that we did was June 15th. No, my bad. September 2nd, 2020. September 2nd, 2020 was the very first review show that we did. And then we made it an official Bump It or Dump It on June 15th, 2021. So about 6 months after that, or 7, 8 months, whatever the case may be, 9 months. But you know, we made it the official Bump It or Dump It shortly after that. But I've been reviewing music. I started out reviewing music with Fury early on. But yeah, since September 2nd, 2020. That's crazy, man. Almost 5 years. But we've heard a lot of great artists. We've came across a lot of great artists on Bump It or Dump It. It's freaking awesome. I can't appreciate Bump It or Dump It anymore. You know what I'm saying? We found Six Wire, Ty. There's too many to name, but Six Wire, Ty the Tyrant. Who else? You got to help me name some more on here. King Reza, Nuclear Dysfunction, Vanilla Kane, OG Thode. What? Ty the Tyrant, I said. Six Wire, of course. Just a lot, dude. Like, we've heard so many great artists do Bump It or Dump It. It's just too many to name. We got Ezel, man. Shout out to Ezel, always coming through with great music. OG Peepaw. Yeah, good shit, dude. And you know, sometimes it's not like the greatest songs, like the mixing and mastering needs a lot of work, but to hear independent music coming from people who are having a lot of fun doing what they're doing, like it's awesome, because you kind of get, believe it or not, when a lot of people write songs, they really, it's kind of like inner feelings and stuff like that kind of coming out. You know, sometimes it may not be intentional, but when you hear an independent artist and their music and kind of what they're working on, you kind of get a feel from, you know, what they're going through, like what, you know, things like that. And it's awesome to kind of get that opportunity to listen to everybody's story, like, no doubt. Music is family, yeah, for sure. Gulf America, man, we ain't gonna start with that Gulf America. Man, that's just Gulf of Mexico. Come on now. Shout out to you anyway. It's different. Hey, this is on the Bump It or Dump It compilation album 2, so y'all definitely go check it out. Dylan, I'm waving at Dylan there. Shout out to Dylan. What's up, everybody? Whoop whoop. What's good, homie? Hold up.
I think I gotta take a potty break. You gotta get up.
You gotta take a pot. Oh.
Talking to the cat. He's in my lap.
They said make Australia great again. We will be American soon. Oh God. Is that good or bad? I don't know, man. Like I really don't keep up with politics. All I know is no. Be completely honest, I'm not even registered to vote. Like I never registered to vote. Intentionally, because I don't even want to be like, oh, you think it's good? That's awesome. Well, I mean, like, you know, don't get me wrong, America's great. It is a great country. It's just you know, just have to work some of the politics out of it. Like, to be honest with you, just stay to yourself. Like in America, my thing is just stay to yourself. I don't be trying to cause no trouble. I'm trying to work, make a living, take care of the fam, and that's all I give. That's all I you know what I'm saying? That's all I can really concentrate on and focus. And my getaway is like coming here and chilling with y'all on the live episodes.
What are you doing?
Like that's awesome. So I appreciate y'all for that. But this motherfucker just like died on your lap.
He's hanging off my lap.
But yeah, we have to work out the politics, but it's all good, you know. Like it is what it is.
What are you trying to do? I'm touching the couch.
We will probably be called Australian Americans. Are you for real? Like I need to look into that. Like y'all talking about coming to chill with us? Hey, that's what's up, man. We just gonna send you the rope over there and pull your island on in. I know a bunch of you guys are awesome and should be up higher than you are. Hopefully it will happen. Shout out to Blue Eyes right there. Appreciate the positive vibes and the positive comment. Leo in the building. What up? Trump says we ain't out of the tariff. Honestly, I couldn't even tell you what the whole tariff stuff is about. I have not been following the news or the politics. Like I said, I probably should, you know, but all I can say is that the reason we have the right to bear arms is to protect ourselves from the government and not to hunt. So that says a lot. If the forefathers gave us the right to bear arms to protect ourselves from the government, they were just like, you know, just in case. You know what I'm saying? Cutting off supplies, basically tariffs, like we're cutting off, like we're doing this or else, or like you do this or else we're cutting. Like I don't know, man. I don't understand that shit. Like that shit's crazy. Like what motivates some of the tariffs and what motivates some of the other stuff out there. It's just because I don't watch it all the time. So you taking a potty break before I do this?
Yeah. Right. I'm fighting with the kitty. Stop. You ain't gonna bite me.
Shout out to my boy Mentex. So
I gotta get up. You gotta get off my lap. Stop trying to fight. Come on. Give me my damn arm. Oh God.
Yeah, I thought tariffs had something to do with taxes and shit.
Get off me. No.
Yeah, I think it has something to do with taxes. I don't know, man. That's just crazy. Like, oh, he's about to fall off.
I'm trying to make him get down.
You know, I don't know if Trump's a good businessman or what he is or how he became as rich as he was. I know something about his parents, or I don't know what the case may be. But maybe he can make responsible enough decisions for America that will not result in like World War III or some crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I really think the world just needs to work together, try to figure out how we can make it a better place to live versus always wanting to fight each other. You know, it's crazy. Dankster said tariffs motivates companies to do business in the United States instead of all these other countries for cheaper, and they're importing it to the. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, that's what I thought. It had some. That's kind of what I was thinking. Like that's the gist of it, pretty much. So, like, if you raise tariffs, it costs more for a country to do business with you. So, therefore, they probably won't do business with you, or they're just going to pay more. And then I guess some has lower tariffs, so you want to encourage the business with them. Yeah, that's wild. But it's above my pay grade, so yeah, it's like a hold. Gotcha. I kind of stay neutral on that stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? Just typically, we never talk about politics. Trump is the first grab him by the pussy president that is going to help in the long run. Yeah, I mean, you know, yeah, I feel that. Like, kind of go for what you want, but you gotta, like, you know, I guess if the one on the receiving end was expecting that, then it's okay to grab her by the pussy. You know what I'm saying? But if they're not expecting that, it's not okay just to grab them by the pussy. This is another Tata Tyrant Mentexo. Yo, this shit is fire. Tata Tyrant produced by Mentexo. In the 80s, America began shutting down factories and sending jobs overseas. Yeah, that sucks too. You know what I'm saying? I guess you have cheaper, you know, labor rates and things like that over there. This ain't what you want. Bro, I drank a half a Guinness. Look at that shit. I haven't even drank this whole thing. I'm a lightweight when it comes to beer. Like, I'm... Alright, I'm after this song right here, y'all, we're gonna take a short song break real quick, and when we come back, we're just gonna kick it and chill, so don't go anywhere. I'll be here for a little while. I like my coffee. Yeah, I got my coffee over here too. I got beer and coffee, so although that coffee is cold now, which is really good because it's sweet. So great mix, bro. Yeah, beer and coffee. What? It's the best shit. This coffee is really good too. Like I said, I made it a little sweet, but it's cooled down now, so it's good. I'll say this: the cheap junk they make these days to last just a few years is crazy. It's all about the money. Yeah, and also, you know, that creates more trash and shit too. Like, I mean, if it only lasts a few years, you gotta throw that bitch away in a few years. So it creates more trash, which is sad because, like, we're already overwhelmed with trash as it is. And it's probably not cost effective, but like, what if we could put all the trash into this big ass like spaceship? You know, just fill it up with trash and then just like shoot it to the sun. I don't think that would be feasible, but hey, it's an idea. Coffee sounds good, but I'd be up all night. I took a nap earlier, so I'm probably going to be up all night anyway, at least until 4 or 5. So I was like, yeah, we're gonna drink some coffee, kick it with y'all, drink some beer. And hey, I did fix one too, so as soon as Barbie comes out, we'll get this thing fired up. The more expensive it is, the easier it breaks. That's what it seems like. I mean, it's crazy. I don't want to make something that lasts forever so we don't buy a new one. Yeah, because they wouldn't stay in business. I mean, you can stay in business by making parts for it, but they don't want you to fix that shit. They want you to buy a whole nother one. Oh, we got a new updated version, you know what I'm saying? Like, let's buy this one instead. So you back?
I am.
Thought you fell in.
I just went in. Oh, well, no, I was cleaning up.
Oh, okay.
Because I was cleaning up from the mess.
We have
Brownies.
enough space junk orbiting Earth as we speak. Yeah, I know it's crazy. They can make indestructible stuff by now. Probably. Because, you know, I don't think, what I heard, the recycling system just doesn't work as well as people think it does. Like, I mean, keep recycling for sure. But unfortunately, like, sometimes when you separate your recycle bins for your trash to come pick them up, like, typically that recyclable shit doesn't go to the recycle yard. They just lump it all together and throw it into the landfill, unfortunately. But, you know, my dad always taught me, like, precious metals and things like that. You don't want to throw that away. Plus, they give you money at scrapyard, so shit, take it in. So if I find like anything, I'll save it up for like a year or two, you know what I'm saying, and I'll have like a pile of shit and I'll take it off just because it's precious metals. And typically, you know, stuff like that ends up in landfills, and it sucks because that's natural resources that we have to use. So if you can recycle it, definitely take that shit back to the recycle yards, like metals and things like that, because I know that shit gets recycled. But trash, stuff like that, when you separate your plastics and all that, usually that stuff doesn't get recycled, unfortunately. They ran a rocket off of the equivalent to an iPhone chip, so I don't doubt it. Have you heard about the hemp car? Yes, I have heard about the hemp car Henry Ford made. Yeah, Henry Ford developed a hemp car totally from hemp. It ran off of hemp fuel, and it ran a long time off of this hemp fuel. And you know, it really threatened like the fuel industry and things like that, so it was quickly kind of put on the back burner and kind of hid from production. But yeah, it was 10 times stronger. Yep, I remember watching, there's like a little YouTube video on it, go check it out. The Henry Ford hemp car. It's real shit. And you can also, you know, you can grow a field of hemp in 90 days, and you can get as much resources from that as you almost can like a field of oak trees that takes, what, 10 years to grow? Like it takes oak and stuff like that about 10 years, pine and all that. But you can get just as much stuff from a hemp field in 90 to 120 days. So it's, you know, I read that hemp and cannabis was made illegal because of the timber industries. It was lobbied to be illegal because it threatened the timber industry as far as like papers and things. You know, the Declaration of Independence was written on hemp paper. You know what I'm saying? Hemp paper will last you forever. It'll last you a lot longer than regular notebook paper. But yeah, the Declaration of Independence was written on hemp paper. So that's crazy. Cheech and Chong had a van made of herb. Yeah, they did. They damn sure did. They drove it through the whole damn the border and shit. Smuggled that bitch in. That's funny. Hemp was outlawed by the cotton industry. Yep. Lobbied to be outlawed because they were threatened because of the textiles and all the stuff you can get from hemp, dude. It's crazy. Yeah, hemp was the most resourceful stuff. You know, actually back in I think in the early days, whenever they were like, you know, America was becoming America, they, like in the early settlement days, I guess you'd call it, but in order to get a farm license, you had to grow hemp. Like it was a law for you to grow hemp. Like people had to have a hemp patch on their shit. But yeah, eventually, you know, that shit was gone. But you know, it's like the prohibition didn't work. You can slowly see cannabis, you know, kind of taking the same route as prohibition did. You know, it's going to be legal again one day everywhere. It's inevitable. And it's the pharmaceuticals' worst nightmares, because you can grow your own medicine, and that's not cool for them. So yeah, the cotton industry lobbied against hemp. Sure did. Yeah, the whole textile industry, like the cotton industry, and I heard I forgot what the other one was, but yeah, pretty much lobbied against hemp and had that shit made illegal. It's crazy. Anyway, that's how our nation was shaped, you know what I mean? Like fucking making hemp illegal. Ain't that some bullshit? You know, actually, one of the presidents smuggled in like 10 pounds of cannabis one time. I forgot what it was. I need to go back and look at because it was a question on one of the like talk show things, and it was like, what did he smuggle in for? Like, I think it was President Roosevelt or some shit, or I forgot what it was. I got to go back and look. So don't quote me on none of that because I'm just guessing at this point. But yeah, smuggled in a whole bunch of weed. And you know, weed is something that you have to like pretty much pick and then plant. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, will the seeds last all winter? I don't think the seeds will last all winter. So maybe they do, but it just seems like to me like cannabis has been around for a long time. People have cherished the cannabis plant, and they've taken these seeds and they've replanted them for this purpose. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like it's shit. It's still here today. It's interesting to where did this shit like all come from? You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit mind blowing. It's a classic. Fury told me right here that this right here was his favorite song of all. And I guess it still might be the case. Well, I got a rip down here.
You'd be just tearing them up tonight.
Nah, I didn't do that. Oh shit. That's alright though. We're gonna fix this bad boy. Let me show you. Take a little cause you know this. Oh.
I'm alright for real though, but I'm missing something. Got everything that I'm supposed to have, but I ain't sipping nothing. And the man told me wait till about 11 o'clock.
The Conspired One said Blind Fury is how I found this channel. He is a legend. Yo, he is, man. He's a lyrical genius. He's a freestyle king. He's a like master of all genres, not even gonna lie. Trying to separate this paper from the cigar roach so I can steal the paper off of it so I can wrap it around and make a band-aid for it. Oh, that's not good.
You broke it.
Nah, it's like... Alright, I think I got it, Joe. I think I got it. Oh. Yeah, let me get that right there. Right. So I'm making a band-aid for my cigar, y'all. Somehow I got a hole in my cigar, so this is uncut shit right here. You know what I'm saying? Like, we keep everything in here. Even if we fuck up, we keep it in. Let me fix mine. Ah, look at that, I made a band-aid. What the fuck?
Fixed it.
I've been doing this for a long time, y'all. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Yo. I ain't looking for chronic. I got my own weed. Drink man ain't got no drink. I tasted drink one time. I ain't gonna lie, just to see what it tastes like. But I've never been like a drinker. Like I never drank lean or anything. See that motherfucker fixed, y'all. Look at that. Shane Gill's impersonation of Trump is hella funny. I have not seen that. You should have bongs. The air rips a lot. Oh yeah, I like water pipes. I broke my favorite water pipe the other day. I broke my water pipe. A little bit of bong water went into my damn keyboard.
It is all fucked up.
And it quit working. My keyboard quit working. Like, y'all might have seen the couple episodes of Bump It or Dump It where we just bumped it or dumped it. But I was trying to buy a vowel because evidently all my vowels are not working. Like my I wasn't working, my E wasn't working, my U was working. But anyway, we got the keyboard replaced. I had to break out one of my old bongs. I like to smoke CBD through water pipes and things like that just because it kind of filters out like all the harshness to me. Like, I don't know, just it leaves the brown shit in the water and I just get all the, maybe that's just my theory, but it's I like water pipes better. I do. Sorry, I'll restate that. I find that joints waste a lot. Yeah, I totally agree. Yeah, I like cigars better because they burn slower. They kind of go around more, especially. And yeah, I just don't know. I'm just not a big fan of joints. Although I did grow up back in the day in high school and shit, smoking the joints. Like, that's all I used to smoke. My mom used to roll them, you know what I'm saying? And oh my God, they used to be pregnant. They have seeds in it. That shit be popping everywhere. Oh man, it was bad. She cut up the stem, the seeds and everything, thinking it's going to give her more pot. You know, I'm like, nah, it's going to give you more of a headache. Putting seeds and stems in you. No, man, don't cut that shit up.
Popping across the room.
Like, oh God, if you don't cut a seed up good enough, it's going to pop, start a fire. What about pipes? Yeah, man, I got, see, I like little smokers pipes, like little glass pipes like this. See what I'm saying? I have several of these right here too. I smoke CBD through pipes, water pipe. I will show you my, it's a little dirty. I gotta clean it. But see, that's my other one broke. I'm sad my other one broke, but that's the monster. It's got a big bulb on the bottom, so you really gotta have grown lungs for that one. You gotta have grown lungs for sure. But a half a joint in 82 would have you in La La Land. I don't know, like, you mean some weed from 82? I don't know, that shit we was getting back in the 90s was trash. I don't know what that shit like in 82 was, but that weed in the 90s was trash. It's like that brick weed, you know what I'm saying? And it had seeds in it, like flat black seeds, but like it just been compressed all to hell. It's like, oh my goodness. Fucking 2 ounces will fit in your sock. That's what I hit every time 3-hitter cone piece. We packed one of those big ass 14 grammers one time. I guess it was like 14 or 16 grams. It was huge. But I make my own out of Gatorade bottles. As a kid, when I was growing up, you know, we didn't really have access to a whole lot of like head shops and places to buy water bongs from. So we made a lot of our shit, and we made one out of a NyQuil bottle one time that was super dope. We had a NyQuil bottle. You know, we burned a hole in the back with a pair of hot hemos, get a little, you know, perfect hole in it for your carb and shit. And then we had the front burn where we slid like a metal stem in it. And back then you had carbs on the back of your bowls. You didn't have like pull slides a whole lot, so you had like holes in the back of your water bongs and shit to carb your shit. So you know, we put the hole in the back, and we took one of those M&M mini canisters. You know, it was like one of the king size canisters, so it was super long. And we cut the back of it off, and then we slid it down on top of the NyQuil bottle. And you know, we sealed it off with some, I forgot what it was, super glue or caulk or some shit. And then we took this clothes hanger and like we wrapped it around the bong, and we bent the clothes hanger so a lighter would fit in this bitch, and it fit perfectly. Like it was amazing. Like it fit perfectly. So the coat hanger would hold the lighter up here. So when you passed the bong, the lighter was always with the bong. You know what I'm saying? So you just grab it, you know, you hit it and you let it go, and it would dangle right there with the clothes hanger. And it was the coolest shit ever. Like I had that bong for years, and I don't know whatever happened to it, but Vernon used the end of the lighter to keep making. Huh?
There's a possum in the front yard.
There's a possum in the front yard.
Yeah.
Yo, the other day a possum came. What is that, a raccoon? No, that was a possum that come in here. Yo, open the back door, see if he'll come in.
No, because the baby kitty's right there. Look, that's 100% a possum. You see him? You can hit play. I got it paused.
Oh yeah, oh shit, there is a possum. That's fucking cool.
He's under
I would love to have a baby possum. Hold up.
He hid under your truck.
Oh, go open the door and call him in.
No, we ain't calling it in possum in.
I'll bring him on the blog.
Baby kitty said, fuck that possum.
That's fucking hilarious. Little possum in the front yard.
Just wandering through.
Go give him some food. Some cat
I'm
food.
not feeding the damn possum.
Bro, we have cats and possums and all kind of shit around this thing.
We already got enough critters around as it is.
We have a possum in our yard. Yeah, shit. If this was Beverly Hillbillies, we'd make stew out of them. But I love animals. Like let's not make the stew out of the possum. Let's just bring them in and we were sitting here one night. We were sitting here one night and fucking the door was open. And a possum just come in the back of your door and shit, and I thought it was like one of the cats. I looked over the couch and I was like, bro, that's not a cat tail. I was like, what the fuck? And then I walked to the end of the couch, and dude, there was a little baby possum in the garage, and I was like, oh shit. And he turned around and left. Yeah, he was eating the cat food. Then he turned around and left. I was like, you little cute fucker, come here. Hits even said, and I live in the city. Yeah, man, I like to have a pet possum or something. That'd be cool as shit. Or raccoon. Can't you have a pet raccoon? Didn't you have a pet raccoon?
I had a pet raccoon growing up, yeah.
Yeah, but knowing my little possum, I find have fucking rabies and fuck us all up. Like a little zombie fucking possum. Ours don't play death, they tear your face. Oh shit. Bro, fuck them. Nah, he might have been looking for food or probably digging in. Should have left the trash can. Never mind.
He's following the cats around. Like, where y'all getting food from, bitches?
Probably. I bet you that's Wednesday's little homie. He done brought the fucking
Wednesday
possum.
Be bringing all the cats
to the
around.
house.
Now he's bringing damn possums.
Great day.
Oh, my foot was
Hey, wait, that was a possum y'all found in the trash can at one time, ain't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That we saved.
Yeah,
Damn.
they saved him in the damn trash can. Had to pull. He looked like he's been trying to get out the trash can.
He
Poor
was
little thing.
Struggling.
So they reached in there and grabbed him and
I
pulled him
didn't.
out. Yeah, a friend of ours, a friend of ours, reached their hand in there and pulled him out, and he went on about his
He
business.
was a hissing, a pissing, and a shitting.
Yeah, he was probably pissed. Like, who the fuck are you, bro? Like, I was
He
sleeping.
was not happy.
I couldn't get out the trash
He
can,
had
but
shit
I
all
was.
over himself.
Oh, poor thing. So he was trying to get out the trash can.
Yeah, he was stuck in it for a little while. You could tell.
I remember growing up, some got good weed rolling up nickel bags. I think sold them for 35. Damn, nickel
that's some
bags for 35.
expensive nickel bags.
Holy shit! My homie behind us used to be the CBD man, I guess we could say. And you know, we'd go over there and he'd have like 5 or 6 dimes broken out, like 3 or 4 different kinds of weed. You know what I'm saying? So I'd be trying to pick the fattest dime over there. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Try to get me at least 2 or 3 blunts out of a dime, and, you know. But nah, that was back in the day, man. I remember getting the seeds, man, and fucking rolling that shit up in Phillies, and back then we were rolling little ass blunts. It was fucked up because back then we were rolling little blunts and a lot of Philly paper. You know what I'm saying?
Do you remember those?
But now I be trying to stuff a lot into a cigarillo, so it's like the opposite. Like I need to go back and get the Phillies and roll some. Can you still get Phillies?
I have no idea.
Bro, we're gonna do that. We're gonna bring back the 90s on this bitch. On next motherfucking vlog, I'm gonna go get a Phillies Titan, and we're gonna roll that bitch. They still make Philly Titans, right? I don't know. We're gonna bring it back to the 90s. Monday night, when we do Bump It or Dump It, I'm gonna have to go get a Philly. You remember the cancer paper in the back you had to take out? Like, if not, that shit would kill you once it got down to the end. Like, a lot of people don't know how to do that shit. Like, I'm from the old school. You take the cancer paper out of the Phillies because, you know, you smoke that shit all the way down, man. Like, we didn't play back in the day. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, if you didn't take that, like, extra thick paper out of the back, that shit would just be harsh as hell, and you wouldn't want to smoke it all the way down. So, we pulled that shit out. Man, they have so many brands now. What, Phillies? For real?
What do you mean? I just brands of cigars.
Oh, cigars. Yeah, I know. Like, man, White Owl, Swisher Sweets, fucking all that shit. Yeah. But, yeah, I would definitely like to find the old school Philly. We'll even throw some honey on that bitch. We'll do a honey blunt. That'd be cool. I ain't done that in 20 years. What's that? Yeah, 20. Holy shit. 30 years. Ooh, I'm lying to myself. Damn, 30 years, y'all. Fuck. 1995, 1996, we were rolling honeyed blunts, honeyed fucking Phillies. And that is crazy. I remember that. I don't give a fuck. My homeboy, man, taught me how to roll a blunt. I was the only 13-year-old in the little trailer park there that knew how to roll a blunt. Like,
so
I ain't
awful.
bullshitting. Like, I rolled the meanest little blunt, too. My brother and them, yo, man, Troy, roll a blunt. Hell yeah, bro, I got you. I'm smoking this. If I roll it, I'm smoking this motherfucker, so that's how it was. Like, I roll up my river joints with honey and T-Kief. Yeah, that's fire, man. Yeah, that's some good shit. I like to put T-Kief in the weed, or if you put too much like in the weed, it
doesn't
can.
really give you Keef.
Yeah, well, like no, like when we go to when we went to Arizona that one time, I bought some Keef to pour in the cigar. But like the thing is like you can't put the Keef in this like and roll it properly because sometimes it'll like compress down too hard. But if you can find some good wax to melt on the outside of the cigar and roll your Keef in it, you know that's pretty good. But yeah, man, back in the day, I ain't gonna lie, I kept my Keef. They now call me T-Kief for nothing. Well, a lot of people couldn't pronounce Keith, the TH in Keith, so that's why they call me T-Kief. But still. There you go. But not typically in like, even when I go to a legal state, like I don't even use grinders for my CBD or anything. I'll break it up by hand unless it's really super compressed. But like she's saying, CBD unfortunately don't give you a whole lot of like kief or whatever. But even in a legal state, like I'll break it down with my hand because I just like to. I don't like to break it down with the grinder because it breaks it down too much, and sometimes it doesn't seem like it burns very well. You know what I'm saying? So you break it down with your fingers and leave it kind of still textury or clunky, I guess you could say it. And it just burns a lot better. It just seems to burn a lot better. But is the blood what? Is the bloody something? I missed that. My bad. You got to put the honey on the outside and roll it in kief. Yeah, if you put a little bit of honey on it and then roll it in kief, yeah, that's some good shit. I haven't tried that yet. I need to. What's the closest legal state? We need to go get some kief and go up there and visit for about a week. And I'm gonna try this honey kief blunts. If you knew how many trails we walked to check the plants in the holler through the woods, illegal then. Oh my goodness, yeah, I did dumb shit, you know, back in the day. Yeah, I tried to grow a plant or two, you know what I'm saying, when it was of course illegal. Never worked out to the fullest because my neighbors found it sometimes and just decided they wanted it more than
a kid.
Yeah, and I was like 15, so I don't condone any of this. I was doing dumb shit when I was a kid. I could sit here and go on for days of what you shouldn't do as a kid that I've done.
Luckily you learned.
But I did learn. I definitely, you know what I'm saying, I don't even pirate fucking music anymore. Like I'm trying to, nope. I abide by the laws. I even, I mean, I will smoke when we go to a legal state, but unfortunately, like, I don't even smoke cannabis.
Kids Haven says they use their fingers to break up weed.
Yeah, use your fingers to break it up, man. I know. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. But I do smoke when I go to a legal state. We do get the top shelf and stuff, and I got homies that I go visit, and then they provide, you know, with a little bit of smoke and stuff while we're there. And
at least we have CBD to get us back.
yeah, but the CBD and THCA though here, and was actually in all 50 states, you know, it's actually pretty decent. So I can't complain, not one bit. And it seems like it's getting better. Like, I don't know if it's just a curing process that's going, you know, that they're going through with the CBD and the THCAs and stuff like that. But I mean, it seems to be getting better. So that's fucking dope. Blue Eye said I can legally grow 4. Fuck, you're lucky. What? I haven't tried to grow since I was like in high school. Like I mean, I'm pretty sure I could still do it because it's pretty simple. I mean, you just follow some instructions, give it the right nutrients, and I'm pretty sure.
Virginia. Yeah,
you know,
Blue Eyes is in Virginia.
Oh, Virginia. Yeah, my homie lives in Virginia. He grows it legally, so that's super dope. I looked into growing CBD here, but you have to go through like get permits and all kind of shit, and it's a bunch of bullshit. And I don't think I want to fuck with it. But it would be cool just to grow like CBD or hemp, you know what I'm saying? Just to try it out, you know what I'm saying? Like I love, I mean, I have a green thumb. I love growing. So like I said, we were growing tomatoes and peppers and all kind of shit. I love growing stuff. So I would love to try to grow some CBD, or maybe if they legalize it, where I can grow privacy. I mean, put a privacy fence in my backyard and grow a few plants back there. That'd be cool as shit.
Yeah, we'll be the last state to be legal.
We'll be the last. I think North Carolina will legalize it before us. And if that's the case, I'm fucking moving to North Carolina. So North Carolina is way too close for me not to move to North Carolina, bro. I'm telling you, I will move to North Carolina in a heartbeat.
Shit, yeah, because we're like, what, an hour from North Carolina?
You put that out for me? I can't reach all of that.
Yes, you can.
My bad, y'all. She wouldn't assist me with putting this out. I think I almost got it.
You got it.
We got a 6 plant per address in El Dorado County. Holy shit, you can grow 6 plants? That's fucking awesome.
Where's El Dorado County?
Bro, and that's crazy. Like, is this outdoor plants? Like, you know how big 6 outdoor plants can get? Bro, you can get like 2 pounds off of an outdoor plant. Bro, I'll have 6 outdoors like crazy if I was out there. Holy shit. I don't know if y'all ever seen a cannabis plant outdoors. Like, this thing gets humongous. Like, it's a tree. Like, it's huge.
We were watching those ones that when they're growing up over in Humboldt and stuff.
Yeah, we were watching this thing on the special on YouTube, and they were showing the grow operations they have in Humboldt County. And, you know, the mountains of California is just a perfect place.
Like Christmas trees.
Yeah, they're huge, man. I'm like, holy shit. And they were talking about you can get like up to 2 pounds off of one tree. And that's wild. Like, that's wild. I can legally grow up to 6 in Illinois. Damn.
I didn't even know it was legal in
That is
Illinois.
cool as shit. Hey, if y'all live in a legal state, let me know what state you're in. You don't have to tell me what city or anything. Just let me know what state you're in. But Illinois, we got Illinois here. That's awesome. Like, no doubt. I need to go visit the homie in Virginia. We're going to go back to Virginia soon. Need to go up there and kick it with the homie. We went to Michigan one time, and you know we bought some shit because it's legal in Michigan. We went to a few dispensaries, and I actually had some of that THC syrup. I forgot I had that shit until I got on the plane, and ended up drinking like 100
not
milligrams.
before you got, not when you got on the plane.
Not when I got on the plane, but when we arrived to the airport, I realized it was in my pocket. So I chugged a fucking 100 milligrams of syrup real quick, and got on the airplane. I slept most of the way on the way home. You know, that shit was pretty good. I don't know if it was from the THC syrup or if I was just fucking tired.
Well, we got that was an early flight too.
Yeah, but I drank that shit and went right back to bed. But Australia is pretty harsh on the laws with that, but I'm pretty sure we can get away with one plant now. It used to be 10.
Damn.
You know, I never really thought about looking up the cannabis laws in Australia. Do you smoke, bud? If you don't mind me asking, I don't know. I mean, you don't have to answer that question, but yeah, like, I wonder how like the difference between like I was talking about like different universe bud earlier, like different planets and shit, like bud from different planets, like go to fucking planet Budtron and see what that shit's like. But for real, like, what is like bud in Australia like? I want to go to like the Netherlands and like Australia, and I wouldn't go to like
only places where it's legal.
Yeah, like legal places, like.
So we're not going to jail or abroad.
Yeah, for real. I don't want to go leave on vacation and stay on probation. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that.
Thanks.
But no, I'd have to go to legal places. Let me rephrase that. I go to legal places and try the cannabis out over there. We got most of our good stuff from Amsterdam. Okay. Bro, yeah, like, I don't know what the weather's like out there. I know it's pretty hot. Y'all be better off growing indoors, but y'all are on like this little island, man. Like, yeah, I bet you it's pretty hard to get a bunch of cannabis. It's probably hard to get a lot of shit there. Australia's cool. I'd love to go to Australia. Mm-hmm. South Australia is apparently some of the best in the world. Nice. I know that I think the weather's pretty hot there. Like, y'all are right at the fucking equator or some shit. Ain't it? Right below that motherfucker. And I know it gets pretty hot. They busted a bunch of down here last year. They had a whole growing system in the top of their house. Oh shit! See, if it's legal in your state, please abide by the laws. I know they say 4 plants, you know, or 6 plants, or whatever the case may be, whatever the limit is. Please follow the laws in your state if it's legal. Because I just, you know, like, if you're doing illegal grow ops and shit like that, man, that looks bad on the stoner and stuff like that. I know, man, like,
especially for people who want to abide by the laws, so the laws stay.
And I understand the cannabis plant's beautiful, and you might want to be surrounded by just a forest of cannabis trees, but you just have to be careful. The higher you go to, the more humid it is. The higher you go, the more humid it is. Yeah, well, I know in Arizona, that bud right there was fucking dry and crispy. Like, the humidity down there was 0%. Like, for real, that shit was terrible.
It was definitely.
Fuck
the only
it.
good thing about it was the heat wasn't as bad.
Well, you know, all right, out of the legal states that we've gone to, well, we've been to Virginia, Michigan, and Arizona. I would have to say Michigan probably has the best, like, store-bought cannabis that I've experienced.
And edibles.
And edibles. You know, Michigan just has some of the best sour D. I mean, yeah, man, shout out to Michigan. Hold that shit down, man. To state I am allowed to have it because of my medication. Hey, word, that's what's up, man. I'm glad it's at least they have it available to y'all for the medical benefit over there. It's a fight here. Like, I think
it's been going
35, 40 something states are legal for medicinal use, and like 30 states are legal recreational.
And it's been going back and forth for us to get medicinal forever, and we can't even get medicinal here.
And I heard if they do legalize medicinal here, like, the rules and everything are going to be so
like
fucking hard. Yeah, it's like just vapes and edibles, and if you're caught with medicine and you don't have a card, like, it's going to be like a heavy sentence and all kind of shit. And
because vapes would be smoking, I don't think it's even.
It might not be. It might be just like oils, tinctures, and like edibles. But I mean, I honestly think cannabis should be legal everywhere. Like, I mean, the whole world needs to smoke weed. Like, fuck. Maybe we wouldn't have so much like violence in there. You know, it's just, I don't know, man. But just think if cannabis was legal. I think that could be like the biggest next trade item next to like cotton or tea or whatever the biggest trade is in America. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think cannabis would be a huge trade been option, or I don't know, like maybe not, because if every country legalized it, I guess everybody can grow their own chronic.
Yeah.
But still, if not, I mean, we could still create jobs for sure. Like if they legalize cannabis in every state, we could have jobs. We could have more products that are what am I looking for? Biodegradable. Like you can still make so much biodegradable shit out of cannabis as well too. Like I mean, it's crazy. And you know, cannabis absorbs all of the bad stuff out of your nutrients. So like if you plant a garden and you want to clean your earth or your soil or whatever, plant a field of hemp, and that's just going to suck all those bad nutrients right out of the earth, and it'll replenish your soil, and you till it up next year and you have a clean batch to start with. Yo, you trying to check out my music? Shout out to Ian. What up, Ian? Yo, we do something on Mondays and Tuesdays called Bump It or Dump It, and we do encourage independent artists to submit their music on Mondays and Tuesdays. We do something called Bump It or Dump It, like I was saying, and we give the viewers an opportunity to vote whether they would bump it or dump it, and each artist that submits music is entered to win a $100 cash prize at the end of the month. So if you're voted Artist of the Month, you will win a $100 cash prize. But yeah, tune in on Mondays and Tuesdays, man. We definitely would like to check it out for sure. We will make you try oils first though. Or they'll make you try oils first though. Yeah, I think there's a lot of benefit in the oils and stuff, but you know, I think the flour is better because it's internally. Like, you know, get your butters and your flour and things like that, because your butter is like a what's it called, a lipotoid or so, what is it? I forgot what the butter, but it actually like absorbs in you better, like, and you know, so get you some good herb butter if it's legal in your state, man. Find you a good recipe for some herb butter. That's a good way to start your day. Throw some herb butter on your grits. Well, actually, I don't know if you have grits if you're in a legal state. Seems like a lot of legal states are like up north and to the west. I don't know. Y'all have grits out there? Anyway, grits is like this crushed up corn, and that shit's good. We fuck it up. That's ground corn. That's good shit. I was in high school one time, and Barbie had just started college. She met this dude, you know, in college, and you know, it was like, hey man, he was like, you smoke weed? And she's like, yeah. So she was like, well, I'm gonna bring my boyfriend over there, you know, we'll come over there and chill. So we're sitting over there at his house chilling in his mom's basement, and he was like, man, you ever tried herb butter? And I'm like, herb butter? Like, nah. Like, I was like, what you talking about? He's like, man, you make butter out of weed.
Remind you, this was 2001.
God, this is 2001. This was 24 years ago. And so he was like, you know, take your little fingertip full and eat it. So I did. And you know, that's the only time I had ever been paranoid to drive on weed. Like I was fucking real. That's the first time I've ever tried edibles. You know, back then I was what, 19 years old, like you know, maybe 18. Like I never tried the edibles.
The best weed too.
Yeah, he had that gas. He was like, man, I'll go up the road and get this. I never knew what up the road was. But he had some homies up north that he went. Yeah, so he always have like 4 or 5 different kinds of the best bud. That's the first time I ever smoked like dro.
Named,
like, yeah.
Like named. He had names for it and shit.
We were smoking that shit with the seeds and Phillies. We go to his house. We just sit on the back porch and smoke bowls. That's all you needed. Like we just sit there and smoke bowls, and everybody got a green hit. You know what I'm saying? Like he'd pack one up and he'd hit it and pass it around, and then after it was cash, you know, he'd pack a fresh one up and he'd hand it to the next person, let them get that green hit.
Everybody got a green hit. And
so everybody got a green hit, and you fuck around, there be 6 people there. We'll fuck around, smoke 6 bowls.
This motherfucker drank sake and took Klonopin.
Yeah, he drank sake and took Klonopin for real.
A motorcycle, not motorcycle. What was it
yeah,
called?
It was like a dirt bike. Yeah, it was like an off-road fucking dirt bike.
He was like 4'7".
He got into a real bad accident on his dirt bike and shit, and he fucking fucked up his like bottom half of his body and shit.
He lived in his mom's basement. His mom's basement was like a whole house.
Bro, I didn't get it either. Like we were sitting in his basement, right, smoking bowls, blowing it through
toilet paper.
Napkin dispensary tube. You know, the cardboard out of a fucking napkins
with a dryer sheet.
With dryer sheets in it. And I'm like, bro, what about this shit? This is like burning off the end of your bowl here. Like your mom's gonna smell this shit. And he was goofy as shit.
Oh, mom had to know he was smoking.
Oh yeah, for real.
Because I mean,
but we'd hit the bowl and then we'll blow it through this fucking tube with the fabric softeners in it. And I'm like, this is doing nothing for the weed, the smoke that's coming off of this bowl, man. Like
this is such a goofball.
This is not working. But I was like, whatever, man.
He was a fun person.
But usually, you know, and he lived in like this really nice fucking neighborhood. Like these houses were fucking expensive and nice back in the day. And he had systems bigger than I did in his basement. Like, this is back in the day, so he had like, I mean, a huge system. And it'd be like 2 o'clock in the morning. He had this shit blaring, and we're out there smoking weed. I'm like, dude, do you need to turn this down? Nah, fuck him. Hitting the bowl and shit. I'm like, oh Lord, you gonna get the cops called on us?
The first time I ever smoked with him was by myself without Troy, and I got lost in his neighborhood.
Yeah, this is a huge fucking neighborhood. Back then we didn't have GPS.
No,
no
thank God
GPS.
I had a cell phone because we had like the old fucking Nokia.
Old track phones.
No, yeah, it was a Nokia. No, it was actually through through
Was it?
Altel. We had Altel.
Through I forgot about Altel.
Yeah, in the beginning, don't you remember that's what me and my mom had through playing those little plans through Altel?
Yeah, so she got lost in the fucking
I had
neighborhood.
to call them and be like, you have to come and lead me out of here. I'm lost.
She come to the house. She's like, Troy ain't never smoked no weed like this. I was like, what?
Yeah,
I was like, well, let's go chill.
Got lost in the neighborhood.
I was like, I'm down to go chill and smoke some good weed. Shit. But that was 2001. Yeah, I was.
Yeah.
I don't even know how old I was. 18. Yeah, I was probably 18. God, that's crazy.
We haven't seen him in like 20-something years. I don't know. I can never remember his last name. He had a very unique last name, and I never could remember it.
I got a 1,000 milligram bottle here now, $85. I can't tell. No. Shit, a 1,000 milligram bottle? Hell yeah. That's what's up. Blue Eyes, if we come to Virginia, we're gonna have to find out what area you're in. Area you're in. Hopefully, have they started selling it in dispensaries yet? Blue Eyes? I know they were talking about it, but I don't know if they have yet or not. I know we went to Virginia one time and there was one place that had some top shelf flowers supposedly, but I was like, well, I didn't think y'all could sell it in stores, so maybe it was just THCA or something. I don't know, but Lloyd smoked a blunt at his son's funeral with Jason, got killed by police. What? Sons when Jason got killed by for smoking a blunt. I don't know what you're talking about, Hit Haven. I would look into that. It shouldn't be for medicinal. Oh, it's illegal still for dispensaries to sell it. See, that's bullshit. You can grow 4 plants, but a dispensary can't sell cannabis. And then they're going to tax the shit out of you, so might as well just grow your own fucking weed. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the hell? That's crazy. You know, Barnes & Noble has like a whole section of growing weed, you know what I'm saying? It's like, and why you had that shit in South Carolina? I can't grow fucking weed here. Like, why you, what the hell? Don't sell that shit here. I'm like, Barnes & Noble's told me to do it. I was just going to a place that was selling, and the same day they got raided and shut down. Are you kidding me?
Damn.
See, and you're trying to, you know, they're trying to take it off the black market. They want to put it in stores and things like that, but then you have stores getting raided.
They're sitting on the laws forever, because that's been several years it's been legal there now. At least like, what, 3?
Yeah, it's been legal there for what, 3 or 4 years now? And
maybe even longer.
That's wild. Like, I mean, putting it in stores would generate so much like tax revenue and things like that, and create so many more jobs. Like, you could have dispensaries open up. You can have people working in the grow rooms. You can have people processing this cannabis. You can have people like packaging this cannabis and people selling this cannabis. And if they would just legalize it, it would create so many more jobs and stuff. I think. I mean, it'd be a benefit, because I'd be at the store like, I mean, let me get my bag. You know, fuck it. I'm gonna support it if they legalize it. I mean, I support like CBD and THCA now. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, I'm trying to, I want to support it and let them know that there is a market for it. So hopefully, you know, they'll see a positive push towards legalizing the real shit everywhere. You know what I'm saying? But then, although I did read that THCA is pretty much the same shit, but it's like I forgot how there's like a loophole or something. You know what I'm saying? But when you light it, it pretty much turns into regular cannabis almost. So you still kind of get a little bit of the psychoactive benefit from THCA, along with the CBD version of, like, you know, your relaxation and your stress relief and stuff like that from there. So I definitely appreciate it. Here's another hemp extract MCT oil. It does nothing for me. You know, I haven't tried many of the oils or the tinctures or anything like that, but I have tried a few edibles. Like I said, when we were in Michigan, we had these little things called terabytes, and they were 10 milligrams a piece.
They were so dangerous.
And yeah, they were cans of 100, and like,
they were delicious.
you can only buy 100 milligrams at like per edible, but there wasn't a limit to how many you could buy.
No, they were only 10 milligrams per edible.
No, there was no. I'm saying like
The whole together they had to be 100. They couldn't be more than 100.
yeah.
milligrams.
If you didn't have a medicinal card, you couldn't buy over 100 milligrams in one edible, but you didn't have a limit of how many edibles you could buy. So it was like, I can get fucking 5 cans here. I can get 500 milligrams. So we ended up getting like 5,
They were
7,
so
8
fucking good.
cans of these terabytes, and each terabyte was 10 milligrams. And they had like these like salted
were
caramel
salted
balls,
caramel.
and then like these, I think one of them was like blueberry or some shit. And so me just having the munchies, already smoking, I wasn't really thinking about them being
We were just popping
edibles.
them, just eating them.
You know, I eat shit like that all day long at the house, fucking chocolate covered blueberries and caramel
But not
balls
with
and shit like that.
THC.
But not with THC in them. So we go to Arizona. We're in Arizona. We go to Odd Squad Studio. No, was this in?
No,
this was in
Michigan.
Michigan. This was in Michigan. So we go to Kid Studio in Michigan, and I was lit in the basement. Like Fury and them were doing their EP. If you didn't know, Kid and Fury does have an EP out called Blind Kid. It's super dope. Definitely check it out. But while we were up there recording that, like, man, I was so stoned, dude. And like when I got there, the kid's like, "Why'd you go to the dispensary, fam? Like it's legal here." I got like, you know, Kid had a bag. He was like, "Man, we got you covered." I was like, you know, I just want to go get some edibles and experience that, you know, experience of
That was
going
the
to a
first time we'd ever
dispensary. You
gone
know,
to a
it was the
legal
first time
state.
we had been to a legal state. But no, I appreciate Kid and his wife's generosity, and they were very welcoming. So shout out to them.
I
Man.
got really, really high.
Yeah,
off
we got
those
lit down in the
terabytes.
basement. So it was
I was
cool, man. It was cool.
Melted into the couch.
I can get edibles, but I don't like the way they hit me. Yeah,
have
the
to be
edibles hit you a
very
little
careful.
different. Like, I just want to go to sleep on edibles sometimes. Like, that's how it was in Michigan anyway. I wonder if you could decarboxylate our CBD or our THCA that we get here
Would it even be
legally
worth it, I wonder?
and make it into edibles.
Well, they have edibles or CBD and THCA. So why
Yeah, but
wouldn't-
you figure you get your hands on some like some THCA and you make your own edibles, that'd be a lot stronger. You could put like I don't know. Maybe we'll try to get some edibles. But see, I would want to eat some of the THC edibles like before I actually smoke some THCA, because I think sometimes after you smoke, it's kind of hard to tell the effects of edibles. You know what I'm saying? So I like to eat the edibles like early in the morning. I'd want to eat like 1,000 milligrams of THC edibles just to see THCA edibles, just to see you know, if it affected me, like the THC edibles do. I'm
Remember
curious
those
now.
ones that we got that were from like that veteran store? I swear I got pretty freaking. They gave me anxiety.
Oh, the edibles?
Yeah, but it was those
The
big,
big blue
round
ones?
ones. They weren't blue. They
They
were
were round.
clear.
Oh yeah, they just tasted like
They
just
straight, like,
green. Just
green,
tasted like
like-
just like green fucking flour almost.
Those
I'm
were pretty
on
fucking
pain meds for my back, which I hate. Doctor says if I get tested for THC by the law, they can take my meds, but I'm getting off them. I realize they aren't helping pain. Damn, that sucks, Blue Eyes. You know, that's maybe you can maybe cannabis will help ease it. And damn, I suffer from back pain too, and I've never been to the doctor to be diagnosed with anything except arthritis, and I typically kind of manage it with ibuprofen if I really need it. But like, I guess THCA and ibuprofen, I guess. But I hope that really helps you, you know, get away from the meds and stuff like that, because after a while you become immune to the meds, and they have to try something different, or they have to give you a higher dose and things like that, and those medicines lead to other complications like with your liver, your kidneys, and stuff. And so if you're able to switch from the medicines over to like cannabis or something like that, that would be awesome. Yeah, definitely good luck with that, Blue Eyes. Hope everything works out. I had surgery years ago and messed me up worse. Ooh. Yeah, sometimes surgeries are good. Sometimes they make things a little worse.
I'm so glad my surgery, like, I didn't
With your
have-
ankle?
Yeah, I'm so amazed. Like, I'm so grateful.
It's crazy how they can slice you open and just do all kind of crazy shit and put you back together, and like your body reacts to that and it heals. And
Yeah, because it's been one whole year, and like I can't even tell. I sometimes forget.
really, damn, that's wild. If you didn't know, Barbie broke her ankle last February. She tripped over some tools at the foot of the bed and broke her ankle like bad. She was like, she started yelling, and I woke up and turned the light on. She's like, I think I broke my ankle. And she's like, no, never mind. It's okay. She didn't want to believe it was broken. And I turned the light on, and it was just kind of like that. And I was like, oh, fuck. I was like, yeah. I was like, call the ambulance, because I'm kind of, I broke my arm, and I'm kind of real nauseous when it comes to like I'll get nauseous as fuck quick. When my daughter broke her forearm and they had to replace her cast, man, I had a little flashback. I was videotaping, and we actually have the video on our YouTube channel. It's Bella getting her cast replaced. And man, I got real nauseous. The video kind of cuts, and I had to go to the bathroom and splash cold water on my face.
You didn't stay in there when they took my staples out.
No, whenever they took her damn cast off, and they were going to take her. Were they taking your staples out at that point?
My staples out,
yeah, I was like, nah, I gotta walk out the room.
It was pretty gnarly. I had a pretty gnarly incision. That was a pretty rough surgery.
Yeah, I took pictures of it whenever they took the Band-Aid off. I took pictures of it, and I was like, all right, I'm going outside. I was like, I'm not.
I ended up with, what was it, 10 staples? I mean, not 10 staples. It was 10.
I felt like I was about to faint.
It was 10 screws, I have 10 screws and a plate.
Well, I broken 2 bones in my body. I broken my elbow, and I broken my hand. And the hand really traumatized me. My elbow wasn't that bad, but my hand really traumatized me because after about 3 days after I broke it, my mom made me go to the doctor. And, they took the x-rays and shit, came in, and I was just had my hand kind of sitting like this because I didn't have any cast on it or anything. So I just had it kind of sitting there. And the doctor came in, and he was talking to me. He was like, so you broke your hand? I was like, yeah. He was like, he picked it up. He was like, is it this one right? Snap! And dude, he broke that shit back in place. And I about fainted. Like, that snap and that pain that I felt in my hand made me want to pass out. Like, my lips turned white. I turned blue. My mom thought she was like, I thought you were about to hit the floor. Luckily, I was sitting down, but I didn't pass out. But it was the worst experience I've ever experienced in my life, and I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I almost died in a car accident when I was fucking 14 years old, and it wasn't even as bad as them breaking my hand back in place. Like, that shit was crazy. But that's why I don't fight anymore. Like, bro, I don't want to break my hand. Like, I'm okay with busting your face up, but I don't want to break my hand. So can we just not do this? Like, I'm getting too old for this shit. Like, I have to work for a living. Back then I was 12. I didn't care. The dude was like fucking a foot and a half taller than me. He was a lot bigger than me. I was like, I'm gonna knock this big motherfucker out. And yeah, hit him a couple times. So then he grabbed me and like knee me, and my brother broke it up and shit. And I went into the house, wasn't thinking nothing about it. My mom made me some drinks. She's like, come in here and calm down, boy, blah, blah, blah. I went in there to go pick that glass up to try to drink something, and I couldn't grip that shit. I was like, oh my God. All of a sudden, I guess my adrenaline went away, and I felt my hand broke, and I was like, shit. So I was telling my mom, I was like, no, it's not broke, it's not broke, it's not broke.
That's how it was with me.
Yeah. So I fucking tried to play it off for like 2 or 3 days, and that shit swole up like that. And she's like, nah, she's like, it's broke, we're going to the doctor. And that's when they broke that shit back in place. And I was like, oh my God, could y'all like hit me in the head with a rock first? Knock my ass out? That fucking hurt.
Be careful if you move your chair. He's like right beside it.
This is Nuclear Dysfunction. Y'all wish a motherfucker would. It is on the Bump It or Dump It compilation volume 2. So definitely go check that shit out. We have a playlist section. So you just go over there to our channel, click that playlist, and there's all kind of shit in there. All of Fury's freestyles. We have a lot of my official reviews are over there. So if you want to check out some of the music I've reviewed, go over there and check it out. We also have I don't know if 3NT Radio is public or not, but I know we do have the Bump It or Dump It compilation album volume 1 and 2 available too. So yeah, definitely go check that shit out. Yeah, I don't like anesthesia myself.
It makes me throw up.
Yeah, like I don't know, if you put me to sleep, it may be okay. Like, give me an IV and put me to sleep. I'm not too bad, but I'm really scared of, like,
it lowers my blood pressure really low, and I already have low blood pressure.
I really don't like needles. I get white coat syndrome. I get anxious when I get around needles and shit like that. I mean, I can get a tattoo all day long, but you talking about giving me a flu shot or something like that, I'm like, fuck. And the flu shot is the easiest shot to get.
What if I bruised from where they did my blood the other day? No.
IV's not too bad though. Like, IV's pretty straight from what I can remember. I haven't had one in a while though. But when I was a kid, I would help them. Like, I would look at it and help them do shit, tape it up and all. I thought I was cool. I was like, yeah, man, that's not bad.
I was just trying not to pass out.
But the older I'm getting, the less I like needles. So I used to donate blood, and to like Red Cross or whatever the Red Cross, yeah. Whenever they come through, they used to come to our work, and I used to donate blood, and I did that for about 3 or 4 years. And one time, the lady, after she had poked me, I had stopped bleeding, and then she had to kind of like take the needle out a little bit and kind of move it around. Sorry if anybody's schemish about that, but kind of move it around a little bit to like re-hit the vein. And I was like, no, I was like, you got to take that out. I was like, I'm about to pass out. Like, I'm about to throw up. So she ended up taking it out, and it bruised my arm, dude. Like, that shit bruised me so bad. So since then, though, I've just never been able to give or donate blood. Like, every time I think about that bruise and all that shit, and plus, unfortunately, my blood pressure's been kind of high. It's been elevated. That's why I had to lose a little bit of weight. I used to weigh like 207 pounds or something like that. And I had to lose some weight because of my blood pressure. So the last time they took my blood, they told me that if my blood pressure was any higher, that they couldn't take my blood because it could actually rupture your vein and you could almost bleed to death if they try to, take blood and your blood pressure is too high, which makes sense. I mean, you poke a balloon with pressure in it, the shit's going to blow up. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you have a little bit of pressure, it may not actually pop, but you put too much pressure in it. But so I started losing weight, started drinking a lot of water, things like that. I went on a water diet and a raw diet forever for lunch. Ended up losing like 65 pounds. But the blood pressure is still kind of elevated though. But since then, between my blood pressure and them bruising my arm, I can't give the blood anymore. Needles kind of make me squeamish now. I have so many immunizations to travel to South America. Yellow fever shot hurt worse than any needle ever I used to give blood to. Ooh, I've never heard of, what is that called? Yellow fever? Never heard of that. I got to have that dye shot in me for a CT Wednesday. Last time I did that, it made me deathly sick. I dreaded, Blue Eyes, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully everything goes well for you. Barbie had a CT scan the other day, but she didn't have to get the dye. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. It like almost warms you up inside. It's like, is that the same shit? Makes you feel real hot and tingly inside. And yeah, I had to get a CT scan done whenever I got in that real bad car accident. And no, it was an MRI. Yeah, I think it was an MRI. But yeah, shit was crazy.
You care about sales, or you just happy to get the product out?
Man, I care about reaching the people.
This is a banger right here too, y'all. This here is for the people, Blind Fury. Do you have to drink the chalky mix too? Oh yeah, I forgot about that stuff. Sometimes you have to drink that chalky shit. Yeah, it tastes like a mouth full of pennies. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Hopefully that'll go smooth for you and it won't be too dreadful. I've been through that before. Yeah, I've had to do it one time with the dye. I don't know if I've drank the chalky. I don't think I've ever drank the chalky stuff. Not this time. I hope they don't mention it. Thanks. No doubt. Yeah, I appreciate y'all kicking it with me. Like, I don't really have shit to talk about tonight. We're just kind of vibing off of each other. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate y'all chilling. I took a nap earlier, not really tired, so I'll probably be up until fucking 4. I got my coffee and my beer. So, Dankster was like, that's a good mix. I agree. If you can drink coffee and beer, why not? Although this Guinness has lasted me, I've been live for what, 2 hours and 45 minutes, and I'm still sipping on this Guinness. This song right here, yeah, is For the People by Blind Fury. Yeah, I'm double fisting coffee and beer. Let me put that shit down, my bad. Yeah, it's a great mix. It is, like, I totally agree. They need to make like a coffee beer. Is there a coffee beer? That would be fucking awesome. If I poured a Guinness in the coffee, I would. Nah, I don't think I could do that. I wouldn't want to waste the coffee or the Guinness. Hold up. Wait a minute. Man, shout out to Fury for that one right there. I don't know if that ever came up. Yeah, that's right. It's on the Trash Juice album. That's on the Trash Juice album. If y'all haven't heard Trash Juice, definitely check it out. It's on all streaming platforms. We do have a few hard copies left at 3ntmerch.com. So check out 3ntmerch.com. We also have the Invisible Stoner hockey jersey up for pre-order right now. To be honest, no one's bought one yet, but I'm gonna buy 2, even if no one else buys any. But I want to leave them out there just a couple more days to make sure no one is interested. But they're the Invisible Stoner hockey jerseys. I'm not putting any overhead and profit on it. Pretty much it's costing me $60 a piece to get it done. It's going to cost me $12 to ship it, and might end up costing me money to produce them, but I just want the Invisible Stoner jerseys out there. So, but like I said, I will be ordering 2, even if no one orders any. But if y'all are interested, I will only leave them up until Monday. Monday at midnight, I'm taking down the Invisible Stoner pre-orders because I want them to be out before April 20th. You know what I'm saying? And if I can only order 1 batch, so I can't like order 2 and then leave them on the website. And then once I sell 2 more, I can order 2 later. Because they're coming from overseas. Once he sets up, he wants to make as many as he can, and I totally understand that. So either way, I'm gonna buy 2 of them. So Invisible Stoner jerseys, y'all check it out on 3ntmerch.com. We also have some hard copies of Call Me Skipper. That's my latest album I dropped. If you're a level member 2, or if you're a level 2 member, you can save 5% off of your entire order at 3ntmerch.com. We have a Super Giver level. It's $4.99 a month. Right now you just get added to the credits, but I will make that a 10% discount at 3ntmerch.com as well. But give me like a week or so, I'll add the 10% discount to the level 3 memberships. Yeah, this is a badass song too. This is Pressure. This is one of the first songs that Blind Fury put out with Odd Squad Family, and it's dope. And then we went out there, we did the Odd Fury Cypher. Odd Fury Cypher's fucking dope as hell too. Heineken? Sorry y'all that Guinness got me said that Guinness got me burping a little bit. Heineken, I never really tried Monster and Heineken.
Get off the chair.
That's interesting.
I'm gonna spin
Heineken and Monster.
You wanna get out yet?
I do like the I don't like the energy drinks a whole lot, but I do like the Amber Red Bulls. The Amber Red Bulls are really good. Cody thinks I've had 4 Rillos since I started watching. I don't know how many we're up to. What, maybe 2 or 3, maybe 4. You said 4 Rillos? I feel you. Actually, did you go to the store to get some? How many we have? 2 whole packs. That's 4 cigars. That is not going to last until 4 o'clock in the morning. All right, it might last till 4 o'clock in the morning. All right. No.
Dude, this is my fucking chair.
Sounds like a great night. Yeah, man. 4 cigars left. 4. Yeah, about a blunt hour, something like that.
All right, we're sharing. You can sit with me, just don't bite me.
You know, and like we were talking about like being able to grow your own cannabis earlier. Like it's so much fresher too than like having to go to the dispensaries. Like my buddy in Virginia, when I go up there and see him, he'll show me some of his like little bit of stuff that he's grown, and it just like it's nicer, man. Like goodness, grow your own medicine. What was that beer me and my gal used to buy? It read like Mad Dog. Ooh. Yeah, Mad Dog is no good. Mad Dog MD 2020. You know, actually, the MD didn't stand for Mad Dog. I forgot what it stood for, but everybody called it Mad Dog 2020. Because you drink it, it would probably turn you into a Mad Dog. But yeah, I remember as a kid, like when we were not really as a kid, but 12, 13. Yeah, I guess we were a kid. We used to, unfortunately, we don't condone this, but we used to steal the damn Mad Dogs and go drink them and shit. I was a bad. Well, I grew up in a bad area, and we were poor, so when you wanted something from the store, you either not got it or you had to go in there and just borrow that shit.
Goodness.
5-finger discounts. But now at one time, man, I'll tell you a story. This don't steal, y'all. For real, don't steal. Don't be stealing shit. My dumb ass went into a gas station one time and I picked up 2 pencils. I wasn't even stealing anything at this time. For real. Like I was a kid though, but I picked up 2 pencils. And I was standing right there by the bathroom waiting on my homie, and I was like, shit, I gotta pee. So I went into the bathroom, set the 2 pencils on the back of the toilet, and I peed. And I totally forgot the pencils were back there. I walked out the fucking bathroom, and the damn guy thought I was stealing the pencils. He called the cops. We had the cops come down there. They found the pencils in the bathroom. And come to find, it was like a big misunderstanding. And I rode my bike home and shit. It was a whole thing. I was like, are you kidding me? Over 2 pencils. Pencils were probably 10. They were Pentex. And I wanted to buy them because back then I was pencil fighting. I don't know if y'all grew up in the 90s. I was in the middle school in the 90s. Fucking pencil fighting was a big thing, and you had to get those round Pentex. Those round Pentex will bust a cap in somebody's ass. when it comes to pencil fighting. And dude, I was like a champ at pencil fighting. Like I had pencils with dents all in that shit. Like these pencils with like when T-Kief come, well back then I was just Troy, but when T-Kief come through with that fucking pen tech, you know it was on. I'd snap a pencil in one lick. Don't let me get first lick. Don't let me get first lick. And don't be bracing your shit either. Don't be, you know, some people used to try to like bend their pencil up a little bit and try to brace their shit. No, I'll call it. Quit bracing your shit.
We
And
pencil
snap. Motherfuckers used to come to me with those rubber pencils. Y'all remember those rubber pencils? And they thought they want to fight a Pentex with a rubber pencil? Nah. That bitch will snap in half like a damn crayon. The fuck? Man, I love some pencil fighting, bro. I had a collection. I had, you know, them little pencil boxes? I had a collection of Pentex that would just whip everybody's ass. Motherfucker lose a pencil quick to me. Me and my homie Lamar Patterson. Me and him used to go through and just bust up some shit.
Pencil fighting champions.
I wouldn't pencil fight him and he wouldn't pencil fight me. It was just like a rule. Like, nah, bro. Like, nah. We're not gonna do this.
The rubber pencils, yeah.
Nah, because whoever gets first lick, that shit's gonna be gone. Like,
We
that's
used to outlaw those. You couldn't use rubber pencils. That was cheating.
Yeah. Fucking rubber ass pencil. Nah, man. No, get that shit out of here. I had the 15-cent Pentex. Y'all had them 10-cent fucking rubbers. Expensive?
Yeah, I think it was
Yeah,
expensive.
they were.
Oh no, she's saying they corrected themselves on their.
Oh, I had an expensive prom dress on, and it covered it with mud, sand, and oh my god.
Oh, that was the first they drank. Mad Dog at the prom was the first alcohol they'd ever drank.
Yeah, Mad Dog is.
And that was
terrible.
that was the outcome. Oh no.
Yeah, I don't recommend Mad Dog. Nope. My brother, Christian Brothers brandy. I don't recommend that shit either because my brothers got me drunk on Christian Brothers brandy one time. So, Mad Dog or Christian Brothers brandy is a no go. What's that other shit that's kind of like Mad Dog? Bootlegger? Johnny Bootlegger. Don't drink that shit either. Fuck no.
Gosh, all that nasty malt liquor.
This shit was terrible. Drank Red Dot beer. It had a cool savings under the lids.
Red Dog.
Oh, Red Dog. I've never heard of Red Dog. I apparently can't type tonight. Yeah, I've never heard of Red Dog. Blue Eye sounds like a party to me. Bum wine? Yeah, man, like for real. That's the shit you can either steal or buy for cheap. It's like, man, that's not good. It was easy for us to get because we were young. We just go into a gas station and you know, put it in the pocket and walk on out. But like I saw this meme the other day that reminded me of myself. It was like, you know, back in the day I could walk in with $1 and get a soda, you know, fucking 3 candy bars, a bag of chips, and whatever else, 2 Slim Jims. But now they got cameras everywhere. No, but yeah, I was like, that sounds like some dumb shit we should do. Like, I hung out with some crazy people. You know, we were kids. Shout out to, I ain't gonna name any last names, but shout out to Daryl, shout out to Leon. Way back in the day. The Trailer Park Boys, you know what I'm saying? Little troublemakers used to ride their bikes.
Causing havoc.
Hell yeah.
Bunch of little hoodlums.
If I could only go back. Yeah, I wouldn't try to steal the Pentex. Although I wasn't trying to steal the Pentex. I was just using the bathroom and left them on the damn bathroom counter or toilet, wherever they were.
They just knew you was a badass little kid.
Yeah, they come in there. That's a little Trailer Park hoodlum. That's a little Trailer Park hoodlum. Follow his ass. Oh, look, taking pencils into the bathroom. Call the cops. Pencils lead to other shit. He'll be stealing cars next week. I actually was. But no, I'm just kidding.
Jesus.
Oh, my goodness. Real shit.
Blue Eyes says I meant busting bottles on signs hanging out the window.
Oh, yeah, we've done that shit. Me and my homies found like we used to go to these hotels and go swimming and shit. We used to sneak into Holiday Inn, Ramada Inn, and all kind of places and go swimming. But we didn't have a pool back then. You know what I'm saying? So we used to sneak in, and we found an escape one day to the roof. And so we found a ladder to the roof, and we got up on the roof, and there was some like bottles up there. I guess somebody else found the roof before us, and they decided they were gonna just camp out up there and get drunk. But there was like 4 or 5 bottles up there, and our dumb asses, we just kind of started launching them off the buildings and, you know what I'm saying, hitting cars, dumb shit as kids would do. And anyway, we got the cops called on us that day. We had to haul ass, get on our bikes and kind of get out of there. But just dumb shit, man. Like don't be doing dumb shit like that. It was very disrespectful to people's property. It was very disrespectful to the owners of the hotels. You know, looking back on the stuff that I did as a kid, I just can't believe that, you know, my mom and dad, you know, I had better sense to do shit like that, but it was more like, you know, my mom and dad really, it was like, go be on your own. You know what I'm saying? You get in trouble, that's your fucking fault. You know what I'm saying? Like you end up in DJJ, that's on you. You know, you're old enough to take responsibility for your actions. So, you know, I was just doing kind of whatever. But I don't recommend any of that shit for sure. I wiggled a whole stop sign out of the ground and had it sticking out of the back of my Mustang. You just stole the whole stop sign, damn. That's funny as shit. We had road signs and shit in my yard. I mean, in my bedroom. We kind of ripped the road signs off and shit and kept them. Like, just dumb shit. I pulled up stop signs and mailboxes after half about, yep. We we found, I'm not gonna lie, we found some mushrooms in high school and we decided to eat them, and we thought walking back to my friend's house to my house was gonna be a good idea. We was like, you know, it's only like a 10-minute drive. It could only be like a 30-minute walk. But I just don't know if we were just lost in the travel or what, but it felt like it took us like 5 hours. So between there and there, it was like, I think it was like middle of November or something, but man, there was like these this Christmas decorations. They had like Rudolph and shit, and my homie like ripped the Rudolph head off and put it on the mailbox down the road, just like dumb shit. I'm like, it's just, man, great day. I pulled up a stop sign, mailboxes after half a bottle of Jack. I was a teenager then. Yeah, early 80s. Yeah, man, good times. Shrooms are so good. Yeah, I was that's like, I done them once or twice before, but I was just, yeah. That night I was lit. Luckily, they're actually looking into psilocybin mushrooms and psychedelics to help with like some therapy and brain damage and things like that, and like some addictions and all that. So I think it's really awesome that they're kind of looking into, you know, medicinal uses for mushrooms, I guess you could say. That's pretty cool. I think some hallucinogenics could be therapeutic, and in small dosages, like microdosing, some things like that, you know, it could brighten up your life a little bit. Like it really could. You know, microdose some mushrooms if you're in a legal state or a decriminalized state, and you know, just try it out. Just eat you like a little gram of mushrooms or something, and shit, nice little microdose, half a gram or something. Purple Kool-Aid, boy, I know all about that purple Kool-Aid. Back in the day, man, we used to put like bags in like a gallon of Kool-Aid. It'd be like a pound of mushrooms and a gallon of Kool-Aid. Bro, you wouldn't want to drink, but like, this is concentrated shit. Like, you wouldn't want to drink but like a little bit. That shit was crazy, man. We had like, man, my homeboy's uncle was like on crack and all kind of shit, and he was already fucking drunk and, you know, been smoking crack all day, lit up. He come in the damn house and he was like, he looked at, yep, those are the mushrooms. And dude, he ate this big old cap, you know, so he was already drunk and whatever else, but bro, he started like losing his shit. I remember everybody like ended up leaving because it was a bad night. It was a bad night. Remember that shit? Oh, Uncle Bubba.
Yeah, Uncle Bubba.
Yeah, that mother. Oh shit.
Yeah.
But he ate a lot of mushrooms. He was on a little bit of crack and he was drunk. So I do not recommend. I don't recommend doing any of those together. Don't do crack at all. Don't smoke crack. If you drink a little bit of beer, don't do mushrooms on top of the beer, because that shit just doesn't mix. You know what I'm saying? Because if you have some shit that's kind of bothering you inside and you eat mushrooms, they're going to come out. So if you're in a good mood or a bad mood, whatever your conscience is sitting on, it's going to come out. And alcohol's a depressant too, so like, you don't want to really fucking drink alcohol and eat some mushrooms. So you want to kind of keep those separate. You know what I'm saying? If you decide to microdose, don't mix it with the alcohol. Honey and shrooms are nice. Hell yeah, honey and mushrooms. Just like kind of like take your honey and drizzle it on your mushroom. Now, do you like the mushrooms dehydrated, or do you like them fresh? Like back when we were finding them in the field, they were like fresh. They were meaty and fucking, we were calling them hubcaps. We were finding like mushrooms like this in the field. And this is probably in 98, 99. Goodness, long time ago, y'all, long time ago. We aren't recommending just spilling my guts of crazy things we've done. Absolutely, Blue Eyes. I do not recommend anything.
We do not condone any of those activities.
Although I do recommend a little bit of therapeutic hallucinogenics if it is recommended by either your physician or something that you just kind of want to try if you're in a legal state or decriminalized state. Might, you know, microdose some mushrooms. It might help you out. Might brighten your day. Do it in the morning too, so you just get like the beauty of the day and just like take it all in. You know what I'm saying? I just smoke with shrooms. Or like, you mean just like eat some mushrooms and smoke some weed? Eat crack? Don't smoke it. Eat crack. The fuck you gonna eat crack?
I mean, means butt crack.
Butt crack? Oh, eat crack, like ass crack? I mean, that's a thing now. Like eating booty's a thing, like for real.
Crushed shrooms mixed with shrooms.
Crushed shrooms mixed with shrooms. Fuck
You
yeah.
shredded it up.
That sounds like a real good night. Eat an eighth of that shit and see what happens.
Goodness.
I don't care what anybody say. Hey, let me talk about that eighth shit. Motherfuckers be like, hey, what do you recommend? The eighth? Nah, motherfucker. Don't eat no eighth. If it's your first time eating some mushrooms, don't eat an eighth. Please do not do 3.5 grams. Don't. With that said, we all went to an old homie's place one on the high knob for years. People, sorry, those lights are fucking with my eyeballs here. Bro, like the man, I love to sit around a good fire and just kind of like smoke and just take into conversations, and especially like I've never tried peyote, but it's something that if I could find it like illegal or like an illegal, I don't know if peyote is legal anywhere, but I would really like to microdose peyote. You know, I think that'd be really cool because I mean in high school I've tried mushrooms, I've tried a little bit of acid. That's the hardest thing I've ever fucking done. Never tried meth, never tried coke, never tried crack. Yeah. When I was in high school, I was more like all kind of like with the natural shit. Like if it wasn't natural, then I didn't think like I wanted to do it. Like, you know, I smoked a little bit of pot in high school, ate some mushrooms in high school. You know, LSD is a fungus that grows on the rye plant. It's ergot. You know, you just have to stabilize it, and you know, so it's really pretty much natural there too. You know what I'm saying? It's a natural fungus that occurs. But I always thought it was pretty interesting, the natural shit. Like that other shit, man, you had to put the Drano in and the batteries and the lithium and all that and shake and bake and burp.
No, thank you.
Nah, I'm not down with that shit. Like, I don't know what the fuck. I mean, nah. I don't even know what to say about that. That shit scares the hell out of me. And plus, you know, I grew up around a lot of people who dabbled in those drugs. Well, crack, meth, coke, things like that. And I kind of saw what it did to people, and it was just something that I didn't want to really dabble with. You know, LSD and mushrooms and cannabis really doesn't have like doesn't grab a hold of you, and like it doesn't really have that addictive value or concept to either one of those three. And I was always scared. Like, I didn't want to get strung out on crack. I didn't want to get strung out on meth. Barbie got pregnant at a very early age. She got pregnant now we found out she was pregnant when she was what, 18, 19. 18. Yeah, so you know, it was just something that I was like, man, I got responsibilities. I can't get strung out on meth. Like, it's just some shit that I just didn't want to do because, like I said, I grew up around a lot of that shit. But yeah, cannabis and therapeutic mushrooms on a microdosing level, I'm all for it. So, and there's some of those ayahuasca trips too that you can go to like these other countries and do, like where ayahuasca is legal. And you know, ayahuasca is one of the most hallucinogenic drugs in the world. And these places, you can go to these places and do like a therapeutic session where they just kind of like send you through like this little ayahuasca trip. And you know, I don't know if I would want to try the ayahuasca because that might be way too hard of a trip. Like, even DMT is natural, but I don't want to try DMT. Like, I mean, if there's a way I can microdose DMT, you know, maybe. I don't know if I would ever try. I just don't think I want to try DMT or ayahuasca. But oh my God, we would go to the park in the middle of the night with a great view of downtown, great memories. That's dope. That's dope. I live here in Navajo Nation, where I go to the park in the middle of the night with a great view. Oh shit, my bad. I mixed those up because the thing scrolled up as I was reading. I live here in that. Let me stop this scroll here. I live here in Navajo Nation, and I have a native friend that told me and his uncle that was a that's a medicine man, and tried peyote. Yo, that's what's up, man. Would you like to share your experience with peyote? Like, is it I don't know if you've ever tried any other hallucinogenic like LSD or mushrooms, but how, if you had, how does it compare to other hallucinogenics? I did see that. I think it was Young Guns where they had the peyote. You see the size of that chicken? That shit was funny as hell. But I don't know if peyote is more hallucinogenic or like I don't even know what the dosage would be with peyote. I'm not familiar at all with it, but like, yeah, I wonder how it compares to other hallucinogenics.
Oh shit! I lost my shoe. Oh shit! Sorry.
Can I send it to your mail so you can hear it? What is that? Blackout Beats. If you like the beat, it's yours. Oh yeah, for sure, man. Email it over.
What's
Yeah,
up, Jimmy?
definitely email it on over, homie. I'd love to check it out. I'm working on a new album now, so if it's a beat that I vibe with, you know, I'll try to put something on it. I'm a slow writer. It takes me forever to come up with concepts to songs, and I think it's just because like I don't want to put out shit that I'm not going to listen to. So if I put it out, like I'm gonna listen to it. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I have songs that I've set on that I haven't put out yet because it's just, you know. Oh, speaking of. There's going to be a song on the brand new album. I had it remixed and remastered. It's called On That Wave. It's actually a song about LSD. It's really cool. It features Blind Fury. So on the new album, I'm going to put that out. It's remixed and remastered. That shit is fire. And I can't wait for y'all to hear it. So I dated a guy for over 2 years and went out there for a powwow. I can't even remember now what group he was with. Yeah, I think that would be really cool, like to be able to experience that with like, you know, find like a group of Native Americans and like that's really familiar with the whole therapeutic session of it and just kind of like learn like for the educational purposes. Like I would just love to learn more about it. Like I think that would just be awesome. For sure. I don't recommend it. What we're doing. I like LSD and shrooms together. I don't recommend it. Oh, hippie flipping. That's what we used to call it back in the day. Hippie flipping. Eating mushrooms and LSD. If you do, I wouldn't recommend a whole bunch, either one of them. Maybe like a half of maybe that, and then like a gram or two of the other. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I'm not recommending that, but I'm just recommending that you don't go balls deep and dive in head first. Is all I'm recommending. I can't tell you what to do. Y'all some grown people out there, but I'm not condoning any illegal activities or anything like that. Just be safe. Hoss, that sounds horrible. Count me in. Jimmy Rocky Horror said, I hate I wasn't able to get on earlier. What's been going on? Oh, man, we've been having some great conversations. We've been talking about space and marine biology and just music and hallucinogenics and cannabis and THCA and all kind of cool stuff, man. This is like the Talk Shit Saturday where we just been live since 9 o'clock talking shit. We've really been live for 3 hours and 10 minutes. I can't believe that. And I still been drinking this one beer and my cold cup of coffee. I'm still here though.
Coffee's pretty good cold.
That shit is really good cold.
I'm drinking mine cold too. I'm just drinking water.
I finished it, y'all. Finally. 3 hours on one beer. Jesus. But the first beat you should play here because I would love it. Black House Beats. We haven't had a request in a minute, so let me see what we got by Blackout Beach, y'all. Sorry. There we go. All right, let's hit that refresh. All right, let me see if we have it in the emails. You send it over to 3ntofficial@gmail. Let me hit the spam down here. Boom, boom, bam. No, I don't see anything in the spam there. Yeah, I don't see it in the inbox yet, homie, so we'll give it a few minutes. And then we'll I'll check it out again. Yeah, I'm down, man, but yeah, I'll check out that beat for sure. Hopefully I can come up with some great lyrics and put something out on it. Yeah, I think it's really cool whenever you first hear a beat and you have no idea what you're going to do to it, but then after a while you start working with it and you put some lyrics on it and you record it, all of a sudden it's a song, you know what I'm saying? And when you go back and listen to the instrumental after you've recorded the song and you listen to it and it's like, damn, there was nothing there, and then I put that on there. That's dope. Speaking of new songs though, I did drop a brand new song on the 14th. It's called Red Dot. Definitely go check it out. It's pretty dope. I will put a disclaimer on it. Man, like I said, I was a little sick whenever I recorded it, so I don't think my delivery was 100%, but it is what it is. The rest of my songs on the CD is fucking 100%. I waited until I wasn't sick to record the other ones, you know what I'm saying? I was just super excited about that one. I was like, man, this is a dope song. Like, I wanna record this shit. But now that I listen back, I was like, I should have waited. But yeah, Red Dot, y'all check it out. It's on all streaming platforms. Blue Eyes said I like it. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. The bars are dope. I love the lyrics in that shit. This is a dope little song too, man. Shout out to Jay Breezy. This is nostalgic, man. It brings back some memories. This is the first real country song that he did before. Yeah, believe it or not, this is really like the first country song he recorded after Cigarettes and IPAs. Yeah, he this was kind of the brainstorming on the country album. Believe it or not, he did. I think Cigarettes and IPAs came before this, right? I can't remember, but I remember this right here being a real early.
Riding Around Town?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember this being a real early brainstorming of like his country shit. You know what I'm saying? And I thought it was dope. I was like, yo, this is gonna be exciting. Blind Fury country album.
I think it's whenever we were brainstorming for the Mako album, right?
Yeah, I think it was. It was
maybe.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. 3 years ago. Holy shit. When did this drop? July 1st, 2021.
Is this on the? This
Yeah, I no, this was never really on an album. But I think it was. Did it end up on Trash Juice? I don't remember. But I do know that Jay Breezy worked on it, and like I said, this was the very beginning of the country shit. So, drinking on them. And drinking on a beer. I'm not smoking on a Marlboro, but I am drinking on a beer. Damn. Arms up. I think I need to take a song break real quick and then clean the lungs out. We were talking about water pipes earlier. So anyway, this is Jiggle Jiggle, y'all, by T-Kief. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back.
Hey, yo, you know what time it is? 3 and T off in this thing, man. Let's go. She got that jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. And when she walks, she make it wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Hey, she got that jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. And when she walks, she make it wiggle, wiggle. Hey, she got that jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. And when she walks, she make it wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Hey, she got that jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. And when she walks, she make it wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Hey,
I like them thick, juicy, and a diddle on the fat side. Flip it over, baby, let me hit it from the back side. Thick thighs, small waist, big titties, nice face. You can get it how you want it, anytime and any place. I know you like it rough, you like that kinky stuff. I seen your OnlyFans, and you can't get enough. You bout to rub it raw and always got your finger in it. Hold up, wait a minute, let me put my thing up in it. I'll grab you by the throat and hit it with a deep stroke. Eyes rolling back, you bout to have a heat stroke. I hit it from the back to make that thing wiggle. She like to back it up just to make that thing
she
jiggle.
got that jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. And when she walks, she make it wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Hey, she got that jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. And when she walks, she make it wiggle, wiggle. Hey, she got that jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. And when she walks, she make it wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Hey, she got that jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. And when she walks, she make it wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Hey.
This girl thicker than a king-size Snicker. About to take her out for burgers just to get her thicker. Buffet doing good things to her figure. And later I'll be pulling on her hair just like a trigger. Back on the scene with an ounce of green, cause she likes to fuck and she likes to smoke. And she rolls blunts, then lights them up and she hits them hard cause she likes to choke. She got a big mouth with a deep throat. And she knows just what to do and she ain't afraid to hop on a dick and bounce up and down like a kangaroo. That's what I came to do, I didn't come to play. I just don't know what to say. If you ain't got that jiggle, then just get the fuck up out the way. She keeps it fresh like a Ziploc. Tells me I got a big cock. I might just hit it from the back while she scrolls down on TikTok.
She got that jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. And when she walks, she make it wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Hey, she got got that jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. And when she walk, she make it wiggle, 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 wiggle. She got that jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. And when she walk, she make it wiggle, 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 wiggle. She got that jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. And when she walk, she make it wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Hey.
She got that jiggle, jiggle. Man, that's a good song right there. Inspired by yours truly, Barbie. She got that jiggle, jiggle. Man, shout out to every, look at all that shit right there. That's awesome, man. Every subscriber, every super chat drops in the jar here. So I do want to shout out to Cool MD earlier for coming through with the $150. That's awesome, man. Greatly appreciated. If there's any kind of way we can figure out how to put that back into the vlog, that's what we do, man. We're gonna contribute that towards the artist of the month with the $100 to artist of the month, and shit, we're just gonna contribute it right back into the vlog. So let me see here. We can do some MREs. We can do some Legos. I don't know, $150 Lego set. Well, YouTube's gonna take 30% on for it. Well, 100. I don't know. We'll look into the Legos. I love to sit here and do some Legos again. I'm not really sure if Barbie wants to get on camera again, but Barbie, you gonna get on camera to do some Legos? That was a. I did not understand any of that. That was a. I don't know. She's skeptical. She's skeptical about it. But if I get some Legos, you have to come over here because when I dump out all the Legos and we have 1,000 pieces to work with, you have to be my instruction reader. We typically we pull the instructions up on the screen here too, so y'all can follow along, and it's crazy. So, but we have to go to Concord, North Carolina, whenever we go to. Wait, Concord's on the other side of North Carolina, ain't it? Mm-hmm. Well, if we have time, we'll go to Concord, North Carolina soon, and we'll try to find us a Lego set because I like doing Lego sets with Barbie. As you know, it's a team building project. It helps us build teamwork.
You're a dork.
For real, like, come on through and watch us do this shit. Like, we can do this shit.
We're pretty good, huh?
Yeah, we're pretty good with it. Like, you know. And we're kind of boring anyway, so like Legos is like the highlight of the month, you know what I'm saying? Like we put together some Legos, bro. That shit's fucking. The most exciting thing we probably do is watch Netflix, and then go to sleep.
We went to the circus last weekend.
Yeah, we went to the circus. Well, we do shit like that. We did go to the circus. That was cool. We went to the circus and the animals weren't there and the clowns were gone. That kind of sucked, but. Reason I'm talk or something.
What? Oh.
Trying to work on stuff. I'm just kidding. But Rump lost that about 2. But Trump.
All right, my butt's asleep. I gotta reset.
Lost that about 2 years ago. She seen what I wrote.
Where'd my shoes go?
Oh yeah, all right. She said, all right, that's Barbie's ass, isn't it?
No, not my ass.
It was just a booty I found on Google.
Stock
you
image.
know, it was just a stock image. I borrowed that, but.
Ow. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you.
I sent you 3 or 4 beats. Oh yeah, I see them now. Word. Hell yeah. Yeah, I got those pulled up. Which one you want me to play? Blackout and Soul, Bad Business, or Like a Soldier? I'll definitely play one of them.
Excuse me.
Don't be going to sleep over there.
I'm not.
I got coffee to drink and breakfast to eat.
Breakfast?
What do you mean breakfast? Don't sound like you surprised. Bro, if I'm up at 4 o'clock in the morning, I'm going to go get breakfast.
Well, we're going to go eat with David.
Oh, yeah, we got to go eat with Demonic
so we
D.
need to kind of go to bed at a decent time.
All right, well, we're going to save the breakfast for lunch and go eat with Demonic D.
Yeah, unless you buy lunch and breakfast. You buying both?
I mean, I'll buy breakfast, but why do I got to buy both? So if we go to breakfast, I got to buy lunch?
Yeah.
Fuck that.
No, we ain't going.
No, that's what you said.
Yeah, because you got to buy both.
Fuck that.
That's the rule.
Bad business is more. Dr. Dre. Hey, man.
Yeah, because I'm going to make you buy lunch. And so if you got to go to breakfast, you're going to have to buy breakfast and lunch.
I'm not buying lunch. You're buying. Okay, I'll buy lunch. Shit. Are you kidding me?
I bought dinner. It's expensive. $80 damn.
Well, you need to go tell your kids to go get a damn job. I'm just kidding. The oldest is working on it, but the middle little is working on getting a job. So, and the youngest is too little. So I guess I can't do child labor on her right yet. We'll wait till she gets a little older to start charging her rent.
Oh, she's ready to get a job. She can't wait.
No, I told them they didn't ever have to move out. I never charge them rent. Y'all just hang out and chill with us.
They're good kids.
Because when I get old enough and y'all gonna have to change my diaper, I don't want to hear none of that shit.
Oh, why am I yelling so much?
Y'all stay here for free for 47 years.
47 years.
Y'all changing my ass now. Hell, I'm only gonna be around if you start changing my ass. I'm only gonna be here for about another 5 years because of you to the point of changing my ass. I ain't gonna stick around too much longer. So just deal with it for a couple years, and I'll be out of here.
Hopefully, we don't get down to where they have to be doing none of that.
God, I hope not. I hope not.
Baby Kitty, what are you doing?
All right, Bad Business is more for Dr. Dre. All right, the Dr. Dre type beat, Bad Business. All right, that's the one we're gonna jam out to. So, all right, let's go. Bad Business. All right, this is an MP3, so maybe a little loud. I'll turn it down. All right, there we go. Let me unmute it. All right, can y'all hear it now? Yeah. Appreciate the beat here. I'm gonna go through the other beats, man, and see what you got, bro. I like to. I might spit some on something. That shit's pretty dope. I like that. I can see a very simple Gmo lyrics on that one right there. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's still bringing that shock factor, but he's just coming with that very simple song flow and that very simple lyric. Like, yeah, that's dope. There you go. Oh yeah, shout out to Gmo. I gotta reach out and see if he's interested in doing a feature. I think Cartoon Bondurant wants to reach out for a feature, man. That'd be fire to get Cartoon Bondurant and Gmo on a fucking track. What the hell? I'm heading for the woods in a few years when I retire. Crap anywhere I won't. Yeah, fuck the diaper. Let's head to the woods. Shit anywhere, shitting and spitting, you know. I don't know if you ever seen that episode. That was a long ass episode ago whenever fucking Ashley you know, Reardon and fucking they were coming through here talking about her new baby. And Fury was like, yeah, man, baby just be spitting and shitting, and it was a funny night.
Spitting and shitting and pissing.
Yeah, it was just, oh man, I'm out of beer, damn. But we had a little buzz, man. We were just out there, you know, chopping the shit, and it was funny. Eternal Darkness is hard. Eternal Darkness. What else is on here? Oh, you sent me Eternal. Hey, let me see what Eternal Darkness is. Yo, appreciate the instrumentals here. I'll check them out. Yeah, what was that? Did something just drop in there? I missed that shit. What the fuck?
You just got a super chat.
Oh, Blue Eyes. Shout out to Blue Eyes for that $5 super chat. For some reason, it didn't pop up here, but I see it there. Shout out to Blue Eyes again for that $5 super chat. Thanks for the good jams and letting me talk about the stupid stuff I've done and not think bad of me. Keep the beats coming.
What's that noise? Oh, is that the beat?
Yeah, it might be on the beat here.
Oh.
Let me turn it down a little bit. My bad.
No, I can just hear it. I didn't know what that noise was.
But nah, Blue Eyes, we don't judge here. You know, we understand. Fuck, like, I've done stupid shit. I've grown from that. You know, people do stupid shit. We get it. We don't judge. But totally. Thank you for sharing the stories. Because I mean, I'll get on here and start rambling. I mean, I'll tell you stories that I've done in the past, you know, stupid shit. Because I don't do them now, and I've learned from, you know, the stupid shit that I have done. So I don't mind sharing the dumb stories. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, but definitely appreciate that super chat right there. This sounds like a very storytelling beat. Like, you'd want to come with a story on this one. I have a couple songs like that are some stories. I guess you can call them stories. I don't know, but yeah, I'll tell you the one of the best storytelling artists that I've ever heard, though, it probably has to be Violent J. Because if you ever went back and actually listened to like Wizard of the Hood, it's kind of mimicked after Wizard of Oz. But it's kind of like Violent J's story of Wizard of the Hood, and dude, it's fucking dope. Like, it's crazy. Toxic Love is really good. It's a good storytelling song. What's wrong?
I have a little bit. It's just like sinus pressure.
Better go get some ibuprofen. Don't start it. Wake your ass up. Okay. Yeah, something you need to get off your chest. Yeah, like something that's just fucking deep and meaningful, like a story, like just a vibe. Like, yep, I feel that shit.
The first song you played was wrong.
My bad. The one I sent you now called Darkness. Oh, Darkness Within. Okay, not Eternal Dark. Oh shit. My bad. Yeah, that's what's up, man. I appreciate y'all coming through and chilling with me tonight too. Like I said, we've been live for 3 hours, 3.5 hours, and just been sitting here talking shit, shooting the shit, whatever. If you're still here, let me know who's still in the building. We have Cody still in the building. Blackout Beats, Blue Eyes is still in the house. Hits Haven. Jimmy Rocky Horror, you still in here, big homie? Yo, we need to get up, man. Jimmy Rocky Horror, hit me up. Hit me up tomorrow. Shit, what you doing tomorrow afternoon? Yeah, why don't you come through? We'll cook some dinner. We'll plan to cook dinner tomorrow night.
I'm cooking dinner tomorrow.
Oh yeah, you are cooking dinner.
You
Bro,
can come
you like
eat.
some cabbage?
I'm making cabbage with some ham chips in it, and making some sausage like Hillshire Farm, like beef kielbasa.
Boy, you cut them bitches up into little slices and you fry them bitches. Boy, what? Dip them in
And
ketchup.
then, I don't know what else I'm making yet.
Hey man, ain't nothing like some cabbage.
Oh, and some fresh squash and onions.
sausage. Hey, Jimmy Rocky Horror is still here. Hey, hey man, if you want to come through and eat some dinner tomorrow, you are welcome to come by and have some dinner. Like I said, we're gonna have some cabbage with some ham chunks in it and some sliced sausage, like some Hillshire Farm. You know what I'm saying? And we're gonna slice it up, fry them bitches, and we'll be here, man. So if you want to come through, yeah, some fresh squash and onions. You know what I'm saying? So Jimmy Rocky Horror, if you want to come through, you're more than welcome to. Hits Haven, shout out to you for being a level 1 member for the past month. Damn, that's awesome, dude. Fucking rock. Oh yeah, I'll get it. Yeah, I'll definitely play that one. Stick around for a few minutes and just remind me in a second. I'll definitely. It's The Darkness Within, right? Is that the right one? Dr. Dre type beat too.
What time? It'll probably be like 6:30ish.
Between 6 and 7. Come through at 6. We'll smoke some CBD.
Yeah, because
relax the
we're going
mind.
out to eat at 1:30ish.
And then we'll grub about 6:30.
6:37. Yeah.
So yeah, you're more than welcome to come through, man, for sure. Love to have you over here. I ain't seen you in a couple weeks. He said, "Okay, cool. Yeah, just let me know if you can make it, man. We'll just think about it and let me know. I ain't gonna put you on the spot.
We have plenty of food.
I grow cabbage too. I grow it in 5-gallon buckets. Really, bro? I need to look into growing cabbage.
Yeah, because that's just expensive.
Bro, I fuck up some cabbage for real. I like cabbage, especially if you put some of that pepper vinegar shit on it. You know what I'm saying? Like douse it up with pepper. You got some pepper vinegar, right?
Yeah, I bought a brand new bottle.
All right, hell
We
yeah.
always use like a smoked meat to season it.
Yeah, throw like some ham chunks in it or something like that, like some smoked ham, and just kind of, boy, what the fuck you talking about?
You excited about?
Hell yeah, some cabbage and some damn sausage. That's a southern meal, I guess, right there. Ain't got nothing else better to eat but some cabbage and some sausage.
That's yummy though.
I mean, it's good as fuck. Like I ain't gonna lie.
It's cheap too.
And what's really good is you make like a dam with your ketchup. You make like a dam with your ketchup, like you make a little round circle with your ketchup and dam it up, and you just fill the inside up with hot sauce, and you just take your sausage and your ketchup and your hot sauce, and just man, that shit. What the fuck?
You know what? We need to make some stuffed cabbage.
Stuffed cabbage is good.
I made that a while back. It was pretty good.
Yeah, that's just good. Jimmy Rocky Horse said I love cabbage. Yeah, man, absolutely.
Oh, excuse me.
I love some cabbage too. I like all kind of greens, mustard greens, collard greens, all that shit.
I had some turnip greens the other day.
Turnip greens.
They were so good.
Would be dope to hear you with GMO on a track. Yeah, that'd be fire, man. I'm a if I can come up with, I don't think, like, I would have to come up with something super clever and super dope to send to GMO. And like, if I ever feel like I bring something to GMO's level, I might reach out to see what he would charge me for a feature. You know what I'm saying? Like, that would be fire. T-Kief and GMO ski. Yeah, that'd be the shit. GMO's dope. You know, I've been a big fan of GMO for a while. I'm super excited that he's kind of started working back with Magic Ninja again. Although he was, but I don't know if he is again, because like I haven't seen a whole lot of stuff being promoted by Magic Ninja. But whether he is or he's not, you know, that doesn't matter. I respect GMO as an artist. He's a cool guy. He came through and we did an interview with GMO Ski. He did some features with Blind Fury.
We met him.
Cool guy. Yeah, we met him at the Spartanburg show. Blind Fury and GMO Ski spit a little freestyle in front of the Spartanburg show at Ground Zero. And he's a cool motherfucker. Like, he really is. GMO Ski's dope. So if you haven't listened to GMO Ski, definitely check him out on all streaming platforms. Not only is he an amazing artist, but he's a super cool guy. Has a beautiful family and man is doing his thing. So yeah, do that shit, man. Much respect to you, bro. If he know I made the beat, he would. Oh yeah, maybe not. I wouldn't be opposed to charging him. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I wouldn't even hold you to that. Like, I'm not gonna say like, yo man, Blackout Beat said if I do a song on his beat, you know, it's just gonna be for free. I wouldn't do that. But even if he wanted to charge, man, I wouldn't be opposed to paying GMO. He's a cool motherfucker. I'll definitely pay him for his time for sure. Nah, but I worked a lot with him. He's a cool dude. He really is. He really is. He even reached out to me one time about a music promoter, and a music promoter. I mean, a show promoter was trying to get him to come over here to North Carolina and do a concert. And Gmo reached out to me, and he was just like kind of filling out the vibe, saying things like that, and just kind of seeing what was good. But yeah, much respect to Gmo. Cool motherfucker. Richmond, California, not Richmond, Virginia. I like his old shit too, man. Ignorant is fucking fire. If you really listen to the lyrics of Ignorant, that shit's dope. I wonder if, yeah, I should play Ignorant. But it's a long song, so I just encourage y'all to go check it out on your own. But Gmo Ski is dope.
You're Gmo T.
Gmo T. Ignorant. Yeah, that shit is fire, dude. And I like the video too when he has like the shadow in the background kind of mimicking what he's doing and shit. Yo, Gmo killed that shit. That's the song that made you want to work with him. That's a fire ass song, dude, for real. Gmo Ski is that guy. Yeah, he's fire. He's fire. I like his shock factor. Like he'll say some shit that's just like, and his rhyme flow and his rhyme scheme is similar to that of some of Marshall Mathers, because you have that 2-syllable, the 2-word rhyme scheme at the end of just about everything he says. So I think that's kind of talent, because not only do you have to find something to rhyme with the last words you said, but you have to find something to rhyme with the last 2 words you said. And man, Gmo is one of the best at that. So I definitely love his flow pattern and the way he kills it. And his shock factor is awesome. The first I ever heard, then I reached out and he wanted to do a collab. Then we made Can't F With It, the song with Tech Nine, Return of the Field, Smash and More. Yeah, that's dope, man. Hell yeah. There's actually 2 songs with Blind Fury and Gmo Ski. There's Blind Filth, and then you have Bam, Badass Motherfucker, and that has Blind Fury on it. We actually sent Gmo 2 Blind Fury verses, so I think I don't know if he's sitting on one or if he decided not to use one, but he had 2 Blind Fury verses. I love that he and Fury got together at Ground Zero and kicked it for a minute. Yeah, Jimmy, you were at that show, weren't you? I swear you were there. Man, we've been to so many shows and like so many people are around when we do these shows. It's hard to keep up with everybody. But yeah, I swear Jimmy was there. I could be remembering it wrong. Because I remember Brian being there, and then like Jones McShine, and I swear Jimmy was there. Because was Eli there? No, Eli wasn't there at that one. That was, yeah, Jimmy was there. Now that's not the same show. That was the Eat Your Heart Out tour when fucking Eli and everybody was there. We had like, bro, we had like 40 motherfuckers pull up with us. I think we had like 9 cars full of people, 9 or 10 cars full of people.
When you and Fury opened.
Yeah, and Fury and I opened up for Twisted, and yeah, that shit was cool as hell, man. Gmo was there, and yeah, that's a whole nother story. Yeah, that shit was fire though. You said you good on this?
I am.
Jimmy, where you at, man? Jimmy ain't gonna turn down. Where you? Shit, smoking by myself, Jimmy. We rolled in there deep as a mug. Yeah, we did. I have a picture of all the cars because we were in the front, and I hung my phone out the window and took a picture of all the cars. And we actually have a picture on our Facebook somewhere. There's everybody. It was Eli, Robert, his girlfriend, God, Eli's girlfriend, fucking Brian, his girl. It was, man, we had at least 35, 40 people there. And shit, we rolled up to that concert deep as hell. That's the one where I ain't gonna get into that story. We had a lot of fun that night. Like that shit was dope. So it's not impossible, but if going to get him there, then you better join, bro. Y'all always welcome here for real. Appreciate that. I'm headed to the garage now to join you. Hey, what's up, man? Shout out to Hits Haven. Barbie done gave up over there.
Yeah.
her lung capacity is. She has baby lungs.
It just tastes nasty.
Oh, shut up.
Well, I'm just to that point. I just don't want him right now.
I got you. She like it. Don't want it.
I'm drinking water.
She's sipping her tea over there, not worried
Drinking
about
water.
sipping her water.
I'm not drinking tea.
It was a fun night. I rode with B-Rad. That is right. Jimmy did ride with B-Rad. B-Rad was there. Fucking.
Because we stayed the night, but they didn't. I think they
Yeah.
went back.
That shit was a dope night, man. We had a lot of fun that night. For sure. I think I have Like Us live from that show. I have 2 live. One of them was from the Boondock show, and then the other one was from the Twisted show, and it has F Dukes and everybody on there. It has Like Us, and I think I'm in Trouble or some shit. Yo, those are some classic ass fucking songs. If y'all haven't listened to I'm in Trouble or Like Us, featuring Blind Fury and Jones McShine and T-Kief, bro, that's some old ass shit right there. That's like 2016 for real. Yeah, it's crazy to think that I have that old of music. Well, I mean, I have music that is that old with Blind Fury, like at 10 years old. That's crazy. Like 2016, we were dropping, well, 9 years old, close enough. But, you know, we were dropping the Juggalo mixtape and fucking just doing odds and ends on the side, you know, just having fun and shit. Because after a while, you know, Fury really wasn't doing a whole lot of music, I think, whenever we got back, like, started hanging out with him. He really didn't have the resources and shit. He was doing a little bit of stuff with Jones McShine. And he was recording some stuff with, like, Petey Boy and Jay Breezy. But, like, he really wasn't, you know, doing anything seriously. And then we were sitting down chilling one night, and he sent me this fucking email, and it had, like, 5 or 6 songs in it. And I'm like, bro, what are you doing with this? He's like, nothing. He's like, I'm not going to release it or anything. I'm like, why not, man? Let's put this shit out. Let people hear it. These are amazing. So that's when Ferda came about. He had Ferda recorded. I listened to it, and I was like, bro, this is amazing. So we sat down one day, and we kind of made sense of the songs, because if you listen to the album, it really makes sense. Like, it tells a story from front to back. Yeah, if you just go through it. We did a Ferda listening party one day. So if you're a member, definitely go check out the Ferda listening party. It's awesome. It kind of tells the story behind everything, and it's a really dope album. But he was kind of sitting on this album, and really it kind of really wasn't trying to put his music out, and seemed to me like he had gave up on music. Maybe not, but he was just like, fuck it, you know what I'm saying? I've been doing this for so long, and I'm not really getting any traction. Like, I'm just kind of sitting on this shit. So, you know, he put that shit out, man. I think Ferda is one of the best albums, man, because it kind of tells, because at this point in his life, you know, he'll tell you this too as part of the Ferda album listening party. You know, he was going through a lot of things. Like, he felt like he was alone in the music industry. You know, he was going through like an addiction and, you know, all kind of stuff. And to me, that album just kind of shows what he went through to get to the point to where he was at the time he put the album out. And you know, he put himself through rehab. He got off drugs, and he did a lot of amazing things on his own. But, you know, that album is dope. So don't sleep on the Ferda album. Don't sleep on the Ferda album.
Lay down. You're being annoying.
He's gonna fart on you. Don't talk to my homie like that.
I know. I'm scared.
He's gonna poop right on your ass.
Don't get
He's
up
got
here.
gas. He's been pooting on Barbie all night.
Don't be getting up here farting on me. I'll put you down. Like Troy, be farting on me.
But bro, no lie, whenever like Ferda dropped, COVID happened, and we started doing the vlog. Fury drove. That shit was awesome. He drove for the first time. That shit was a lot of fun. Unfortunately, we were breaking 2 laws at one, because he had a few to drink and he was blind. But we were in the ball field. We were completely safe. Or, you know, we had our seatbelts on. I'll tell him when to brake, when to gas. We were good. But, you know, it's an experience that that you really can't live again, dude. That shit was awesome, dude. Like, sitting behind the wheel and having Blind Fury drive, that was dope. That was dope as hell. What's the best rap performance you've ever seen live? ICP, hands down. ICP, hands down, is the best rap performance I have ever seen live, to be honest with you. Just because I connect with their music so well, and the energy that their concerts have is awesome. And just like with the Fagos like spraying on you, and you know, you're super hot in the venue, and then you just get like Fago bottles are flying everywhere, and you know, Fago spraying and shit. It's an experience. It's a magical experience, and it really is. If you're into that type of music and stuff like that, especially when you hear the anthems come on and at the end of the shows, you know, they're doing their Fago Armageddons, and it's awesome because, like I said, the venues are super hot. They're throwing diet Fago, so it's not, you know, super sticky. You can leave out of there a little cold sometimes because if it's, you know, depending on the weather, usually ICP likes to come around here like in the wintertime, November, February, shit like that. So when we leave, we're soaking wet and freezing. You see steam coming off of people's bodies because, you know, it's so cold outside. After one show, man, I stripped down straight to my boxers as soon as I walked out the venue because I was so sticky I couldn't. Well, not sticky, but it was like so stuck to me because I was soaking wet I couldn't walk. And the more I walked, the colder I was getting. I was like, nah, fuck these cold clothes. So I was down to my boxers, walking back to the van, and just a pair of boxers and my socks. Shoes will be like that deep in Fago, like for real. That shit'll be like an inch in Fago. You'd be dumping Fago out of your shoes. You have to put your wallet and your phones in like double Ziploc bags because if not, that shit'll smell like Fago for days. Even when you take a shower and wash your face and your hair and shit, like you can still lick your lips like around your goatee and shit. You know, that's why they call it the flavor saver, I guess. That shit still tastes like Fago root beer. I don't give a fuck. And it's awesome, man.
Troy's hair smelled like Fago for weeks.
For weeks. Like what? I done washed that shit and fucking shampooed it, and man, it still smells like.
It smells like root beer.
Diet Fago root beer. But that's a hell of an experience. So if you haven't seen ICP live and you get a chance to, definitely go check it out because it's awesome. It really is, especially if you're familiar with their music. And like I said, they drop like the anthem like "Pass Me By" or something like that on the closeout, bro. Like, it's fire. Of course, Hobson and Madchild as well. I have never seen Hobson or Madchild live. I only seen Eminem here in Norway once, and Snoop Dogg and The Offspring. Yeah, I've seen Bone Thugs and Harmony live at the Gathering, and Warren G. I've never seen Eminem. And I've never seen Snoop Dogg, unfortunately, or The Offspring, or Hobson or Madchild. Hobson was dope. I bet so. I bet Hobson has a dope live performance. I'll tell you who is fucking dope live. That's Ghostman. We went to the Gathering of the Juggalos in 2019, and Ghostman was there. And dude, I'm telling you, his live performance made me like his music even more. Like I love Ghostman's music to begin with. He's a very smart guy. You know, he has fucking degrees in like astrophysics and all kind of things. You know what I'm saying? Like he's a very educated guy. And that's what kind of drew me to him. I'm like, yo, this motherfucker's making like dope ass like music like this. Like, holy shit. So I really went into like kind of delved into his lyrics a little bit. And if you listen to Ghostman's lyrics, like, bro, it's fucking genius. It's really good. Ghostman's an awesome artist. But once I saw Ghostman live, I was like, this makes me like him even more. Like I was just, yep, Ghostman's dope. Although I haven't been keeping up with him recently, so I don't know if he's dropped like a whole lot of shit or not. But his distorted bass and his mixing is off the chain. And he does that distorted bass in a way where it's not too much. And like that's just that shit's smooth, man. I fuck with it. That was a dope set. Yo, you talking about from Lowe's and Lowe's and Loud podcast. What's up, homie? Lowe's and Loud podcast. Yeah, the Ghostman set at the Gathering 2019. Bro, that shit was fire. Like I'll go back and watch that shit on YouTube sometimes. Because he had like the girls come out in like the collars and the chains and shit, and then he had them on the stilts and like, man, just that shit was on point. I hear Busta Rhymes is crazy live and Redman and Method Man. Yeah, I bet you Busta Rhymes is crazy live because he's got to do all that shit while he's live. Bro, how the fuck? And Method Man and Redman is just classics. I would love to see them live. I've never seen them live either. I became a fan after that set. Lowe's and Loud, dude. Like if you weren't a fan before that and you saw that, I definitely think you would be a fan after that because that set was on fire. That shit was dope. Actually, I might go check that shit out again after I sign off here. I might have to just watch that Ghostman performance at the Gathering of the Juggalos. Because remember that shit? Mm-hmm. That shit was dope. Yep. Lowe's and Loud said he became a fan after that set. Yeah, no doubt, man. I wish I could play some of that stuff here live, you know what I'm saying? But we'll get copyrighted maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. But definitely check that shit out. I might have to watch it after this. You going to sleep?
No,
You want me to sign off?
No, I just yawned. It's
Okay.
okay.
Drink that coffee.
I drank all my coffee. Well, I have like a little sip left. But
She's going to go to sleep, y'all. I'm
not.
hiring a podcast co-host.
I'm not going to sleep. I just want to go pee.
I'm just playing.
And I'm not done.
Man, I appreciate y'all kicking it with us. We've been live for almost 4 hours now, so man, y'all hang tight. Shit, we're just gonna sit here and talk shit about nothing. But for real, not many artists sound like Eminem live. Eminem is an amazing artist. Like, I think Eminem is probably the most amazing lyricist of all time, and I stand by that for a long time. I don't know if there's going to be another artist like Eminem, to be honest with you, because not only can he rap and the way he raps, but the amount of material he has out, like, it's just constantly like all that shit is fire, man. Like, there's not many songs that I don't like by Eminem. You know what I'm saying? When Eminem puts out music, it's got a purpose behind it. He sits down and he really thinks about that shit, and his flows are just perfect on every song. Like, I mean, I can't think of a better way. He blows my mind with some of his wordplay. Like, he really does. Like, there's a lot of shit that goes over my head that I probably never understand. That's what makes Eminem a great artist. He is hip hop. Enough said. Like, dude, he is the best lyricist of all time to this day. Like, I don't give a damn. I will argue up and down on that. Of course, back in the day in the 90s when Eminem and ICP was beefing, I was like, fuck Slim Anus and all this, blah, blah, blah. But, I always gave him respect where it was due. He could rap like a motherfucker. I always loved his music. I had his damn Marshall Mathers LP on a cassette tape. It was from Walmart, y'all. That bitch was edited. And yeah, that shit was crazy.
You could buy music edited like that.
Yeah, and my dad had a camper. He had a camper outside, and we used to that used to be my little clubhouse, my little hangout. I was in high school, going there, smoke some weed, listening to Eminem and shit. That was my shit. Where I can get away and not do, I didn't have any electricity ran to it. I just had some candles and cassette tape. But bro, that shit was fire. Out there bumping Eminem, smoking my little bowls and my little homemade pipes and little brass pipes my dad found and shit. My homeboy Josh, we come up with some dumb shit. He used to work at this fucking
John Deere.
Yeah, like a metal fabricating place, like where they fabricated parts for John Deere tractors. This motherfucker had a bright idea. He was gonna manufacture some of these spikes and shit, so he was cutting these spikes and everything, and he had these collars, and he had this one spike on the front. I swear to God, it was 18 inches long. But he'd have a spike here, then he'd have like a small spike, then he'd have like he'd have these spike necklaces and all kind of fucking spike bracelets he'd make and everything. And so one time he got this idea that he was gonna make this razor sharp fucking spike needle, and come home, and he wanted me to pierce his
nipple.
Do you remember that?
But not his nipple.
Yeah, not his nipple. It was behind the areola. He wanted me to pierce behind the areola.
Yeah, I remember that. I was there.
And he wanted me to do it with this steel rod he made from work. So I'm like, all right, cool, man, let's do this. You know what I'm saying? We're going to fucking pierce your titty.
Were like
let's go.
18, 17.
Yeah, we were like 17, 18 years old. I was down for this shit. You know what I'm saying? So, we put some alcohol on it, cleaned the areas, thought we were doing some proper shit. I mean, this spike, y'all, was like this long, and it was razor sharp, but it went down to the size of like probably bigger than this shish kebab stick. Like, it went down to the size of maybe a little bit smaller than a pencil. So, he was like, pierce my shit. So right behind the areola, we fucking gearing up, started it, and it was like pop, pop the first couple layers of skin. And I was like, you good? He's like, yeah. So we started going up, and we couldn't get it any farther because, like, I guess I was hitting like some tough meat or some shit, and I couldn't get it any farther. So he was like, man, just go get some like vice grips or something. And I was like, all right. So he's still sitting there chilling, what I'm saying, like nothing's wrong, holding the needle in. So I go get some vice grips, and I clamp down on the bottom of this fucking needle. And so we start trying to push it up with the vice grips, and this motherfucker starts kind of leaning into it, you know what I'm saying? And I could tell it started hurting because he started getting pale, started sweating a little bit, but he wanted this motherfucker to go through. He was determined. And all of a sudden, dude, all you heard was pop, and like that shit, shit went up, and he put all his weight on the needle. So when he did, like, he just like slid down like a fucking shish kebab stick, and man, he hit there was like a little dirty clothes pile right there on the floor and shit. He fell over into the fucking clothes pile. Now, remind y'all, these fucking vice grips are still stuck to this damn needle sticking out of his fucking tit, right? So you got these vice grips hanging down his fucking. So I undid the vice grips, and after he came to a little bit, after about 2 or 3 minutes, he was like, all right, I think I'm gonna keep it in there. He's like, I'm gonna pierce this shit. I'm gonna put like this bar in it. I was like, all right, well, whatever you say, man. So he left it in there for about 10 or 15 minutes, and he was like, nah, he took that shit out. He was like, I'm not going to be able to do this. But I wish like we had phones and shit back then, because I would have recorded this shit. Like for real, y'all better be glad I didn't have phones back in the 90s, because some of the dumb shit we did. This was bad, but this was probably what, 2000, 2001, because this is right after I met you, I believe.
Yeah, it'd been like 2000.
So,
probably.
but this motherfucker made this razor sharp ass fucking needle, and just thought this was a good idea. And I mean, I thought it was a good idea too. I was like, I'll fucking put a hole in your tit. I don't care. Let's go. And yeah, don't ever pierce your areola with a, I don't know, like, you know how you size your ears up? He was trying to go for the, what was that? Probably like a double or like a zero, like off the rip. He was just
not even the nipple. That was the problem.
Bro, it was behind the areola.
Now, what are you piercing?
I was like, what
Josh?
are you? I was like, yeah, are you sure? Yeah, man, right there. I was like, all right. But it was a bad idea. But he, like I said, he left it in 10, 15 minutes, but it got red and started hurting. And he was like, no, I'm taking this shit out. But, and I was like, bro, you have a needle in it 18 inches long. Why didn't you make like a little, something you could like replace it with or something? It's like, you gonna let this motherfucker heal? He didn't think about the healing process, I guess. So he's over there with a fucking 18-inch needle sticking out his tit, and he's like, this ain't gonna work. I'm like, nah, it's not gonna work. I just wanted to see your dumb ass go through the pain. Nah, that was my homie though, man. We did some stupid shit. Like he really wasn't a dumb ass, man. Like he was fucking cool. Shout out to my homeboy. I'll say his first name, Josh, man. He was like a brother to me, man. Like we
He used to steal my makeup.
yeah, he was well, see what happened was like we were close as shit. Like he moved in next door and shit. And then his like sister or brother-in-law found out he was at a girl's house when the girl's parents weren't home, and they started flipping out, and they're like, you got to go back to your mom's house. So he went back to his mom's house in Georgia, and he called me. He was like, man, I miss you, bro. Like shit, we were like fucking homies, you know what I'm saying? Like this sucks. So I was like, Dad, let him move in. So my dad was like, yeah, whatever, man, go pick his ass up. So I drove all the way down to Georgia and picked him up and shit, and he moved in with us for a couple of years. And as we were living together, we lived together for about 2 years, I believe, 2 or 3 years, and then he went back to Georgia. But within his 2 or 3 years, we did stupid, crazy shit. Actually, if you go to the Juggalos back in 2000, go to my page and go back to the old video. That's my homeboy Josh right there. That's my homeboy Josh. He had the big ass fucking pants on, and you know what I'm saying? He wore the big ass like 50-inch Jinkos and all kind of shit. Yeah, that's my homie Josh right there. He's the one that let me pierce his nipple with the damn the needle. Bruh, and we didn't have the video camera at the time we pierced his boob, but like we did have some video cameras later on, and we videotaped a bunch of shit. And if you want to see what the early 2000s look like, definitely go check out that video. That shit was insane. It sounds painful. Oh, it looked like it was painful. He turned pale, started sweating. I thought he was about to throw up. It's like, damn. But yeah, that was crazy shit though back in the day, man. That's some good stories. Oh man. But luckily we were able to record a lot of shit. I have the VCR here that I was trying to back up some stuff with, but the audio wasn't sounding right. So I don't know if it's, I can't find a real good device that can back up VHS to USB, and I'm gonna try to do this device again and work with the settings a little bit. But I don't know if it's just the tapes are that old and the sound is deteriorating on it or what. But it seems like there's like a limiter mixed in or built in whenever it's backing it up, and it won't let some of the background noise come in. So it's real quiet, and then you hear like a lot of the foreground noise, and then it's kind of quiet. So you really can't hear what's going on in the background. But I don't know if these tapes are, 25 years old, so it could just be, the audio just going bad on the tapes. But, because typically I heard the audio is the first thing to go on VHS, depending on how they're stored. And these were stored in the shed for about 7 years in the heat and the humidity and all that shit. So I'm not really sure how these cassette tapes are. Although I do have some down here, early videos of like our kids and shit, which should be in pretty good shape. But yeah, some of those that we have out there in the shed may not be. But I'm gonna try to back them up still though. I'm gonna work a little bit on it tomorrow, between lunch and dinner, and see what I can do. Because we do have some old fucking videos, y'all. We have videos of me and Barbie when I was 17 years old, and we were going to prom and shit with my homie Carl and all kind of shit. So if I could back those up, I'd really like to back them up and put them on YouTube. Not only to like to share them with everybody, but just to keep, so we won't lose them. Because I backed them up before. I had them on a hard drive. I was unable to upload them all to YouTube before my hard drive crashed. And once my hard drive crashed, I was like, man, I really have to get, if I'm gonna back these up and put them on a hard drive, I really need to get these uploaded to YouTube. I like to do a lot of family vlogging and, you know, game streaming and, you know, things like that. So that's pretty much what our channel consists of is music, games, and family vlogging. So I definitely want to back up some old videos just for that vlogging aspect of it. You know what I'm saying? Troy, Mrs. Troy, appreciate a good night, chat. Y'all have a good night. Chat was alive earlier. Audi, like a belly button. Well, appreciate you, homie. Thanks, Hits Haven, for coming through and kicking it with us. Appreciate you for being a member as well. You're the shiznit. Much love, homie. Good night, and yeah, have a good one, man. Yeah, I'm trying to get to my 4 hour and 20 minute mark. If I can go live for 4 hours and 20 minutes, I'll be happy. I have 22 minutes to go. I think we can pull this off, right? I mean, if I'm live for 4 hours, I might as well go 20 more minutes, right? I mean, I don't know. But let's go. Let's do it. I kind of missed the cassette tapes. I mean, I'm born in 1988, so I was born at the golden time. Yeah, you were kind of like at the very end of the cassette tapes because, like, yeah, CDs came into play like late 80s, early 90s, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was late 80s. If I'm not mistaken, like the first CD was like 89 or 90. But it might have been even earlier than that. I could be mistaken. But yeah, like when I was growing up, I saw 8-tracks a little bit in my parents' room. I saw a good bit of records, but cassettes were the big thing, like the new coolest shit whenever like I was really paying attention to music, you know what I'm saying? And plus, like, we just listened to cassettes anyway. Like when the CD player came out, I bet you that shit was more expensive than we could actually afford. So that's probably why we didn't have a CD player, but we did have a cassette tape. B Style, hey Troy, are you still spitting, like rapping and shit? Yeah, I guess you could say that. I'm still doing music for fun. I don't really have a career. I don't really like, you know, think I'm a make it off of music. I just do it for fun, really. I like to share my thoughts sometimes, and music is the best way to do that. So yeah, I still spit a little bit if that's what you're talking about. And working on a new album right now. Just dropped a brand new song 2 days ago called Red Dot, so check that out if you haven't already. And be dropping some newer shit soon. I have a brand new track dropping on April 20th too. It's called Chronic. It's a cool little CD cover too. He kind of reminded me of Sonic, and I just after I put it out, I was like, "Yo, Chronic the Hedgehog." I think somebody already drew that character before, so it may just be sticking out as a vague memory. But Chronic the Hedgehog, that's pretty dope. But nah, Chronic will be dropping April 20th. Can't wait for that shit. That's a badass song, y'all. That's a badass song. Yeah, I mean, I was born in Nicaragua, but got adopted to Norway when I was 2. Wow, you were born in Nicaragua? That's cool as shit. You know, I really love learning about other countries and stuff like that. So it's really not like there's so many countries you really can't think about them every day. But when people drop in and say, like, you know, they have a background in this country or they're from that country or some shit like that, man, it makes me kind of want to look it up now. I want to look up some shit about Nicaragua. Then you got adopted in Norway when you were 2. So what language does Norway speak now? Or do you?
Norwegian?
I think it will. I didn't want to assume that, but I think it is Norwegian. So can you speak Norwegian and English, or what's your languages that you're able to speak? And T-Kief gonna spit on some blackout beats soon. But I'm down. I'm gonna go through them beats and see what's up. And man, I hope I can brainstorm some dope ass shit. Native American raised by the Vikings. Oh shit. I speak English and Norwegian. That is fucking dope. That is awesome. So I assume Norwegian is your native language. And so how long have you been speaking both languages? Like, or how long do you feel like you've been fluent in both languages? Or do you consider yourself fluent in both languages? Always, man, being bilingual or being able to speak multiple languages is awesome to me. Because, you know, there's just being able to have to process English, and then if you just think about it and try to have to process like Spanish or French or something like that, like it's a whole nother like realm, dude. Like you have to learn their alphabet. You have to learn, like, if you're fluent, you know, I feel like you would have to be familiar with every aspect of their language. So that's wild to me when people, you know, the lady who was helping produce Mama Dot, the movie with Blind Fury in it, didn't she say she spoke 7 languages?
I think it was something like
Dude,
that.
she was like 70 years old, and like, bro, she done been like all over the world. She was a dancer. She spoke 7 languages. Like, this woman amazed me. Like,
She was in the military.
yeah, she was in the military. Like, I mean, she was awesome, dude. I'm like, wow, you've been
Very
all over
smart
the
lady.
world. Like, you can speak all these languages. That's amazing to me that your mind is able to even hold on to that many languages and understand them, because it's not word for word. Like, if you translate American into Spanish, it's not word for word. You can't like translate every word into Spanish. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have to actually understand what it is that they're saying in the American language, and then put it kind of like in your own words in Spanish. You know what I'm saying? And to be able to do that, I think it's awesome. I have this lady at work. She translates for us for one of our guys, and her native language is Spanish, but she's able to speak English and Spanish, and it's amazing to me. Like, wow, like, yeah, that's crazy. Cause you say something in English, she has to like kind of process it and then put it in her own words in Spanish. And I really want to subscribe to that damn Babbel. I've been talking about it, and I really want to subscribe to that Babbel because I really want to learn Spanish. I think learning another language would be awesome. I can say very few things in Spanish. I mean, I can't really say, can you get me a glass of water, or can you bring that to me, or things like that. I can say your basic shit like que pasa or como está or buenos dias, things like that. But I can count. I can count a little bit in Spanish. I don't remember my teens though. Like, I can't remember my teens. I can go up to like 10, and then I know my 20s.
Whoa.
But I don't know what 30 is in Spanish.
You're not coming up here.
I've learned English by watching movies and Disney on English language. I never watched the Norwegian dub stuff, but I've been traveling to California since I was very young. That is awesome. So you kind of taught yourself English through watching like Disney movies, and dude, that's cool as shit. When I was talking to a guy at work about learning Spanish, he was talking about like watching podcasts. Once you kind of start getting familiar with the language, start watching podcasts and or like news articles or things like that in Spanish, and you'll start picking up a lot more, and you'll start being able to interpret it a lot better. And yeah, I would really like to do the Babbel and see how well it could teach me.
Bitch, you're not jumping in my lap. Look at him.
He's like, let me sit with you.
I don't have no room.
Has anybody tried Babbel? I don't know if it's the first little free lesson they gave me, it was pretty informative. I mean, I like how they give it to you, and then they put it kind of like in context, and then like how you would communicate with somebody with those words. It's pretty interesting. I think I think it would be pretty easy to learn through Babbel. I'm not even gonna lie. So I have more connection with America more than Norway. Okay, I gotcha. So what's easier for you to speak? Like, if you were just, would you prefer to speak English, or would you prefer to speak Norwegian? I would like to know how Norwegian compares to like English, like how the alphabet is. And see, man, I'll just be American. Okay, word. I wish our brain was like a computer, and we could just absorb everything that we could just upload to it. You know what I'm saying? Because I just don't have enough time and enough memory power to just learn about everything and remember it. But it would be awesome to be able to just put it in there and store it until you needed it, like the web. I don't know if we should implant shit into our head to make this happen, but I'm just saying it would be cool if we could just, but implanting shit in the head is a little scary. I know the Neuralink shit. I think is that Elon Musk or somebody, one of those motherfuckers, are working on like that Neuralink, and I don't know if I'd be ready for that. Like, that's crazy. Norwegian is the Norwegian language is difficult. I could imagine so. I know this motherfucker is coming over. He's like, I'm gonna force my way over there.
Okay, rub your face on the microphone.
I know the Spanish language is very close. It's kind of similar to the American language. Spanish, I guess, is a little similar. The alphabet, I think, is 29 versus 26. I can see there's a few Spanish words that are kind of if you read them to me and I looked at them, I would be like, yeah, that almost means this in American. So I think it would be easy to pick up on Spanish. I'm not so sure about French. Like, I did an introduction to French in middle school, and that shit was crazy. Like, I don't know what's going to really get me in Spanish though is rolling the R's. I don't know if I could roll the R's. He's gonna poot right on you.
Get your butt out my
But yeah, there's so many languages in the world too. Like I just can't imagine being able to even know 10 or 15 of them. You know what I'm saying? That'd be cool as shit. I wonder who holds the Guinness Book of World Records for being fluent in the most languages. See, now I'm curious about that shit.
We don't bite.
He's like, oh shit, I'm in trouble. He's got a stone in your mouth. Oh.
Nah.
But yeah, I'm kind of curious now.
He's gonna bite me.
He's like, I'm gonna just lay down right here. I'm getting in trouble.
Give me my arm.
I can send you a Norwegian rap song one day that you can hear. Oh shit, that'd be cool. Like, you know, we can't really, like, whenever you go to YouTube and stuff, you only really search like YouTube videos in your country, like America and things like that. So I guess you would have to specifically search for something in other countries like that. So like, I wonder how you hit like the Norwegian rap YouTube algorithm. I guess start watching some Norwegian rap, huh? Yeah, that's cool, man. I might have to look into this. See, I don't know any bands though, or any good rappers in Norway. So shit, send me something over, man. I'll check it out. Yeah, send me something over for sure. I like to hear it.
That's not nice.
Yeah, so like I wouldn't even know who to look up. Like I guess you can't. I don't know if you could look up like Norwegian rap on YouTube and find anything, but we have a rapper called ONKLP, and the song is called OCB. Now, what does ONKLP translate to? Is that OFC? Oh, of course you can. ONKLP. Oh, Uncle P. Oh shit. Okay, word. That's what's up. Uncle P. I know a Skinny P. Man, shout out to Vinny. Shout out to Skinny P. He's working on some new shit, y'all. He's actually, he texted me yesterday and said that he was working on a novel. I don't know if y'all are familiar with Skinny P or Vinny. Awesome fucking guy. He actually has a song with Mercules. And yeah, like I said, he sent me a message the other day, said he's working on an album, and he just finished a novel. So that's super awesome. Hopefully he can send me some information about this novel soon. And hey, Skinny P, if you're watching, man, I know you be tuning in sometimes. Skinny P, if you're kicking it with us, man, shout out to you, homie. Keep up, keep doing what you're doing, man. That's awesome. Indigenous artists over here. Official Baz, what's up, or Baz? How you say that? B-A-Z? Oh, what, he's got your butt? Oh, he's just chilling. He's like, I'm gonna bury my head right here and go to sleep. Yo, somebody sent us some music the other day. That shit was dope, man. I love that shit. And I can't. Is it indigenous? It's hard for me to say that word. Like there's not many words that I really can't say, but that's a tough one. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. Hell yeah, man. And you ever heard of Mongolian throat music, bro? That shit is dope as fuck.
Do you remember the one night you and Fury left me in the I went to the bathroom and y'all left?
I took Fury home and she come outside and we were just playing that Mongolian throat music.
Y'all left and we came out to it was blaring out here, the Mongolian throat music. I was like, what the fuck?
That shit's dope, man.
Why are you laying like this?
Yeah, I love music and from around the world. Like sometimes you go to some of those places and like they have the Native American flute music. Dude, that shit is fucking awesome, man. Like holy shit, like in the little wood flutes and shit or whatever, man. I can listen to that shit all day long. That shit is so soothing. He just loves you over there.
Like
He's just
parrot
like
cat.
I'm just gonna sit on your shoulder.
On my shoulder.
But before you go offline, bro, you gotta play the last beat. Oh yeah, let me play that shit real quick. Hold up. Let's get it in.
Come on now. Don't bite me.
Blackout Beach. This is from Blackout Beach, y'all. Shout out to Norway. So do you currently live in Norway? I think you might have said that already, but I assume you do. You have the Norway in the corner there in the parentheses. So bro, what time is it over there, man? It's yup. All right, word. It's 1:00 a.m. here. We've been live for 4 hours and 11 minutes. We're slowly creeping up to 4:20. I don't even know if I want to sign off at 4:20, y'all. I'm just gonna kick it with y'all. As long as y'all in here chilling with me, I'm gonna kick it with y'all. As long as I have at least 7 people kicking it. Share the video. Let's get more. We have 10 right now, y'all. So I appreciate y'all. If I have 7 people, 7:03 in the morning. Hell yeah, man. It's time for y'all to whip up some breakfast. What's a good Norwegian like breakfast over there? I know like we have grits and eggs and like biscuits and bacon and shit like that over here. Throw some cheese in the grits. But
Sausage gravy.
yeah, some sausage gravy. That's good as shit. Make some sausage, like chop up some sausage and then make some gravy out of it and pour that shit on your biscuits, man. That's where it's at. But what's like do y'all have? I mean, I assume y'all have like a traditional breakfast like we do. You know what I'm saying? And the reason I'm asking is because we were watching Cassandra earlier, and you know it's a German TV series with English like dubs over it. And like they were preparing some food that I had no idea what it was, and I was like, bro, it's got to be like some German grub that I've never seen before. And you know, it just kind of, you know, that's why I was just asking. Like, I was just kind of curious. That kind of made me.
It looked like ham steaks.
Yeah, it kind of like ham steaks with some
cheese, or
maybe pineapple, cheese, and cherry on top.
I have no idea.
I don't know. Like, I'm not familiar with like the cuisines over in Germany, but man, you know, it was cool to see, you know, something like that. We just take it from the English: eggs and bread and bacon, but I like to eat dinner as breakfast. Oh, really? Dinner as breakfast? See, we like to eat breakfast for dinner over here, so that's cool as shit. That is what's up.
Get off my cord.
Yeah, we definitely like to eat some breakfast for dinner though. Like, man, we'll cook a whole damn breakfast for dinner. You know what I'm saying? Fuck around, orange juice and eggs and bacon and biscuits and all that shit at 6 o'clock at night. Fuck bullshit. But
I want some grits with some over easy eggs and tomatoes.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Yeah, we got a real good place up the road. It's called La Peep, and I really like Eggs Benedict. Like, if y'all know me, man, I'm a big Eggs Benedict fan. And I don't know if y'all ever tried the Eggs Benedict, but if y'all find a good restaurant, get a Eggs Benedict, classic Eggs Benedict. I like my English muffin to be, you know, kind of toasted real well with the ham on it, with that kind of that botched egg, or is it poached egg? Poached egg, botched egg on top. No, poached egg on top with that holiday sauce or hollandaise sauce.
Remember I made that a while
Bro,
back.
that shit
I need
is
to make
good.
some.
It's just like, I think it's just what?
Just butter and lemon juice.
And egg.
An egg. Yeah, it's
raw
just the egg
butter,
yolk.
and lemon juice.
It's the raw egg yolk, butter, and
Oh, it's just egg yolk.
yeah, the raw butter. I mean the raw egg yolk.
Bro, that shit's
butter,
good.
and lemon
Hollandaise
juice.
sauce is good, man. If you ain't never tried an English muffin, that's a good thing too. Look up the recipe for a classic
And throw it
Eggs
in a blender.
Benedict. And if y'all haven't tried that yet, I don't know if that's a thing in Norway or not, but the Eggs Benedict is off the
Gotta
chain.
use a piece of Canadian bacon.
Now, what country is Norway in? I don't know. Let me look up and see. I want to look up Norway. Hold up, man. We're gonna go to motherfucking Google Earth. How about that? Google Earth Pro. We got the Pro version of Google Earth, and we're gonna go and visit Norway. I wonder if I have a can I bring a screenshot in this motherfucker? We gonna let's see here. Video capture, hold on, let me get rid of this right here real quick. All right, let me see if I can bring in the video capture. We're gonna go to, man, I want to check this out, y'all. A new one. So this is gonna be Google Earth. So we're just gonna pop that in like that, and then oh shit, my bad. We just popped that in twice. Did I do a screen capture or did I do a? Oh shit, wrong thing. My bad. My fault. We gotta delete that. There we go.
What are you doing?
Bam, that's what I wanted. That's what I wanted right there. All right, hell yeah, man. I don't even know where the fuck Norway is, so we're gonna go.
What is he eating?
Check this shit out.
Don't eat trash. Stop.
Norway.
Don't eat trash. I don't know what you're eating.
Oh shit, y'all get pretty cold winters up there, don't you? Oh shit, yeah. Hold up. My bad, y'all. That's all in my head right here. Let me bring this down a little bit. Okay, so that's what's up, man. That's what's up. So you're over there. Oh yeah, you have some cold ass winters, don't you? Now, are you on the west coast of Norway, or are you on the east side over here? Yes, we do. I nearly froze my dick off getting home today. Bro, I believe it. See, y'all right up there in the winter zone. Y'all in the cold area. See, damn, you far away from a homie. See, like, we way over here in South Carolina. Let me show you where we at. Let me fucking turn this thing so we can make some sense of it. This is where we at right here, man. We all the way over here in South Kakalaki. We have like the Lake Murray Dam and all that shit up the road from. I don't even know where I'm at. Where I'm at. There I am. Yeah, but we're right in the middle of like South Carolina area. We're like right up in here.
Is it a zip tie?
I hope not.
It is. He's playing with it.
Don't eat it. Just don't eat it. But yeah, like the capital's right there, Columbia. Wow, I got all the roads and shit on here. Let me turn all the roads off. Hold on, I gotta get up in the thing. That's a lot of damn roads. I hate to map that shit out. Shout out to Google Earth. Fuck. But yeah, so yeah, Norway's far, man. That's cool as shit. You said it's like 7 o'clock in the morning over there. Damn, it's far from. I guess it takes like 17 hours or more to fly there. Holy shit. Guess I won't be seeing you anytime soon. Even if you were on the way right now, it's still gonna be fucking 24 hours. Counting the damn travel time at the airports and shit. But looks like y'all have some. Is that mountains right there? We have some mountains over here, like in North Carolina and shit, like over near like Tennessee and all that. And really doesn't. We don't really have the cool mountains until you go to like Colorado. Like the mountains over here ain't shit. You know, we have the mountains going through like
We're
right
going
here.
to the mountains next weekend.
The mountains come through
not
like
the
kind of
not
like
the ain't shit mountains, but the
yeah, we're going to the ain't shit mountains.
but they're still cool.
But they're still cool as shit. They're just not as high as like the Colorado mountain. If you go to Colorado, like
and they're
over
not
here,
as rocky. They're more like
yeah, like
our
in,
mountains are covered in like trees and foliage.
yeah, like in Colorado, man, those are the mountains right there. I want to go to the Grand Canyon too. The Grand Canyon would be awesome. I would love to go to the Grand Canyon. We have been to Michigan, Great Lakes, the biggest lakes around. That's fucking awesome. But yeah, look, man, there's like Saudi Arabia and Iraq and all that shit. Like, man, Iran, that's some hot ass shit right there. Look how that's nothing but sand right there, y'all. Like, you can't even zoom in. Let's see. There ain't no civilization out here. You don't see a motherfucking camel out this bitch. Oh, hold up. Nope, never mind. It's not a camel. Bro, what is? Hold up. We going down here to see some secret shit. There, like some sand dunes and shit. Like, you don't see no civilization out here in the middle of. All you have is a bunch of oil. Why is all the oil right there though? Is it just because it's the hottest part of the earth? The oil just bubblates over there.
Bubblates.
Yeah, like for real. But nah, man, and Russia's huge. Like Russia's like. I did read that Turkey is in 2 continents. I don't know how true that is, but I did read the other day that Turkey is in 2 continents. Spoiler alert: the Earth is round. No, I'm just kidding. Anyway, y'all, how did I bring the Google Map in there? Like, I did not click on anything like that, but that's cool that it's in here.
You just have the map float by you.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out why fucking Greenland is ice and Iceland is Greenland. You know what I'm saying? Like, Iceland is green. See? Iceland is green.
Mm-hmm.
But Greenland is ice. What the fuck? Maybe that was like prehistoric shit. Maybe this used to be Iceland. You know, that was ice. Maybe just a big floating fucking ice. I mean, a big floating fucking ice cube. You know what I'm saying? But look how, dude, like I'm so amazed with like space and shit like that. And like the earth is fucking humongous. Like, just, it's crazy to think like Alaska is part of the USA and then like Hawaii, way the fuck over here, like the Hawaiian Islands. Look at that shit, like the string of islands. Like, you know, this is a bunch of islands right here, which is cool. Oh, look, y'all, it better still. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, I hate Google. I fucking hate Google.
Oh, they've already turned it to the Gulf of America. I already knew that. I meant to tell you that.
Are you freaking kidding me, dude? The Gulf of America, my nutsack.
Yeah, they said in Mexico, it still says the Gulf of Mexico when you're in Google Maps, but in America, it says Gulf of America, and they said when you're in other countries, it says both. It's goofy. Makes no sense.
Does he not realize?
What did that even
like,
change? What did
dude,
that even do?
this used to be Mexico right
Do you
here.
know how much
like,
money it
all
cost
that
for him
used
to make
be...
that executive disorder to do that? I mean, disorder. That's what it was.
That's what it was. What it was. It was a fucking executive disorder. That's what the fuck it is.
Jeez.
But like for real, this used to be Mexico, y'all. Like we, you know, the Louisiana Purchase. I mean, this used to be occupied by the Spain, and like I think it was ruled by like was it the French? It was ruled by. I don't want to speak on who it was ruled by, but it was occupied by Spain. I mean, the Spanish. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, dude, it's the Gulf of Mexico. Like, get off your fucking high horse, dude.
I know.
Goodness gracious.
Like, just trying to make a point.
Let me
just
get out of
trying
Google
to
Maps
be-
before I. What the hell? So y'all, America's better back up, back us up, or back y'all up. Like, have you back?
He's in their little small place, I think.
I guess Norway's an ally. You know what I'm saying? Which I hope so, man. Y'all some cool motherfuckers. Shit. I'd be like, he come through here and chill with 3 and T. He's ally. Fuck that.
I vouch.
I vouch, bro. Anybody come acting crazy over there, you just come on over to South Carolina and just email me when you get here, and we'll figure something out. Shit. I know some hotels. I got a garage, whatever. we gonna figure something out. Got a backyard and throw a tent up. So if you're ever in need, fam, I got your back, Norway. For real.
Don't look at me like that. You ain't come back over here.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, was Norway brought into like World War II and shit? Like, I don't know if I know. I know Poland.
Maybe no, maybe not.
Poland was the very first. Hold on, let me bring my Google Maps up here now. Poland was the very first country that Germany invaded. That had to been some scary shit, y'all. Did y'all know Gene Simmons? I read earlier that Gene Simmons' mom was in a concentration camp. And one day they were doing like this interview with one of the big like magazines or something. Like Gene Simmons was in there doing an interview, and his mom brought him like a bunch of like snacks and shit, like a bunch of food, and she made him like literally stop what they were doing and eat some food. It was just cool as hell. Like it was a cool story the way I read it earlier, and you know they said that Gene Simmons was like so sweet to his mom, and like you know just that big scary demon supposedly was really a mama's boy is how the article read. And it was pretty interesting though. I never knew that Gene Simmons' mom was in a concentration camp, so that was an interesting little fact I learned earlier. I would love to go visit like Auschwitz and stuff like that. I think that would be kind of scary in a way. You know, I kind of want to just be inside those walls and just to see what, you know, it was like firsthand. That had to be a very, very scary situation. Like, I'm not going to lie. They attacked us too. Yeah, I thought so. I thought Norway was involved. You know, dude, if from some recent documentaries that I read, you know, we actually captured some of the German scientists and things like that. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think Heisenberg or somebody like that, they were part of like the whole helping develop this nuclear weapon. And German scientists is actually, from what I've learned, German scientists that we've captured are the ones who helped Americans come up with the atomic bomb. And if you, Albert Einstein wrote Theodore Roosevelt, I think it was, a letter saying that he was afraid that Germans were working on weapons of mass destruction. He wasn't quite sure what it was, but they were working on weapons of mass destruction. And somewhere, you know, in between all that, we had captured some Germans, and then we eventually worked with them to make the atomic bomb. And with that being said, we were this close away from Adolf Hitler getting that atomic bomb. And you know, I couldn't even imagine what would have happened if Hitler could have got that oh man, an atom bomb, dude. That shit was crazy, you know. And unfortunately, we had to drop 2 on Japan, Hiroshima and Nagasaki. That's very unfortunate. But you know, it was a call that had to be made. It helped end the war. It was very tragic, very sad. But I mean, they did come and blow us up in Pearl Harbor, which really sucked. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that was pretty rough in itself. We were trying to stay neutral. We're trying to stay out of that shit. Next thing you know, fucking middle of the night, Japanese, you know, pilots come through and bomb Pearl Harbor, and it just pulled us right into it. But you know, we dropped the 2 atom bombs, and I think Hiroshima was first. Or it's been a while since I kind of looked at. I used to study World War II a lot. I love World War II. Like, I watch that shit. Like, when they do the World War II documentaries in color and all that stuff, I watch them, you know, all the time. And Saving Private Ryan. If you haven't seen Saving Private Ryan, that's probably like one of the most action-packed like movies that kind of mimic. To me, it kind of mimics what really went down in war. Because it has a lot of shit going on in that movie. If you turn it on surround sound, like, it really puts you in on that beach, especially at the beginning during D-Day, like when they go to the beach and invade. Actually, that was Normandy when they invaded the beach. Yeah, I think it was Normandy. But yeah, that's freaking awesome, dude. Like, that shit right there is like scary, and like, man, I give props to everybody who fought in the war, and I give, you know, my thoughts and all that stuff goes out to the veterans who fought in the wars and shit like that, because that shit's no fucking joke. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is awesome. Not the war. The movie is awesome because it puts you kind of in that. It really puts you in the seat of that person going through that battlefield. You know what I'm saying? It really puts you in that first person feel, and it's crazy. So shout out to Saving Private Ryan for that shit. I don't think there'll be another movie as good as Saving Private Ryan as far as that. Band of Brothers, I heard, was pretty good. I've never watched Band of Brothers. I will tell you another really good movie is Wind Talkers, about the Native American language, the Navajo language that they were unable to break, you know, in the war and stuff like that. That was awesome. That was a really good movie. If you ever want to see something historical from Norway, from the Invasion. Search for the movie called The 12th Man or Max Manus. Really good movies. Is that the guy who went through and videotaped? Like, I think there's a guy who is a videotape like it's a bunch of live shit of like D-Day and the invasion and stuff like that. Like, it's a bunch of live footage from that, if I'm not mistaken, if that's the same one you're talking about. I did see one of those. I don't know if it's the same one or not, but I did see one, and it's, man, that's wild because no, I don't think so. Okay, I'm gonna have to look into that then. Let me see. This is search for the 12th man. Okay, I'm gonna copy this real quick so I don't forget the 12th man. I love World War II, man. I love learning about World War II because it's a horror movie that can come true like anytime. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's nothing scarier than something that can really happen. You know what I'm saying? So if there's like a movie that's after like something that can really freaking happen, and like, to me, the Holocaust and what happened with the whole World War II shit was like a nightmare. Like, that was like the worst horror movie you could ever imagine. And I hate that people had to live through that shit and deal with that shit, and it's not fair to be put in that situation by any means. I don't think we should ever judge anybody by their skin tone or by their religious belief or anything like that. You know what I'm saying? Because we're all in this world together. We're all fighting the same struggle. We're trying to live. We're trying to survive. We're trying to take care of people that we love. And people shouldn't be making it harder on other people. You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit's just crazy to me. Like, that's mind blowing. Like, okay, you might be in a better position than somebody, but see how you can help that person. Like, be in a better position. Like, you know, I'm like, that's crazy, man. You promise all these people like free education and free healthcare, and you promise all these things, and then you get in the office, and all of a sudden, story changes. We're fucking doing all this crazy shit, and to me, that's mind blowing. Like, it's very interesting to learn about. It really is. World War II is the most interesting thing to learn about to me. I love history, everything about it, from Al Capone, the mafia stuff, war, because it's educational and based by a true story and such. Totally agree. Totally agree. I was even thinking the other day, like, I want to do some research on Wyatt Earp. Like, I want to choose one person per month to do some research on, and whether it be like Wyatt Earp or, Carl Sagan or, people like that. Just pick a random person and do like just research them for like, 30 minutes to an hour and read about them and just watch videos on them and things like that. And, cause there's a lot of people in history that has, changed the way that we live today. And I don't feel like, I do feel like there's a lot of them and they kind of get lost over time. You know what I'm saying? So going back and kind of refreshing some of these ideas and these people in your mind is good. So, and learning about other people, it's inspirational too. But what surprises me is many people talk about the Jews and the Second World War. And no issues with that, but no one talks or learns about the Native Americans and how they almost got wiped out. That's very true. Like, that's something that they really don't touch on in some of that, and that's something that, bro, I would like to look into that. Like, I never considered that in the World War II story. Or are you talking about not particularly in World War II, but like early settlement times? I was on Khan Academy the other day, and I was listening to some of the, I listen to some of that stuff when I'm driving. I'll listen to like some of the audio stuff where they're explaining like U.S. history and things like that. And they had this one little episode, like this one little lesson, where they were talking about how the early French settlers and people from England came over here, and they wanted to take like the expensive furs back to England and things like that. So they would come over here and they would work with the Native Americans to get like fur. And there was these real popular hats that were made from beavers, and they would send them back to like, France and England and things like that. So the way they kind of perceived it was like a good relationship, and it may have been eventually, but like, yeah, I'm sure there's some war stories in there of us coming over, of early settlers coming over and just being horrific people. But it's crazy to think how American settlers, worked with the Native Americans, and I guess they really had no freaking choice, which is kind of sad. We came over here and just kind of took the land, from what I understand. But yeah, it's crazy, man. People do have to understand though that America is like a melting pot. It's always been a melting pot ever since I've been in school, like learning in elementary school. People tell me, teachers taught it as a melting pot. Like this is where people come, to try to find. It's like a new world. Like we're not one race here in America. You know what I'm saying? And people just have to understand. Like we have to embrace everybody, and they're all part of America pretty much, because there's not many countries that you can go to and you can see white, black, Asian, Mexican, whatever, in the same country, and kind of, have that many ethnic groups or have that many different, people in one little area. And to me, I don't, as far as I know, there's not another country that you can go to and have that many, people in the area. But I think it's really good because it just shows how, I don't know. Like I can appreciate that. Like I really can appreciate that. So that's dope. We all came over here from different parts of the country, different parts of the worlds, and we just need to kind of learn to live with each other. Don't live up to the stereotypes. Don't follow stereotypes. Don't believe every stereotype you hear. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Think about the positive shit that everybody does for each other. I descend from Maya Indians. Oh, for real? Okay. Kind of proud of that actually. Not many in Norway are. Yeah, that's what's up, dude. That's nice to kind of know where you come from and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like as far as I know, I'm just white. Like I have no idea. Like I know. I mean, we settled in Virginia and we moved down, to South Carolina, and I can find some early settlers back up in the 1700s from our family tree and stuff. But to know exactly where my family migrated from, I have no idea. It could have been from England. I could be a little bit of French in me. Like I don't know, shit. They do have the DNA swab on ancestry.com. You can kind of take the little swab and whatever and find out what your background is. And I haven't done that yet because it's fairly expensive. But a guy I know, he's been backing up our family tree on ancestry.com for years and years. And he probably has probably 50,000 names on his family tree, and it doesn't stop. He's part of the Wages family, and then he's been doing his wife and other people, and then his brother's wives, and he has a big ass family tree. And I can only see it as a guest. But I would like to sign up. It's expensive as shit. Like ancestry.com is not cheap. But I would like to sign up and do that DNA thing just to see kind of what my background is, because I always told that we have Native American in our blood, which is typically the story in everybody over here in America. But I want to see how true stuff like that is. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know anything about my background or from when I was born. Really. So you mean you were literally adopted into Norway when you were 2 years old? Okay, I thought you just meant you just kind of. I didn't want to assume that, but I just thought you meant you relocated to Norway, but you were actually adopted into Norway when you were 2. Okay, wow. And so you don't remember, so you don't know really much about your birth or anything like that. Do you know your birth parents? If that's too deep, you don't want to talk about it, that's cool. But everybody has a unique story, and I'm always inquisitive and want to learn shit. So they dug up the nope. Oh shit, for real. Okay, word. Okay. They dug up the Flannery archaeological site over from me. I said it dated back to 6000 BC. Dug it up and removed it all. Made me mad. I think they removed the Indian bodies too. Oh shit, for real. Wow. 6000 BC and they dug. That's crazy. If anything, I would have kind of made that a monument in some sort of way. You don't go tear down the Egyptian pyramids. You know what I'm saying? You leave it up and you wonder about it and you observe them and you learn about them. You know what I'm saying? That's really damn. That's really unfortunate that they did that. My mom ran from when she gave birth to me 5 minutes after she gave false address, and so they could find in Nicaragua. Oh wow, for real. So I was lucky to be adopted. Bro, man, that's a heck of a story, man. See, like I said, everybody's unique. Everybody has their stories, and I love learning about you know people's past and where they come from. That's if you ever seen oh, what is it, under white yellow white
Yeah,
white
white
underbelly?
underbelly.
Yeah, white underbelly. He has a lot of guests on there that tells their stories of whether it be a drug addiction or prostitution or anything like that or any kind of abuse or anything. He has a lot of people on there to tell their story, and I like the way he does it in a way that's very respectful, and he does it more of like learning and like an educational reason. But he also does the Whitakers in Virginia. Um, which I really hope that he's using the donations and the revenue and stuff that he's getting off of YouTube to kind of help these families out and stuff that he's exposing online, which I just hope he's a good person. He's doing that. I say he is. I want to believe he is. But bringing those people's stories to light is pretty awesome. Like it may someone addicted to drugs may see one of those interviews and may open their eyes and save them from a lot of shit. It's pretty cool. So you ever seen the movie Apocalypto? Yes, I have seen that movie Apocalypto. That shit is crazy. That's the one with what's his name? What's the damn actor's name in it? It's about the Mayans. Yep. And it's totally in a different language, and you have to read it. And there's English subtitles, but I haven't actually found a movie with the English translation and the dub overs or the dubs. But that's a really good movie. Apocalypto is really good. Mel Gibson, yeah, he directed it. That's right. That's what it is. Yeah, Mel Gibson directed it. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've seen it. I remember like he was running through the trees or the bushes or whatever, and they were throwing the spears at him and shit. And yeah, that's a wild movie. It's been a long time since I've seen it, but I have seen it once or twice. Actually, I want to see that shit again. I guess you can find it on streaming platforms somewhere. Like,
What things did happen?
he used people who never acted before.
No.
Actually, yes, I did read that. Like, he went to that area and pulled people who actually was never like in movies and shit like that. There's a documentary on, I think, that movie. I need to go look into that again because that's a very interesting movie. I'm glad you brought that up. Apocalypto was dope. All right, y'all. I'm gonna take a short song break real quick, and I mean, if y'all are willing to chill, I'm gonna kick it for a few more minutes. I know we have to get up in a little while, or not in a little while, but we have to get up and go grab some lunch. Demonic D is rolling through, so we're gonna grab some lunch tomorrow. And but yeah, I'm not doing anything. We're just kind of chilling, and yeah, like I said, we'll hang out and stay live for a little while. It was a whole village they found. What? That would be cool. I know I was watching something the other day on YouTube, and the guy was flying over the pyramids, and he was actually like parachuting or paragliding or whatever you want to call it, but he was going over the pyramids, and when he went over them, it kind of like zoomed in and like kind of slowed down, and there was like so many like different writings and stuff on top of the pyramid, and that has to be their writing back in the day, like obviously, you know what I'm saying, and people have translated it. I wonder how accurate it has been translated. You know what I'm saying? Like, you look at those things on the walls and you can only kind of imagine or interpret it the way you want to, but like, how much sense does the interpretation really make? Like, I would like to look a little bit more into that too. That's wild. It was a whole village. Yeah, that's crazy. Put some Gmo ski on, brother. Oh shit, you want to play some Ignorant? I'm gonna play all right, the 12th. I don't want to close out the 12th man because I definitely want to check that out. Gmo ski Ignorant. Oh shit, we gotta play some Ignorant, y'all. This right here is super dope. This right here is Gmo ski. Shout out to the Gmo, super dope artist. We're gonna play one of his tracks real quick, y'all. This right here is Ignorant by Gmo ski. Do not go anywhere.
Yo, G. G-Mo.
hood shit. Everywhere I go, they be like, Gmo, you the nastiest. Catch me in your city, I'm spreading them deadly pathogens. I don't think you wanna go toe to toe with the African honey badger. I will fuck up your pursuit of happiness. Mom was a meth head, I was breastfed kerosene. A spit of 16 that'll haunt the fucking devil's dreams. Look, it's the Gmo kid. Isn't he special needs? Watch out, he's finna hit you with a fucking shovel. Bing! This is my block, you niggas better leave. I turn Magneto and start lifting metal things. The fucking filth is back to settle things, with a track to make the ratchet bitches in the ghetto sing. I make music for the savages and animals. This the type of music they blasted before they blasted you. Shoot a bullet at me, I'll catch it and give it back to you. You can't kill what's already dead, that isn't practical. Scatterbrain, all I think about, exterminate. Kill whatever I fuck, slut, let's fornicate. Got results from my STD test, sorta late. They're positive, like the songs my nigga Jeff Turner made. JT, what up? The industry told me I'm bad business. Ain't shit funny about me, and this ain't a rap image. Nah. Say my name enough times, I'll instant transmission to wherever you live and just give you an ass whipping. You ain't think I had the bars? I done left so many faggots scarred and fit so many dead babies in plastic jars. I should have an Xbox achievement for crashing cars. I wage war from here to the planet Mars. If you feel like I fell off and switched up, get on both knees, take my belt off and lick nuts. When did it become cool to be a sick fuck? When I spit filth and everybody bit the shit tough. My fucking fuse is short, I put a nigga on the news report. You don't want me to get ignorant. I'm heated like the Human Torch, another song they can use in court. I don't give a fuck, I'm ignorant. And if you got some goddamn complaints, bitch, dial 1-800, say it to my face, bitch. Ignorant. We the illest niggas in the Bay, bitch. If you ain't Inf Gang, you a gay bitch. Ignorant. If you ain't Inf Gang, you a gay bitch. If you ain't Inf Gang, you a gay bitch. Ignorant. If you ain't Inf Gang, you a gay bitch. If you ain't Inf Gang, nigga, guess who's back with a fucking Mac in both hands? That's your ass, Mr. Postman. Hollow tips for y'all niggas, boy. No plan. They go through walls like Casper the Friendly Ghost can. I'm from Richmond, my city is gross. God needs to take my hometown and dip it in soap. I'm so hood, I found a roach in my cinnamon toast. And every adult in my house was addicted to dope. Now everything I say is hateful, but I don't make it racial. Cause all you motherfuckers can get it like basic cable. You're real cocky sending your tape to a major label. I'm Bill Cosby looking for people to rape and strangle. Fucking crook, defying the laws. Bitch, you're just another crab on society's balls. I'm in the hyperbolic rhyme chamber trying to evolve. I don't pay attention to shit outside of these walls. Y'all don't understand my rationale. My black ass is foul. Matter of fact, the last time I cracked the smile was when I pressed the red button. A missile shot past the clouds, hit a motherfucking satellite and shut NASA down. Put the shrooms in a bag, nigga, pass them down. I graduated from weed, but didn't need a cap and gown. For y'all clowns, write another rap, slit your wrist and stick your fist in a garbage disposer and flip the switch. And tell your bitch to fuck with some real G's. Inf Gang making niggas on the battlefield bleed. I spit the type of crack that'll kill fiends. Gmo for president 2015. My fuse is short, I put a nigga on the news report. You don't want me to get ignorant. I'm heated like the Human Torch, another song they can use in court. I don't give a fuck, I'm ignorant. And if you got some goddamn complaints, bitch, down
Man, shout out to Gmo for that shit.
Bitch. We the illest niggas in the Bay, bitch. If you ain't Inf Gang, you a gay bitch. If you ain't Inf Gang, you a gay bitch.
Nah, that shit's dope, man. I'm not a homophobe or anything, but you know, back in the day, that shit was a diss. So I mean, we gonna let Gmo like it's what it is.
God, why is that stink so bad?
But hey, I ain't mad at him, man. That shit was fire. Yeah, that diss he did on Violent J, yo, that shit was fire. Like, man, Gmo dissed him. What the hell? You know, yeah, that shit was dope.
Hi, baby
Much
kitty.
respect to
Did you
Gmo
get
right
brought
there
back
for
out
that
here?
shit. They just kicked you out the house, huh? Damn.
You can be messing with the girls in there, aggravating the girl kitties. Watch out. What's wrong? What are you looking at me for?
I need another beer.
Oh, are you
I
hinting?
was gonna see if you felt like
I guess.
grabbing them.
Maybe. Give
Thank
me
you,
that one
thank
so
you.
I can throw it away.
I'm actually close to do a collab with Bishop Lamont. I'm not familiar who that is. That would be sick. I'm gonna put you up on that if it happens. Yo, I'm down, man. Shit, I'm fucking down. Down to jump on some shit. Oh, from Compton? Word. He used to be signed by Dr. Dre. Okay, so that's what's up, man. So you trying to get trying to get some production to him to get on some shit. I'm down. Let me check it out. I got a few beats to go through. I'm gonna try to go through some beats tonight when I sign off here. I think you sent me those two right there. Yeah, I'm gonna check those out whenever I sign off here and see if I can brainstorm to some shit. Like a soldier. Let's see what that is. Okay, that's a minute. Okay, so if I fuck with it, should I reach out to you for the whole beat, or is the minute and 2 seconds the whole beat? I just want to make sure that when I get in there, I just get my point across. I should have put one of these bitches in the freezer. Ain't nothing like a damn cold ass motherfucking Guinness. The Twin Peaks got the best Guinness though. That motherfucker come with ice on top. Bitch, 18 degrees out the draft. I'll send you the whole beat if you want it. All right, word. Oh, that's some deep shit too. Let me check that right here. Oh yeah, see, this is my shit right here. Oh, this is more like my vibe right here. So I can get on. Oh yeah, I can fuck with that. Ooh. That's gonna be that Planet Budtron song, y'all. That shit right there is gonna be that weed from the oh shit. What? Blackout and Soul. Yeah, that beat right there is fire. I like that shit. Yummy sucks. I don't know, man. They've been dropping better shit than Psychopathic. Like, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, you know what I'm saying? Fucking. Although, I mean, I rep both. You know, I still listen to a little bit of both. But I think Magic Ninja has been putting out a lot better material than Psychopathic has lately. Although Ouija Mac, I love Ouija Mac. He's been killing that shit. But I appreciate you, Super Nug. Shout out to Super Nugs. Yeah, and I got the hatchet too, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to pull it up high enough, but you know, I got the hatchet over here, so I gotta rep both. I got a Strange Music on the back of my neck. I figured if I get the record labels tatted, like I covered every band on the record label, so I don't want like Twisted and ICP stamps everywhere and like Boondock stamps. Nah, man, I just Magic Ninja. What's up, y'all? Psychopathic, whoop whoop, and Strange Music, bitch. Blake Richardson is in the building. Said fire. Yeah, that shit was dope. I like that beat. That's that. Yep, Planet Budtron song right there. So when you smoke the bud from other universes and then you get on a track, that's what happens. It's yours if you want it. Yo, send me the whole beat. I'll fuck with it. That Blackout and Soul. Yeah, send me the whole beat. Shit. I'll brainstorm to it. I have like 2 beats I'm brainstorming to right now. Yeah, and actually 2. Yeah, 2. So I'm trying to get 3 more songs on the album. So that'd be super dope. That'll finish it out because I have 7 songs done. I need 3 more songs. So if these 3 beats, I can squeeze out a song on these 3 beats, I'll be happy. Yep. And I'm sorry, y'all. It takes me a while to drop shit, but I'll be dropping it as soon as it's out. You know, as soon as it's available. But I don't know. Should we like wait and then drop an entire album, or should we just drop like a bunch of singles in between and then just drop the album later and call it a whole album? I don't know. I know Chris Webby will drop every song he releases as a single and then put out an album. It's the same exact songs that he just released, 6 months ago or over the past 6 months. But like, I don't know, maybe release like 90% of them as singles and just leave a few on there that you haven't heard. Because I'm actually working on a lyric video right now, and I would be working on it live with y'all, but it's a song that I haven't released yet, and I really don't want it to come out until it's ready on streaming platforms. So I can't work on the lyric video live. But maybe we'll do some shit whenever I start doing like the cover art. Maybe we'll go live and kind of do the cover art live. I used to do that shit back in the day, like whenever we did flyers and stuff. I would go live and do flyers and things like that, and it's something that I kind of got out of. But we might get back into trying to do some shit. I actually want to record live too. I don't know how it would translate, for everyone tuning in, but maybe for like the members only next song that I come up with. If I'm not too embarrassed, I'll hop on here and try to record it live with y'all. Sometimes, I'm very self-conscious. I don't even like Barbie to be in the room whenever I'm recording shit. So I don't know how that's going to turn out, but we'll try it. I might be too nervous. If not, oh well. We'll see how that works. But I would like to start going live and giving y'all a sneak peek of some of the songs that I'm working on that has not been released as singles yet. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully I'll be able to do that for members only. Is this you, the mail? If you use here, I sent the track outs for the beat too. Yeah, you can send the track outs. My engineer can, you know, he can mix it up if he's got the track outs for the beats. But send like a send a wave of the actual song and then send the track outs if you want to. It's not important that you do send the track outs, because you know it's just a lot of files and it makes shit a little more difficult. But if you just want to send a wave right now, homie, that's fine. I definitely appreciate that. He said, I'll do it the right way. That's what's up, man. So see, you're very familiar with, you know, production and things like that, you know. But whatever's easier for you. If you just want to send over the wave, I'll fuck with the beat. That's totally fine. And whenever I send it over for mixing and mastering, you can get the files together and send me the track outs. But if not, you know, it's totally whatever you want to do. Little Death Stars in the building. Threes up. You know, I reached out to Lil Ninja the other day. I don't know if he ever messaged me back or not, but you know, I was a little homie that I was always concerned about. You know, he always came through and he had some music and he produced a little bit of things. I sent him some ICP shirts. You know, he just seemed like a young man that needed, you know, a community. And yeah, I did reach out to check on him the other day, and I don't know if he ever emailed me back, but I'm definitely going to look into it and see. But shout out to Lil Ninja, man. I miss the little homie. He started going as Tsunami.
He was Little
Tsunami?
Ninja, and then he went to
Yeah, he was Little Ninja. Then he changed his name to Tsunami. But yeah, I sent him some ICP shirts in the mail and shit. You know, I had to send a little homie some love, some whoop whoops. But Blackout Beat said, but is the same mail as I sent you? Yes, 3ntofficial@gmail.com. I really don't have a private one. I have T-Kief 420 at Gmail, but the 3ntofficial@gmail is pretty much the one. I mean, I have private ones, but nothing that I really use. 3NT is the one I use most. But yeah, man, I'm excited to get that beat. I have one from Blind Toven that I've been working on, and this shit right here is dope. Let me find this beat from Blind Toven. I'll let y'all check this shit out. He sent it over. It's the Rugrats beat, and I was like, hold up, yo. I was like, I like that shit. Oh shit, my bad, y'all. I got all these white screens. This shit's all bright and shit all on my forehead. Yo, this shit right here is dope, man. Let me turn up the Rugrat beat.
Really?
Yeah. See, this will be kind of like a jiggle song, you know what I'm saying? Kind of like the, I don't know, either she a Rugrat or she a freak or, you know, some shit like that. It's got to be some type of jiggle song, you know what I'm saying? Like for real. So this is one of the beats that I'm working with. You can probably barely hear it in the background, but I'll turn it up a little bit. Oh, see that beat right there is fire, man. Shout out to Blind Toven for that. Yeah, it takes me a while to brainstorm on songs and stuff, but I do have some lyrics that I'm working with on this one. I need to change some things. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do it if she a Rugrat or I don't know. Let me see. Let me check my lyrics out now. See, let me see what I got on this. All right, I ain't gonna say my shit, but I just wanna. Yeah, I might change it to she a Rugrat because that shit's kind of dope. And the beat's called Rugrat, so I mean, they can get real dirty on the rug. You know what I'm saying? Like, we gonna make this dirty track, maybe. Rugrats. Yeah, Rugrats can be many things. They might need knee pads or not. They might have rug burn. I don't know where I'm gonna go with the song, but hey, Rugrats, that's where it's at, man. I didn't know where I was going with Jiggle Jiggle. It was just about a jiggly, soft, wiggly song, and it just what it came out to be was Jiggle Jiggle. But that's kind of the brainstorming idea for that one. But yeah, like I said, I'm brainstorming on about 3 beats right now. As like a theme or a style of flow. Oh, what you got? All right, but when you hear that last beat, what comes to your mind? Well, the song name kind of influenced the theme, and when I hear the beat more of like a flow comes to mind. So I kind of got the theme from the song name and the vibe of the beat, but it really depends. Like sometimes the beat influences the theme, if you know what I'm saying. Like sometimes the beat writes the song for me, and I don't really have to do shit. Like it's just if it's a beat that I'm vibing to, and you know I have some shit to say, I guess it just rolls off the tongue easily. Like Not the One was very easy to write. Um, Slow Burn, that shit was very easy to write. Like I wrote my verse in like 5 minutes on Slow Burn, like for real. I was talking to Jay Smooth on the phone. He was like, "Yo, man, we need to do a track together." And I was like, "Bro, I got a beat right here, Slow Burn." I mean, the hook and everything came to me within just a few minutes, and that's that's one of the dopest songs on Call Me Skipper is Slow Burn. Like that shit's fire. If y'all haven't heard Slow Burn yet, definitely go check it out. It's on Call Me Skipper. Shout out to J House for producing most of that album right there, and E Freezy with Odd Squad Family produced Getting to My Left, Swisher and My Right. So. And we have a couple songs on there, I think, produced by Jay Breezy, too. So, man, shout out to everybody who helped me get those beats together and make that album a possibility and a reality. We do have a few hard copies left at 3ntmerch.com. If you're a level 2 member, you do save 5%. It's not much, but it is 5%. It'll save you some taxes at least. But I will be trying to introduce a 10% discount to the level 3 members. So if you're a super giver, aka level 3 member, it's only $4.99 a month. I'll try to introduce a 10% discount for y'all, and maybe we can do some cool shit. Right now it's just really like kind of like just supporting and bragging rights, I guess. Really, we'll put your name in the credits, and everything you contribute helps definitely go back into the stream and stuff. So maybe we can bring y'all more content, more MREs, more Legos. I'm not really sure yet. Whatever y'all want to see, man, I'm down. I did get the those Century eggs, and nobody was brave enough to try them with me. Like I bought these Century eggs. I offered people $50. I even went up to $100 a piece for people to come try these Century eggs with me, and nobody would come try them. And I wanted to do it by myself, but it was an experience that I wanted to share with somebody here live, because I have some somebody to kind of they might like it, I might not like it. You know what I'm saying? So I really wanted a second. No, I'm not going to say that. Like a second set of eyes on the egg, I guess. I was going to say a second mouth on the egg. But a second set of eyes on the egg, because like it gives you a different opinion, you know what I'm saying? So I wanted to just do that with somebody and kind of bounce their energy off of what I was going through and talk about the egg. But I didn't find anyone, and I think the eggs then went bad. I think they were good up until January 25th. So I think you probably threw those away, didn't you?
No, but I need to.
Yeah, I think they were good up until like the beginning of February or the end of January. But I mean, I'm still down. If somebody wants to try the Century egg with me, come on through. I'll give you $50. I'll go buy 6 more Century eggs, and we'll do the damn thing. Like I'm serious. I just don't want to try them by myself. I really thought buying the eggs and having them here would really influence somebody to come try them with me, but I don't know if that worked. I've been messaging with GarageBand, and they've put a lot more stuff on there. Oh, you've been messing with GarageBand. And they put a lot more stuff on there to use, and it's never ending. Really. I'm not familiar with it. I've never actually used it. Excuse me. So we took a nap earlier, and we slept for like 5 hours, probably 4 hours, something like that. And so I'm really not sleepy.
You slept that
and then
long.
she woke me up with coffee and brownies and vanilla ice cream. So I was like, good Lord.
It was yummy though.
Yeah.
We had some warm. You didn't even eat brownies and ice cream though.
No, I never did eat the brownies and ice cream.
They're not warm no more.
No.
You missed out.
Well, you can throw the brownie back in the microwave and put your cold ice cream on top. Ain't nothing like I'm over here double fisting beer and coffee again. But ain't nothing like a damn warm brownie with some vanilla ice cream on top, and then you put some drizzle some caramel on top of that motherfucker. Like, oh shit. Oh, and that's got some walnuts in the brownies in there too, ain't it? Oh hell. I gotta have walnuts in my brownies. I'm very upset that Little Debbie, I think that's that bitch's name. Little Debbie quit with the fudge brownies with the walnuts on them. Like, I don't even know what the cosmic brownies shit is, but that shit is fucking garbage. I'm very upset. Man, get those cosmic brownies off the shelf.
Oh, buy you some cosmic bread. Just pick off the thing and put you some
some walnuts on it. Yeah, exactly. Like, what the fuck is a cosmic brownie? I don't want a fudge chocolate brownie with chocolate candy pieces on a fudge chocolate brownie. Now, give me some walnuts. There's something that has to be there to break up all that chocolate. And
crunchy.
The candied chocolate is just not it. Like, I don't want, what is that? What's those little things? Sticks or something? What is it? Six? Those little fucking chocolate covered candy things. Sixlets. So whatever they are. Sixlets.
I can't even talk. Sixlets.
Yeah, fucking sixlets. I don't want that shit on my goddamn brownie. I want fucking walnuts. That's just crazy. Like, I remember, okay, when did they quit selling them? When was the last time we bought them? 10, 12, 15 years ago? It's time to bring them back. I mean, I don't mean to hurt y'all's feelings if y'all like the cosmic brownies, but I'm not a fan. What we got here? Enough, almost, not quite enough. Told you, what do you mean slow down? We got 2 cigars left. No, 3 cigars. Oh shit, y'all. Blackout Beats. There you go, sir. Now you have the track outs and wave. Dope. Oh shit, I got it. Hey, you got the WeTransfer file. I'll definitely download that as soon as I bounce out of here. That's cool, man. I'll brainstorm on some shit. Maybe even try to get a feature on there. You know what I'm saying? Reach out to somebody. I think you have everything you need. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. That's what's up, man. Thanks. For sure, for sure. Now, do you have like a DistroKid account or something? Because if somebody gives me a beat, I'm going to share, you know, some of the DistroKid stuff. So if you have DistroKid, we'll settle that later on. Let me write some shit to it. But I just wanted to ask. But there's no collabs or features that go out without a split on DistroKid. Yeah, I have. I kind of have BMI. Okay, well, I mean, I have ASCAP. You know what I'm saying? So I guess ASCAP and BMI can work with each other. I don't know. I need to log back into my ASCAP because I have no idea how to work ASCAP. I only like registered one song, and I'm not really sure why or how or what that does. But I'm going to register the next one before I release it, maybe to see. I don't know. Like I'm new to like all the ASCAP shit. Normally I just throw my shit on DistroKid and just let it do its thing. But I wanted to delve a little bit more into ASCAP because I learned that it was free recently. So I signed up for ASCAP and it was free. So if you haven't signed up for ASCAP yet, I don't know if it's still free or not, but definitely look into it. If you're looking for an ASCAP account, definitely get it. But yeah, I have a distro account. Okay, word. See, I don't know how the splits work on like BMI and ASCAP. So I know it's pretty simple on DistroKid. So I just want to make sure that even though if I get fucking 10 streams, I want you to get your whatever percent. You know what I'm saying? But we will figure it out. Yeah, for sure. You're cutting out, or is it just mine? Hit that refresh button.
Yeah, because I think it's okay.
Yeah, hit that refresh button. I think we're good. It says excellent connection, and I think we're good to go. So we should once a week, or maybe once every 2 weeks, we should find a cuisine from like an entirely different country and cook it and try it out. Because you know we have a lot of places around here, like we have, you know, like these Asian markets and like, you know, these Spanish markets and stuff like that. And they have a lot of ingredients in there that I have no idea like what you do with these ingredients.
Especially
And
the Asian market.
yeah, like, and I think it would be very interesting to kind of find recipes with some of these ingredients and learn how they use it in their food. You know what I'm saying? And like, maybe it's shit. I don't know, man. I'm a foodie, so I love trying all different types of foods. I'm super jealous of Sunny and the best food review show ever on YouTube or whatever the fuck it's called. I'm super jealous of him because he just goes around making his living off of eating, you know, Thai food and food from Vietnam and like, you know, African food and like all kind of stuff. Some of that shit I don't know if I would try. Like I wouldn't want to like not try it to, you know, disrespect him in any kind of way. So I would probably try it once, but like some of that stuff, like, man, I've seen them drink like raw bile, fucking drink like raw cow blood and things like that. Like that would be, I don't know, like maybe I would try it. I would try it once. I would try it once. But some of that stuff Sonny eats, he's very brave. He's very brave for eating some of that stuff. And yeah. Shout out to him. But he has like what 4 shows or 4 different channels on YouTube, and he's doing some awesome things. So he's living what I would love to. He's living the dream that I want to retire doing. You know what I'm saying? Like he's living my retirement dream. Just going around and being a foodie on YouTube and trying good food and sharing the experiences and making a living off of it. You know, that's awesome. BMI, I mean, not Tono. I'm not sure what Tono is. Is that like a different Is it like BMI and shit like that? Oh shit, for real. Like, I tried to cancel my membership on 1RPM, and I don't know if, like, man, fuck 1RPM, like, straight up. There's nobody that you can talk to. There's nobody that'll help you out. Like, I've submitted so many damn tickets of trying to figure shit out. Like, they will not fucking respond. Like, it's
well, now
it's
that we know the
ridiculous.
story, I think they were ignoring us.
Yeah, but so fuck 1RPM. I've tried to delete my 1RPM account. For some reason, there's like a T-Kief secondary account out on streaming platforms that is run through my 1RPM, and it's only the one song, "Oh My Grind," with Blind Fury is on it. And I've been trying to take that bitch off. Like, I need to sign into my 1RPM. They probably owe me like $20 because of the streams. But I haven't even signed into 1RPM or anything. I don't know. It's been a while. But I'm not a big fan of 1RPM. I'll tell you that right now. But to be honest, like, starting off with 1RPM with Mako and all that, and I think it was just a misunderstanding, and they put a real bad taste in our mouth about 1RPM to begin with. So, but BMI focuses on membership. I haven't earned them shit, but still they won't let me go. Yeah, that's crazy, man. And sometimes they'll lock you in and just will not, like, it's like, dude, I've unsubscribed and everything, and it's just like, why is my shit? So I've tried to delete the 1RPM shit and the T-Kief under 1RPM, and I just can't get it done. So I don't know. But DistroKid is up and operating. I do have ASCAP, like I said. I just need to look into that and see what actually registering your music does. I don't know if it picks up copyright on like YouTube and you know, redirects that to your ASCAP, or I don't even know anything about ASCAP. But shout out to Mike B for letting me know that it was free. Yeah, we take it through distro. Yeah, we all take it through distro. Yeah. Yeah, distro is a lot easier. You can do the splits easier. Like, it sends it all out to all streaming platforms and everything. So shout out to DistroKid for being, you know, very simple to work. So I said, at least if we have at least 7 people, I'm kicking it with y'all. We have 7. So I've been live for like 5 hours. So motherfuckers are
Yeah,
like,
you got 10.
yeah, they're tired of listening to this motherfucker talk about whatever the fuck we've been talking about.
There's nothing. I'm just kidding.
Shit Talk Saturday with not shit to talk about. But evidently we did find a lot of shit to talk about, so we found a lot of great topics. So it was a lot of fun. So I definitely appreciate y'all kicking it with me, listening to the nonsense that I had to talk, that I had to say. We need to go to bed by what, 4? I'll probably go to bed around 4. So it's 2 a.m. We have 10 people still kicking it. Word, I'm down to chill. Like I said, we're going to take a song break real quick, and we're going to work on one. And when we come back, shit, we're going to kick it for a few more minutes. For the people out there really, you know, just bored kicking it at the house, not doing shit, just want to kick it with us. I appreciate y'all. But yeah, we're going to play Not the One by T-Kief. So don't go anywhere. I'll be right back.
It's T-Kief back with a lot to say, and I might give it to you all, but not today. Grab you a ball and come out to play. You're gonna lose, motherfucker, take a walk of shame. Here we go again with the flow again. Everybody know T-Kief beat going in. Knocking things down like a bowling pin. Breaking it down, about to roll again. I'm a narcissistic asshole. 90 grand a year, I got cash flow. I might hit the beach and stay for a week and then collect the bread like a Pasco. But I really don't spend it, I just save up. They call me Save a Lot. A lot of y'all motherfuckers gave up and walked out the spot. Freeze up till I freeze up. Whether you like it or not, I'ma give it 110% of everything that I got. Y'all lazy with it, I'm crazy with it. I be smoking on the blunt to get hazy with it. Y'all kick back with a 6-pack and be slacking fat. Y'all shady with it. I'm pulling weight with no back support and shooting threes from half court. About to hit the jet and take a flight and go out to states with a passport. Cause I got no time for you bitch ass hoes. Everybody knows that's just how it goes. I'ma twist up another fat blunt and write some rhymes and hit the studio. Because time is money and money's time, and you're out of both, so don't waste mine. And if there is a problem, then I'm reaching for my waistline. But I ain't got time for that. Suitcase packed in the Cadillac, and I'm heading out of town, and everybody know T-Kief just ain't never coming back. Do not disturb. Motherfuckers know that I got the herb, and y'all play around and try to shoot the shit, but I get it done and I shot the turd. I'm not the one, and I'ma plot one as I walk around with a shotgun. I'ma stick it in your face and pop one. Now motherfuckers know that I'm not the one, and I'ma plot one as I walk around with a shotgun. I'ma stick it in your face and pop one. Now motherfuckers know that I'm not the one, and I'ma plot one as I walk around with a shotgun. I'ma stick it in your face and pop one. Now motherfuckers know that I
Hey, what up, y'all? I am back. Over there was Not the One by T-Kief. Yo, that's the realest shit right there, though. Time is money, and money's time, and you're out of both, so don't waste mine. That's fire. That's a bar, right? I like that shit. I'm not gonna lie. That's probably one of my favorites in the whole song. But I don't know. That whole song's dope though. Like shooting threes from half court. Like, did what? I don't know. That whole song is fire. I'm not even gonna lie. It's one of my favorites off of the album. Pulling weight with no back support, shooting threes from half court. That song called me Skipper, y'all. That shit's dope. If y'all haven't listened to that album, go check it out. Tyler Tyrant is on the intro to that shit, and he did his damn thing. Blake Richardson said, love that one a lot. Fire, appreciate you, homie. Appreciate you. My bad, y'all. I at least had it ready. I just didn't have it lit whenever I came back.
Look at baby kitty. I'm sleeping.
Bro, this motherfucker is passed out with all fours up like this. He's just like...
Even his back feet are bent up. The way his
this
paws
motherfucker
are
is
just,
fucking funny as shit.
the way he's holding his paws.
Barbie found his ass in the storm drain, brought him home. He just made himself at home like this, and he loves it out in the studio, y'all. Like this is his place. This is where he was raised at. Was right here in the studio. So he just comes out here and he's like, "This is my home. Fuck y'all." The other cats don't come out here. We have two other indoor cats, and Prim and Olive. They won't come out here. Olive will kind of come out here a little bit and walk around the couch, and they'll go back in the house real quick. Can't close them out here and close the door. This motherfucker right here, he don't give a shit. All fours up in the air
He
sleeping.
sees the back door open, he runs for it.
Exposing his belly. Yeah, you open the kitchen door and he just takes off running. He'll cut that little corner and be sliding on the floor.
His little hands are like he's dreaming.
Gone.
He's twitching.
Oh, poor thing.
He's dreaming.
Rabbits and rats and...
His little feet.
He's growing into a young man, y'all. His whiskers are getting longer and fucking. I was looking at some pictures of Wednesday the other day. We've had that cat for 7 years
since 2018. He showed up in about 2018.
Yeah, that shit's crazy.
Outdoor Wednesday.
Yeah, Wednesday is the shit, man.
He's
looking a little old now. He was skinny when we first found him. We were looking at some pictures, but now he's looking a little old. And
he's all fat.
He's all fat and gray now.
I know. He's starting to get a little chubby too. We dipped his balls.
Yeah, I guess he's gaining weight because I guess they gain weight after.
I don't think it was just that. I think it's just because where he had the surgery.
He had to eat to recover, I guess.
And then he went missing for a whole 24 hours and came back looking scrawny just because he ain't eaten 24 hours. Well, it wasn't quite 20. It was like 12 hours.
Yeah, he went missing for like 12 hours, but we found him. Little fucking baby kitty. I call him Bubby Tux. I don't know where that name came from, but the kids call him Fizz.
I just call him Baby Kitty. Because he is the baby kitty.
That's Bubby Tux. For real.
Well, he's the baby out
He's
of
cool
all
as
of
shit.
them.
Like, I had pictures of him just like as fucking little tiny things sitting in my lap and shit. Yeah, I'm his homie. Like, he sits at my feet all the time.
What,
like
2 pounds when we found him, if that?
Yeah, he won't leave my side at all. I wish y'all could see this little fucker though, like for real.
I'm getting the best sleep right now.
Let me see if I can show y'all this some bitch here on.
He ain't even moving. We're talking about him. And
All right, y'all. Look at this fucking cat here. This is how he's just laying on the damn floor.
No cares in the world.
All fours up, just fucking, just chilling, passed out. Man, shout out to the Strange Show. He came in the other day. Strange Show is awesome. They have a lot of great information over there on their channel. Definitely go check out the Strange Show. He came through and I saw him the other day. He was doing a birthday party live for his cat, and it was awesome as shit.
We did him a birthday party.
Yeah,
I just don't know his birthday.
He has like a little Sphinx or whatever, like a little hairless cat. And Strange Show had like this whole episode dedicated to his cat's birthday, and it was freaking awesome, man. So shout out to the Strange Show. Great content over there. Go check him out. He has a lot of like cannabis content. So if you're like needing to learn how to give your plants nutrients, or you need to learn about autoflowers, or you need to learn about like fake carts or THCA or anything like that, like go over there, man. He has a lot of great shows. Cool guy too. They do Medicated Mondays. They go live and do Medicated Mondays. And I just wanted to shout out to the Strange Show. If you go over there and check out one of his videos, let them know 3NT and sent y'all over there. Tag us and let them know 3NT sent y'all. Cool dude. He's a nice one.
I don't think it means the kitty.
Oh, the kitty? Yeah, he's full of himself.
Don't let him fool you. He's not nice.
He'll bite the shit out of you like.
Yeah, he will. I've never had a cat bite so hard.
This motherfucker's mean.
He's sweet when he wants to be, but rile him up.
Yeah, he's not really mean. He's just like, he thinks he's playing, and he will chomp down. He'll make the noise like, you little son of a bitch. That's my fucking toe, man. The hell?
I've messed with him and make him bite me. You know what I'm saying? I fight with him. We be boxing and shit.
Yeah, he's a funny little fucker.
Earlier, though, I was just trying to put my arm beside him, and he was like, I was like, all right.
He's like, I'm gonna bite, and he'll lick you. He'll size you up. He'll like taste you a little bit like.
He licks you 3 times if you know.
Oh yeah.
If you know after that third,
lick.
You better watch out.
Watch out, he's gonna bite your ass. Yeah, he's fucking cool as shit though, man. Shout out to Bubby Tux. If y'all didn't see that picture, scroll back like 2 minutes ago. This fucking cat just kicking it and chilling. I think he just sits out here because I think he likes the THC, the CBD, and he just gets out here and gets a vibe with the CBD and just like, yo, this is the room right here. I'm just gonna go
the way his
chillax.
Little paws are funny.
He'll wake up and go munch and go back to sleep. So when he had Rosin King in the building, T-Kief and Barbie, what's up, Rosin King? Chilling, man, chilling. We just hanging out. But after when we had him fixed, we had his balls clipped. We got him a little like litter box out here in the studio. So now he's kind of adopted as that his litter box. And
I'm about to get rid of it out here though. It's just
man, but he loves his litter. That's his own poop box, and he don't want to go in there and poop with the other. You smell that shit in there that fucking Prim does? I wouldn't want to poop in that either.
I know.
She probably sprays poop on the damn walls in there. Like I don't know.
Poor Prim.
We have like this little house that they go into to take a poop, and I just don't like.
I bleached it all out.
Well, yeah, Barbie does clean it like all the time, but man, poor old Prim, like she just got belly aches and like her butthole is always brown and just like she has. Oh, it's terrible. Poor thing.
She has belly problems.
She has
She weighs about 50 pounds.
She walks and her belly's like.
She's so fat.
It's
She's
like,
so
you fat fucking
She's
kid.
so overweight.
This big Garfield looking motherfucker.
She was so tiny and petite when we found her. Now she's so overweight.
Bro, she's fat as shit. But
if she wouldn't get cat hair all over me, I'd bring her out here, but she'd cover me in cat hair.
She shed so bad.
And she's pure white. She has nothing but white.
Yeah, she's all white.
Blue
all
eyes and white.
There's not a speck of color on her anywhere except white.
When we first got her, she had a black dot on her head, and I think it was like, I don't know if it was, I think it was paint or something. I don't know what it was on her.
It wore off, whatever it was.
Whatever it was went away.
Not much and nice. I had a huge male cat. He had 6 toes on all feet. I've heard situations where cats have 6 toes on one foot and a half a tail. Damn, you just found a motherfucking tomcat or whatever. Was that bobcat? Yeah, bobcat. Fuck. Tom, Bob, somebody. He found a lady and all kittens had 6 toes. Really?
They have just made more.
The feet were huge. That's awesome.
6-toed babies.
6-toed fucker. That's cool as shit.
Baby Key, how many toes you got?
He's like, huh?
I know. Oh.
Damn.
Damn.
The hell up. I was like,
oh Lord. He's like, oh man, I was sleeping.
Damn, all I did was fucking.
He said, you called?
What's up, dude?
Now he wants you.
What's up? Come here.
He ain't gonna jump up there. You're gonna have to pick him up. That was ear itches. Hold on, it's gotta scratch your ear.
Come on, Bubby. Come on. You can do it. Yeah, there you go.
Oh.
Check him out, y'all. He's the coolest little. He's got his little white speck over here somewhere, but he's the coolest little cat ever. We found him in the storm drain. I wish Barbie would have recorded it, but when she brought him home, we have a bunch of pictures of him, and he was like this little tiny fucker. Get out the catnip. Get out the catnip. We gave him catnip the other day. He really didn't react to it, but I got this little fucker in the house over there, man. Olive, she's like a crackhead when it comes to catnip. You give her catnip, and she's just like she rolls in it, eats it, sniffs it. She be over there sneezing, like, you snorting fucking catnip? Like, what the hell?
I've never seen a cat rolling it the way she does. Here.
Oh, what's your buddy? Tell everybody, hey. Oh, okay. You just gonna, all right, right there. Lay down. See, look at him. He's like, this is my buddy. What's the dude off of Golden, remember? What's the little fucking...
Was it Bigglesworth?
Bigglesworth? Is that what?
Bigglesworth.
This is my Bigglesworth, yo.
What was his name?
Although he's got a little more hair than Bigglesworth.
Yeah, he's not named.
I think that was his name. That was a funny ass shit movie. I only remember the third one. But what's up, dude? My bad.
Smoke.
He's like, nah, let me get that. Look at the little stone ass. Look on. Go on.
Goodness. What are you doing? I don't want you.
Oh, yeah, you talking to me? You talking to me?
I know.
I'll come over there. Oh, goodness. That was a good...
Oh.
You better not have farted. I'm just kidding.
Oh, you'll know. You'll smell it. He had terrible gas earlier.
Where you going? Look, he ain't got the bulge anymore, y'all. Like, his little balls all poor little thing. His things used to, like, bulge out, too. They were like...
We nipped him.
He had some big ones. Poor goodness, Greg. Put your balls down now. Stop showing everybody you bowl.
I know. He's like, look, it's still shaved. Poor thing.
Probably is.
It looks better now.
You getting down?
When we first brought him home, he looked pitiful. His little shaved butthole.
You were smacking me earlier with your tail. Like, what the hell are you doing? I was laying on the couch earlier, and he was like, I'm like, bro. Yep. Like, I'm over here. Like, why are you smacking me with your tail, man?
There's stuff in his chair.
Oh, come on.
No, there's a lighter. And okay, you have room to lay.
There you go. Hey, look at him over there. Look, he's just chilling in the damn...
Can you see him?
Yeah. Little goofy ass. What you doing?
Oh, he don't know.
He's like, I don't know. But look, you on camera. Look at there. He's like, what? So?
He's scared of our TV.
Oh, man, we'll be sitting here watching something on TV, and we'll turn the surround sound on. And he'll go hide and shit. Like, he'll be sitting on the couch, and all of a sudden, like, a dramatic scene or something will come on, and it's like all loud and shit, and bass going. TV? And yeah, he'll get the fuck out of there.
He'll jump off the couch and watch the TV as he walks away from it.
I was playing Call of Duty the other day on the TV over there with the surround sound on, and shit was blowing up and guns going off everywhere.
You scared him so bad.
Bro, he was hiding behind the damn chair. Like, he was sitting on the chair like he is now, but he was like looking around the back of the chair, like what the fuck is all that? He was watching TV. War. Yeah, he bounced out. He has like this little hiding place behind the futon back there. He like climbs in behind the futon. It's in between the wall and the futon. And he'll get back there and hide and shit. And it's like we have people come over that, you know, he's not familiar with. Like, he'll go back there and hide and just like, he's a cool little cat, though.
He's got a little hidey hole.
Yeah. But now if it's just like us in here, or, you know, my brother or somebody he's familiar with, bro, he be out here just getting all the attention and loving. But if he don't know you, he's like, fuck you, man. Ain't that right, Bubby? Look, he's like, yep. Look at him. That's my dog. Or my cat.
It's my dog cat. My cat dog. It's my cat dog. Watch out, I'll bite you.
You stubborn little motherfucker.
Look at his tail's going.
What you want? I love you. He's okay. I was just kidding. His tail gets going, you know he's about to bite your ass.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to be on
Look,
alert.
He's looking at his own tail. He's like, oh shit.
He's like, I'll fuck you up.
That's your tail. He'll watch his own tail bop around.
There you go.
He's about to have to go inside. I'm going to have to open that door for a few minutes.
Yeah, it's a little... You got to go inside. Oh, but he's the mascot, y'all. Like, him and Wednesday are the mascot. They look just alike. Like, it's hard to tell them apart. The only reason I know is because Wednesday's a little bit bigger, and he has a chain on.
Wednesday's doesn't have as much white on him.
Yeah, Wednesday doesn't have as much white. But, like, they look similar. Like, they could be brothers. Or yeah, they're both tuxedo kitties. So they look like they could be brothers, or, you know, that could be his fucking son or something. But we found him way in Colombia, so I know he's not related. But still, I love tuxedo kitties. I think those are probably one of my favorite cats is a tuxedo kitty. Those are cool as shit.
He's a dapper gentleman.
Might make him wild. He's a dapper gentleman, is he?
Mm-hmm.
He's in a tux, y'all. That's why I call him Bubby Tux, I guess. The tux came from the Tuxedo Kitty. And I used to call him Buddy, I guess, and I just translated to Bubby Tux. This motherfucker's hanging off the side over here, just licking his armpits, and he just do your thing over there, man. Yeah, we'll move the tip jar over. That way you can just have all the damn camera here. Go ahead, get it in.
Nope, it's bath time.
Oh yeah, he's bathing, y'all. You have to excuse my cat over here. He's taking a bath. Oh, don't. Okay. You two might shut us down.
Don't lick your butt.
Don't be licking your butt. He's like, huh?
He's so clean.
He is. Yeah, like it's amazing how clean cats really stay. Like they don't stink. They don't smell like puppies do. Cool cat, yo. He's the coolest of all. Like for real. He's chill. And he's like this around my feet. Like, man, I'll be over there doing something. I'll sit on the floor and go do something. He'll come sit right there beside me. He's like, I'm like, cat, what the fuck you doing, man? You hitting my elbow and shit. He's cool though. As soon as I sit down though, he's got to come under my feet and he's like rubbing his head on my feet and I got to pet him with my toes and it's like, you know, especially like I ain't seen him all day.
If
I
he
come
gets
home
too
from
excited
work.
and you pet him too much, then he'll bite you.
Yeah, if you pet him too much or you stop petting him and he wants you to pet him, he's like, motherfucker, I didn't say you were done. And he just takes a bite out of crime, right out your little pinky toe. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you little son of a bitch.
He bit me so hard the other day, he bruised me. He bit me on the bone.
What you chewing on over there now? Quit licking the cassette tapes. Probably got lead in it.
Okay.
I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Well, I don't know. It's a magnetic strip, so maybe not because lead doesn't stick. Does lead stick to a magnet? I think it does. I know iron and steel and all that shit does, but does lead stick to a magnet? I know brass doesn't, copper doesn't, aluminum doesn't, but I don't know if lead is a ferrous metal or not. Try to get Blind Fury on the beat. I might be able to. I just reach out to him and be like, yo, man. I'll come up with a verse and shit, and I shit like jump on the beat. He might do that. I'll definitely if it's something I think he'll vibe to, man, I'll definitely reach out to him. Yeah, you can see the smoke and the lights back there. Yeah, it has been a minute since the door's been open. Man, I like to hotbox the studio though. You gonna open it up and just air it out. It's orange.
It's all orange outside.
You got orange?
I don't want that.
Well, put it out for me.
You got the ashtray right there. Look, right there.
I'm not gonna put it out. Then I'm just gonna hit this.
But then,
Anyway, hey, shout out to everybody kicking it with us still, man. Shout out to y'all, motherfuckers.
Cold now.
Y'all are the best community on YouTube. Y'all put up with my bullshit. Y'all put up with the random conversations we have, and I definitely appreciate it, man. It's like you know, once COVID kind of lifted and you know everybody got kind of busy and moved away from us, like we really don't have a whole lot of people to chill with. So I take this, man. Y'all are my homies. I like kicking it with y'all, and y'all might as well be here. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like y'all are right in the studio with us. So shout out to y'all, motherfuckers. Oh, I'm ashing on myself. Hell yeah.
Brr, it's already cold.
You're already cold. Shit. See, that didn't last long.
It's okay. I'm gonna leave it open. It's just chilly.
I guess we've streamed well over 4 hours and 20 minutes. I was gonna stop at 4:20, but it's like 5:30 now. So 5 hours and 30 minutes. Damn, that's what I'm talking about. I could have motherfucking turned ads on and made 20% more revenue. What? Now you tell me this? I'm just kidding. I don't care about the revenue, but hey, let's turn the ads on. I'm probably gonna sign off before ad runs, but fuck it. If you see the ad, watch it. It helps support the channel. If you like the product, click on it and order something. I don't know. Maybe that'll help me out. I don't know. It doesn't matter. But I'm not here for the revenue. I'm just here for the homies. As long as y'all are here kicking it with us, I really don't care about, you know, all that shit. So I'm actually trying to do the same thing you do, but here in Norway. Yo, that's awesome. We have a hip hop community, and no one has done anything like Bump It or Dump It, but like focus on people's music and new releases. So you inspired me to do that. Yo, that is fucking awesome, man. If you want to use the term Bump It or Dump It, in Norway, yo, bro, like that'd be awesome. Let's have a Norway version of Bump It or Dump It. Are you? I mean, if you want to totally use Bump It or Dump It, I'm totally down. Just shout out 3NT Productions, in your shows, or put it down in the comments or something. But yo, a Norway version of Bump It or Dump It, that would be fire. That would be fire. This is like, America's Got Talent, but now it's like if Norway's got talent. That's the shit. We're moving on up. But for real, dude, I mean, you're welcome to use Bump It or Dump It. Just like I said, shout me out in the comments or whatever. That's awesome that we inspired you to do something like that. I've always been a big fan of like underground music and things like that. And I listened to 90s alternative and stuff, but there was nothing like underground music. Like when I heard of ICP and Tech Nine and Twisted and Esham and all the underground shit, I was like, yo, this is dope. So it really inspired me to start listening to independent artists. And there's a lot of great independent artists out there that doesn't really get the notice or their flowers. You know what I'm saying? Like they just, there's top artists. Just because you're not signed to like a major record label or things like that, some artists just don't ever make it in the music industry, which sucks. And they're really, really good artists. So it may not be, a whole lot of people that we expose their music to, but, it's a few more than who may have not heard it before. I've heard a lot of great artists here on Bump It or Dump It. A lot of people who tune in, so they still listen to a lot of the bands. So that's awesome, and it's really cool to hear. Like I think I was talking about it earlier. Like when you hear someone's music or a song that someone wrote, it kind of helps you relate to them of what kind of mind frame they were in when they wrote this song. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's really cool. I'll let that go out. Shit. Anyway, running my damn mouth over here, just fucking talking about cool shit. See, this is what happens when I sit here and just drink a beer and get into my left and switch on my right. Just talk about cool shit, man. And I try to be 100% real. I don't try to pretend like I'm somebody that I'm not. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I try to be 100% real with people. I am who I am. I got a full-time job. I do lives for fun and, because I'm connected with the community, and I try to be as transparent as possible. There are some few things that, don't touch on a whole lot, but when the time comes right, we'll talk more about it and stuff like that. But we're transparent as fuck. Bro, you can wrap me in the cellophane. That's how transparent I am. Like when you put like a nickel bag in a cellophane, that's me. I'm a nickel bag, bro. Like I never seen anything like your channel, bro. It's dope. And I respect that you take your time and do it, and you're dedicated. Yeah, hey, I appreciate that. It has taken a lot of time and a lot of dedication to keep this thing going. We've been going for 5 years. April 9th will be 5 years that we've been going live constantly for every week, at a minimum 4 nights a week. There's not a month that I can think of that we haven't went live a minimum of 4 nights a week. There may have been 1 or 2 emergencies may have came up. I might have been sick or something, but we would pick right back up on the next day, and we would try to make that episode up. You know what I'm saying? And it's just I met a lot of people here. It's been a lot of fun. It's fun interacting with people. And some people really don't have a whole lot of people, you know what I'm saying, like around them personally. So if we can give like a community for someone to feel like they're a part of or something, you know what I'm saying, that means a lot. Like I've heard a lot of that, like Skinny P, he's told me like, it just means a lot to him to be part of the community. And, I just appreciate seeing all the names and the faces come through and be part of the community. So it's awesome. I really appreciate y'all. But I've had positive feedback on the community. So it's not only 3NT and what we do. It's also, y'all got you guys too. Y'all are the shit. So. But with that said, y'all, I guess I've been on here way too long. 5 hours, 36 minutes. That's dope. We used to do like 5 to 7 hour streams whenever COVID came around and we didn't have shit to do. So we would sit here for fucking 7 hours and stream, like every fucking day. If you go back and watch some of the early episodes of Chilling with Blind Fury, like episodes like starting in like the 20s or 30s, it's crazy. We were going live for a long time. And it's really awesome. If you go back and look at some of those episodes, you see how we kind of evolved into what we're doing now. Like, you can see the upgrades of the microphones. You can see the upgrades of the cameras, the backgrounds. We got the green screen in. You can see how everything was built up. It took me a lot of learning and a lot of reading and a lot of research to be able to connect all this shit. Because before I started going live, like, I mean, you know, I never really went live before. I never really tried to put all this shit together. So I really wanted to give like a kind of a professional look, a professional sound and things like that. So I did a lot of research, and I took the money that was basically raised and, you know, made through YouTube, and we reinvested it back into the vlog. And this is where we're at today, y'all. So I appreciate y'all. I appreciate the time and effort that y'all spend here. You know, I want to toot my own horn, because if it wasn't for me, man, like all this, if I wouldn't have learned this shit and all that, like we would have never had it live. We would have never had Freestyle Fridays. We would have never, hell, to be honest, like Fury would have never met his fiance if it wasn't for us going live, because we met Ashley Reardon through going live, and then he met Amanda through Ashley. So like, I mean, you know, it's a lot of cool shit has happened since we've been going live. We've ran into a lot of great artists. We have traveled to many different places and worked with awesome artists. Relationships have come out of us going live. Fury, dropped 3 albums when he was here. You know, consistency was good, putting shit out, you know what I'm saying? I mean, we had a great time. But going live has really opened the doors for a lot more opportunities, you know what I'm saying? And that's why I still enjoy it. Like, it's going to be part of my schedule. It's going to be part of my life for as long as it can be. As long as I have the equipment and the ability to click this mouse, I'm going to continue going live. So if y'all want to kick it with me, that's dope. If not, you know, totally understand. Come kick it when you can. But y'all are the shit. Y'all really are. And, you know, I've been going live now for 2 years without Fury. And, you know, a lot of people said that, you know, they came because of Fury, and they, you know, came to the channel watching Fury freestyles and stuff like that. But I heard a lot of people stayed because of how genuine, you know, like the vibe is, and like how, you know, the shows are. So that's awesome to get that kind of feedback too. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I've people said I've came for Fury, but I stayed for Kief and, you know, for y'all, you know what I'm saying? Which means, like, even though, like, you know, Fury's doing his own shit, y'all still come kick it with us. And that's awesome, man. So I appreciate that. I was supposed to leave like 5 minutes ago, ain't it? Fuck.
I found some beans and cheese.
Some beans and cheese.
It was from the.
Well, see, like, I don't even
The
really
little
like want to
speed
sign
earlier.
off to be. See, this is how like connected and shit I am. Like, I don't even want to sign off. Like, if I didn't have to go to work like on the weeknights and shit, like I wouldn't even sign off. Like, where I had a nap today, I had a power nap. I done had some coffee. I done had some beer. Like, I'm shit. If it wasn't for work, I'd be kicking it with y'all more, man. We'd be playing some more Grand Theft Auto and all that. I told Barbie if I didn't have to work for a living, or if I didn't have to, Jesus Christ, I'd have a lot more time on my hands to make a difference, I guess. And that way would be, I'll tell you, I would Mr. Beast it. If I had a lot of time on my hands and I was kind of like rich somehow, I would try to do like what Mr. Beast does. Like, that's, dude, he's an inspiration in itself. Like, that's awesome. Been up all night. I feel that, man. Hell yeah. I enjoy this, man. Talk with you and just chilling. No doubt. I would definitely appreciate y'all chilling and talking for sure. I got the fucking hiccups. And this is raw and uncut shit. You know, when I first started doing this, I was very awkward, and I think I'm still pretty awkward. But it's like, you know, if you
You're
fuck
still
up,
pretty awkward.
yeah, well, if you fuck up, it's life. You know what I'm saying? Roll with that shit. Like, who gives a fuck? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, fuck it. I'm not the best speaker in the world. If I fuck up, I just roll with it. I try to recover. You know, it's whatever. If you don't know how to work some shit, figure it out online. Fuck it if you fuck up. You know, it's all right. It's all part of life. Just learn from your mistakes. You know what I'm saying? That's all you got to do. Just if you make a mistake, do your best you can to learn from it and move on. The best teacher is failure. Absolutely. If you never fail, you never learn. Yep. And if you never try, you never fail. So just remember, like, if there's something out there you never failed at something until you've tried it, I guess, because you can't say that you're going to fail if you've never tried it. You don't know. Get out there and try it. Oh, YouTube's telling me it's time to sign off. I guess it's still working because it says excellent connection, but down here it's just telling me like it's just looping and saying, yo, bro, you reached your limit. You need to sign the fuck off. Now I felt like Yoda, like the little Yoda from Star Wars. Hell yeah. I had a toy Yoda once. It was a 4-cylinder. No, I'm kidding. I always try to figure out how to work Yoda and toy Yoda into a fucking joke, but I've never figured it out. Maybe there's one out there. I don't know, but shit, Barbie done left me. Where? I guess she's coming back out. She done went in there and made her brownie. I should tell her to bring me a brownie. That was the brownie with the walnuts, like I was saying earlier. Fuck Little Debbie. I'm boycotting Little Debbie. I'm going on strike. Bring the fudge brownies with the walnuts back. I'll say that again. I'm gonna spam their fucking email. You gotta bring that shit back. But signing off, bro. Good to talk. Get on that beat and make fire. Damn right, man. I'll check it out, man. We're gonna start it up. Get a little bit of gasoline and a fire starter. It'd be heat. I don't know. I really don't want to burn down my studio, but I'll see what I can do for sure. Yeah, I said I was supposed to sign off like 5 minutes ago, and I really need to sign off because it's getting late as shit. I need to get up tomorrow. Shout out to Demonic D for coming down for dinner. We're going down for a late dinner or late lunch, early dinner. So shout out to you, man. Can't wait. I'm not really sure where we're going yet, but we'll definitely catch up. And I think I got a text message from Demonic D, so I'll see what you're talking about, and we'll get together. But I think I'm gonna bounce out too, y'all. I was supposed to leave like 5 minutes ago, and I'm probably still gonna ramble and talk for a little while longer. But I'm gonna try not to. I'm gonna try to bounce out. Y'all have fun. Be safe out there. Threes up. Peace out. Y'all know what to do. Be safe. And if y'all have to work tomorrow, it's a Sunday. I'm not sure if y'all have to work tomorrow or not. But if you do, don't work too hard. And if you don't have to go to work until Monday, shit, don't work too hard then either. If you can help it. I know some jobs will fucking work the shit out of you. But don't let them overwork you. Because I tell them, man, I'm only going to work as hard as I can. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to get out there and overwork myself and you know what I'm saying, then you get less work done because I done fucked up and had to go home because I overworked myself. You know what I'm saying? So let's just work at a good pace, take your time, don't work too hard, and we'll catch y'all next time. Be safe out there, y'all. Good night, much love, and I really appreciate y'all for tuning in. Thanks again. This right here is what we gonna play? Getting some of my little threes up when I ride. I played that. I haven't played. Did I play Jiggle Jiggle? I played Jiggle Jiggle. I think I haven't played Problems. That's a pretty good song, man, because you know everybody has their own problems and shit, and you know sometimes you just want to like put your middle fingers up and be like fuck them and just not deal with them at that moment. You know what I'm saying? So that's what this is, man. Problems. This is by T-Kief, y'all. Check it out. Threes up. Peace out, and we'll catch y'all next time. Good night.
Yeah, I got these problems, you know I got these problems. I just ride around town with my fucking problems. Yeah, I got these problems, you know I got these problems. Middle fingers up like I don't wanna solve them. Yeah, I got these problems, you know I got these problems. I just ride around town with my fucking problems. Yeah, I got these problems, you know I got these problems. Middle fingers up like I don't wanna solve them.
I feel trapped in my mind like a brain cell. Oh hell, here we go again, and there's no telling what I might do. I just try to fight through. Then again, I might sit back and invite you, but I don't like you. Kinda wanna fight you, put you underground, but I don't have the right to. A lot of people tell me I'm a trashy ass kid. Put a gun to your head and do exactly what your daddy did. Pow, motherfucker, pow, pow goes the gauge. Trigger lock back, Glock cock, full of rage. If you don't like this chapter, you should probably turn the page. But this part of my life is bookmarked in my face, so I keep it bottled up in this long neck bottle. Gas tank to the top in a state full throttle. Lights out, pitch black dark when I ride by. No seat belt, eyes closed like I might die.
Yeah, I got these problems, you know I got these problems. I just ride around town with my fucking problems. Yeah, I got these problems, you know I got these problems. Middle fingers up like I don't wanna solve them. Yeah, I got these problems, you know I got these problems. I just ride around town with my fucking problems. Yeah, I got these problems, you know I got these problems. Middle fingers up like I don't wanna solve them.
Fuck working for a living, bitch, I'm giving it up. Moving to the nearest beach to start living it up. Pop a tent in the woods in the back of a truck, and now I'm chilling by myself, not giving a fuck. I sit alone in a parked car, smoking on some Nardwar. Hot box smoked out and really won't drive far. Gassed up, got a pack with some cigars, with a buzz, feeling like I done hit 3 bars. Sitting in the driveway, the world spinning sideways. About to turn 40, so I'm steady counting my days. I'm almost to the point where a joint don't work. I'm about to pop a seal and need a couple of perks. Hit the club and drop a band on the bitch that's work, but I won't cause I don't like sipping on syrup. I'm about to pop a seal and need a couple of perks, but I won't cause I don't like sipping on syrup.
Yeah, I got these problems, you know I got these problems. I just ride around town with my fucking problems. Yeah, I got these problems, you know I got these problems. Middle fingers up like I don't wanna solve them. Yeah, I got these problems, you know I got these problems. I just ride around town with my fucking problems. Yeah, I got these problems, you know I got these problems. Middle fingers up like I don't wanna solve them, solve them.
We back, let's go. I ain't smoking weed unless the flavor's good.